です。なんか前回とかとやっぱりあんまり変わらないですね。
同じだね。
もうほとんどやっぱ一番最初に使ったキャラクターがバジラだった感じですかね。クオンが。皆さん最近この方にクオン使ったよっていう人とかいらっしゃいますか？最近は使ってないですか？
食べ込んじゃうよね。
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
僕はもうなんかずっとそういう要求を出してるんですけどね。ちょっと上げた指輪返してもらえる。
Magna Uncap is insane. Is it really insane? Haven't upgraded any to ULB yet. I mean, it does make the aura on par with the primal, etc. Hello everyone, good evening from Sweden. Right now, I'm catching up to the live stream since I missed the first 40 minutes or so. こんばんは。今あれ生放送を見ています。最終の40分ミスされましたので、まあ何の情報出てるか確認しています。もちろんまとめもう読みましたが。Salt can solo carry my fast and hard. Well, my host is over for today. Maybe not this time, but maybe next time I will do some fast and runs. Today I'm kind of tired and just want to like chill with you guys, catch up with the stream, talk about all the announcements, etc. As for the uncaps, yeah, pretty good. Unexpected. Well, I expected an uncap, but not like today. I expected uncap like maybe like a few months later, but not today. Not live, like right after the live stream. That was surprising. ペンボさん寝ろ。はい。How much stronger is Earth Magna now? Pretty good. Not on Titan's level yet. That's only because Titan has so many like different weapons they can equip and play around with. But it's really quite a noticeable upgrade. For example, just Highlander itself, the crit rate of just using the axe and the Celestial Spear is quite high. Let me know if you think the game animations are faster. They feel faster now. I don't think they change anything regarding the animation. Good evening. ルシソロの動画上げるの早すぎ。いや、少し早すぎたのね。あれ、画像のあれ更新も忘れてしまいまして。
なんだなんだ。
Maybe I should skip to more exciting news, I guess. Oh yeah, this was a pretty good one.
地属性ダメージを与える状態となっております。主人公はメイン武器にヘラクレスを装備したハウンドドッグ。スキル不死をも殺す進級2の効果でダメージアビリティが2回発動します。直前のターンでキュベレーを召喚し、アビリティダメージ上限がアップしております。というわけで準備完了ということでいってみます。まずはルリアがアビリティ使用、多撃炎。続けてネズミの風、毎回5倍地属性ダメージが入ります。ハウンドドッグの主人公、チャフリリースで回復時追加効果付与。お次はソリッツの肉弾起炎でダメージを与えます。そのまま不行不屈も使用。ここで男気アルティメイタイムで再度不行不屈と肉弾起炎が即時使用可能になります。さあそしてソリッツの肉弾起炎と不行不屈繰り返しし、主人公がアビリティ使用レイショナルショット、そしてクリアオール。次はロベリアがデストラクティブアーチで攻撃をします。
Are you excited for Solid's uncap self? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. He's not really like Guild Wars material, but well, he's good for like, you know, clicks. So I'm excited for that part, but I don't think he will be that useful for Guild Wars, just judging from his skill set. It's free to join, by the way. I'm just gonna full auto it, and you can just, I don't know, at least get 600k, and yeah, then you can do whatever. just get 600k for the. You can go for MVP as well. I don't mind. Who do you think will get Earth Element? Silva, Fairy, or Albert? Good question. I don't. I want Fairy to get Earth, but yeah, just because Earth lacks like good errands. Earth already have like a lot of good humans, like Silva human, Albert is human, so we need more, you know, other races and errands. Harvins are okay, but we already got Mahira, who's just, she's already insane enough. Millimel? Yeah, that's a good one. Earth other one, yes. I was hoping for, you know, swimsuit challenge, but no, we didn't get one, so that sucks. 確かにエレンの父って少ないですよ。強いのエレンは少ない。まあ、エレンはいっぱいいますが、でもほとんど弱いやつしかない。すみませんね、でもねとか、メールとか。Go for arc, be gentle, please. Yes, that's also one of the gimmicks. I'm like, why does Earth only have good humans and, you know, drafts and stuff like that? Oh, primals. Evoker skins look fantastic. Yeah, well, the near skin, I'm like, oh, it's cool. Like, she has a butt window, that's nice. But what's cute about them is like adding like skins to the summons themselves. Like, I think Des has a hat on, and the sun wears yukata as well. That's pretty cool. I don't know how the animation is gonna look like though, but cool way to like implement it, and quite early to like start implementing skins for the evokers. That's what's surprising. Yes, I know they were leaked yesterday or the day before, but I'm not gonna talk about leaks. Is the volume too high or too low, or is it just right? I mean, if you can't hear me when they're speaking and I'm speaking at the same time, then I need to adjust. Other than that, looks okay, I guess. Nah. Just right. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'll go with this, I guess. Maybe I should... No, I don't think I need to. Kimura is too afraid to nerf Lobelia in fear of Salt Fury. I mean, they tried. They didn't nerf him, but they can't really nerf characters in, you know, gacha games. But they can like make content that's specifically like makes the character useless. They tried with Violet Knight, but then again, Lobelia is really good there as well. You just don't have to click every turn, which is fine. Lobelia is still strong. Oh, Lobelia is still strong, even without clicking every turn. And of course I messed up and clicked the wrong button, but okay. Thank God for Devil. Free mists to everyone.
りがとうございます。
カルムポイント報奨石もどんどこ達成しております。そして報奨石もプラス2000。わあ、これで10連が回せますね。
How long have you been playing GBF? I started 2016, no, 2015, end of 2015. Anchira was my dash ticket. Probably the easiest way to know when I first started. They can always buff characters like Sochi. Yeah, they can buff characters. Or, you know, side grade them. Sarasa.
ということでバラエティ企画なんですけれども、ここからは皆さんで2つのゲームにチャレンジしていきたいと思います。このバラエティ企画ではチャレンジの成功に合わせてポイントが獲得できます。そのポイントに応じて貴空士の皆さん全員にプレゼントが贈られます。気になるプレゼントはこちら。30ポイントでエリクシール10個。
If they're going to nerf Lobelia, JPs are gonna outrage. Probably. Probably not. I'm surprised that Lobelia isn't that like high up in the rankings. But then again, it's the route for grabbing Lobelia is one of the like annoying ones. There's like 4 summons in that single route, and everyone's gonna rush like for Death or the Sun before Lobelia and forgot his name, Estearora or something. Especially Estearora, he's kind of bad. And a 2.0 didn't fix him at all, which is kind of sad. And they didn't even talk about like how they're gonna adjust like a chain burst for Octo and Bale, etc. Which is kind of sad.
はい、ルールを説明します。ジェスチャー担当になったチームのメンバーは出されたお題を動きのみで表現しましょう。制限時間
Octo and V2, LOL, yeah.
担当になったチームは
Like no way, no, they didn't even announce any fix for that, which is kind of sad. I mean, most of the 2.0 fixes were very good.
お題はもちろん
I'm gonna skip this minigame start because I watched it.
それではチーム分けを発表します。まずはジェスチャー担当していただくのは白石さん、りっかさん、今井さん、
じゃあ粗品なんですけど、
It's just V1 chain burst. It's like a full chain, but you can save it up and use whenever, which is really good. It's a good way to fix it, but yeah, it doesn't fix the characters that rely on like chain burst to do their stuff.
よかった台本にはこの流れなかったんですけど、いただけちゃいました。ありがとうございます。ということで、暑いぜグラブルの夏チャレンジは以上です。ありがとうございました。
I think I haven't hosted light yet.
さて、ここで一旦インターバルとなります。皆さ
I
ん
mean, this should be easy. I mean, there's so many dark chats in this game. Oi, I have auto on. Let's see. Where's my wrestler? Or luchador, as it's called in English. Notice the predator. I wonder who did I subprice ticket? What's your favorite Juten balance? 6 for sure, because he's so OP now. He's so goddamn OP. That's why 6 is the best rebalance. There's no way.
一番報奨石が当たっちゃうかもです。さあ、宝箱を開けまくろうぜ。グラブル宝箱チャンス期間中毎日開催。グラブル
Do you think Cosmic Bow Light will be viable with the new ULB Magna summons? I mean, you mean with the Apollon Bow? Sure, I mean, there's probably some niche for it, but everyone's gonna probably stay with the swords, just for the massive HP inflations they can just toy around with, never die, etc. Also, Chevalier got the best ULB summon effect. The Dispel was like a random chance or a small chance to apply. Now it's like 100%. What the hell? That's super strong. This like if you do double-sided Chevalier, that's like 2 dispels every 9 turns. That's so good. Yeah, the Chev 5 is so good. Yeah, it's so good, right? Like this, guaranteed this spell? That's hilariously good. Like Light 1, really good, really nice. Plus, like the 20 or 40% extra boost if you do double Chev or double sided Chev. That's a big HP boost for them. If you like do the Cosmic Sword grid, that's a huge HP boost. So good, so tanky. They were already like the tankiest, like the Magna element, not like HP gods. Man, I should really focus on raid. Not okay, almost red box. Cool, it's cool. Yeah, I got red box for sure now. Not a red box, blue box. Not gonna lie, Belia got me pretty aroused and the skin gets me really hard. This skin is really good, right? Especially Jita. Not gonna lie. Kinda makes me sad I got the blue skin. Because the versus skin is so good. This is why I kinda like low-key telling people, don't get the blue skin, man, it's not worth it. There's so many good skins now. And they're probably gonna add like an Evoker skin for MC, which is gonna make me even more salty. Because, you know, 4 sunstones and 3 gold bricks. Steep price to pay for a skin. For a flex skin. There's also the Blu-ray skin, you know, the Luchador and the Delusion skin for Jita, which will probably be voiced as well. That's pretty nice. Free dispel summons without demirs. Exactly. Also gives like light attack to, I think, to light characters, which is really good when you're double-sided, when you're doing like solo contents, solo endgame contents. What proficiency for MC class do you wanna? If I want, they announced a new one. That's bow. That should be nice. You know, Hercules gang, rise up. Gonna skip all these trailers. Let's see. What haven't I done yet before the reset? Does anyone want the school raid? I forgot his name. This guy. I haven't hosted it yet because I'm done. But if people want it, why not? I'm just gonna full auto it. Hajimemashite, konbanwa. そっちそろそろ朝かな。おはようございます。Belia skin though, Pog. Oh, for the MC, yeah, really good. Alter Ego skin for 800 yen. Yeah, it's pretty cheap as well. But yeah, of course you need to own the game. Also, rip, you know, Steam owners. Sorry, but you need a PS4 for this. Unless you like buy one from, you know, from someone else. Brace Brew collab? No, it's not collab. It's just you know, shilling. Like yeah, I think the producer of yeah, the developers, they wanted him to chill Blaze Brew, I guess. I should sleep because it's 2 AM in the morning now and I'm watching again. Yeah, you should sleep. Good night. You can watch the, you know, I'm not gonna force anyone to stay awake. I don't want to ruin anyone's, you know, sleep schedule. So if you're sleepy, go ahead, sleep. Sleep is important. No need to own the game when you got a friend to buy it off of. True. Yeah, the best case scenario is like finding a friend who's into like fighting games. Have him buy the game and then like give you the codes. いつも土の編成の動画参考にさせてもらいます。ありがとうございます。これからもよろしくお願いします。Can you show the Magna setup of 1.2 honor to farm on Galleon? Thank you. Yeah, sure. After this one. I need to farm more galleons for the earrings as well. And I haven't like tested how strong it is at the moment, you know, because Tiamat also got an uncap. It's probably the same, just like less clicks, I guess.
第45話クリアでは戦法書籍のシリアルコードが追加で発行できますので、ぜひ遊んでもらえればなと思います。でこちら明日8月9日配信。
If you don't sleep well, you can't farm effectively. Yes, of course.
ちなみに46話以降は2020
Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes just today because I was drained from like the raids. You know when you're like watching a lot of like new announcements, and your brain is trying to process like all the new stuff that's coming out, and you get so like tired of it. Not of it, like tired because of it, because your brain needs to process all the new stuff.
2人協力プレイでそれぞれ分かれており、
Which is what made my like you know, Magna solo clear for Lucifer a bit
初回は
weird because I forgot to update the screenshot and stuff like that.
期間は8月10
I was in such a hurry. Also, it was a bad time to do a solo video like right after the stream.
前まで開催
You know, everyone is like everyone is like accessing their present box for the, you know, freebies. So the server was like super loaded.
両方遊んでもらえるといいなと思ってます。はい。
ストリームをありがとう。寝ます。おやすみなさい。おやすみなさい。
GBVS ブリッツという
Time to sleep, see ya. Good night.
開催します。これや
Any prediction for the new banner? It's probably a 3%
対戦をすることでポイント
banner, you know, but with, you know, new characters and Furia last year. That's what I'm predicting because
負けても
there's like 5 new swimsuit left,
下がりません。
and I don't think they can cram all of that in a single, you know,
オンライン対戦
Flash Fest banner. So they're gonna have to split it up.
で特別な称号がもらえるほか、
Maybe there's a small chance they do 2 Flash Fest this month, but oof, I don't know, man.
開催すれば
I mean, it's already common that they do 2 Legend Fest.
期間は来月
Like, I'm pretty sure they will do another one this year.
3日間
Like end of August, they will have a raid up with all the summer characters, and after that, there's a second half with new characters. We know at least that the end of the August story event is Romeo and Juliet related, because Romeo is getting an uncap. You know, like Zeta and Oidos, how they get their uncap. Hold on, let me watch this trailer because it's so good. Good morning, Sol. Good morning, Miko. Man, the glasses for his weapon or accessory is a nice touch. Makes him even more smug. DJ Salt, do you think Galleon's jaw can be placed in a pool for a long raid? It could, but your autos is gonna suffer, and it really depends on the team. Like, you don't wanna use like Galleon jaw in a long raid with Narumea, for example. Maybe like when you use Magisa or Octo, because they Augie and let you Augie even more and more frequently. But no, I don't think it will be used that much in long raids, especially when Magna is well, I don't know if you were talking about Magna or Titan, but Magna is getting a new like a progression weapon soon from the Celestial, so Magna will start to get like cramped, or a lot of choices when it comes to how to build the Highlander grids, which is cool. Also, Cagliostro, good announcements. Definitely, well, I would definitely buy it for the skin. Also, like a grand version hint, wink wink.
はい、というわけで、 9月24日にバージョン 2.0 のアップデートを行います。でこれにより GBS
I was stoked when they showed Cagliostro. Yeah, I was really stoked as well. I didn't expect
バ
that.
ージョン2では全キャラクターバランス調整 VS レベルリセットのほか、細かな機能改善のアップデートが行われます。さらに同日より
The server will die when Belia becomes playable. Remember when Harta, newer player don't know it, but Harta was the old, I think, producer for Grand Blue Fantasy, and he said like Strum and Drang will never be playable as long as I am alive. And of course, like a few months later, he was kicked, or not kicked, but replaced with Chimera, and Strum and Drang got a playable version. So that was that. But I think Belia would be like a trump card. Like if the game is suffering from a drop or whatever, they will like use the Belia card, and suddenly game will be alive again, so to say.
ましたね。千原先輩。はい。
で詳しいアビリティ解説は後日公式サイトを更新しますので、そちらを楽しみにしていてください。
はい。
で映像にもちょっとあったんですけど、ベリアルの武器スキンはメガネになります。
どういう？
ベリアル武器持ってないんでどうしようかなって話して。
Limited Cactus Legend Fest plausible? Maybe, but they didn't announce her, so I'm like, I was hoping they would announce like her grand version during the stream, but we don't know. They didn't announce Amphiria during the live stream last year. They saved her announcement for the Grand Blue TV, so there's a small chance they might do that again, but I'm not gonna put my hopes up. But kind of sad that Earth is not getting like a critical 2 or celery 2 weapon.
あれとは全く別のアニメーションになっているので、ぜひゲットしてもらえればなと、思います。
すごい。
いい表情。
で、10月下旬には2人目のキャラクターカリオストロが配信となります。地上や空中に罠を設置したりしながら戦略を組み立てるテクニカルなキャラに。
Pretty cool, like a trap character, setup character.
っていうと
Cagliostro.
似た要素もあるんで
While Belial is a trickster character.
こちらも
I don't know what trickster character means in like fighting games,
10月以降のアップデート
but
スケジュールはこのように
I assume he's like Terumi in
キャラクター追加
Blaze Blue,
まずアップデートを行います。
because there was a screenshot on Twitter where they shared the same move.
いろいろ書いてあるんで、ツイッターに掲載しますんで、じっくり見てもらえればなと思います。
My guess is Alia Flash in December with Critical 2. That's a bit far away. Kind of want Critical 2 already. Like right now, like, you know, did you guys see the chart for how many people made certain superlative weapons? And Excalibur and Hercules was like, Earth was at the top on those two. That was kind of funny. I'll go back to that later. But we also have the Grand Cypher like summary that I'm gonna be scrolling through after this recap. ロボミー Z スキンか。今復帰だから2枚目スキンの手に入れましたね。このメインビジュアルですが、弊社グランブルーファンタジーイラストチームとアークシステムワークスデザイナーの樋口好美さんによる合作という豪華なものになっています。チームにこんな話もらったけど書くって聞いたら、あれモンストスキンどこにいたの？ぜひ鳴上優と狭間を書きたいと要望が上がって、すごい気合いの入ったここか。こちら大会、今回こっちの方取りましたが、ゲットしましたが、前回はなんか玉みたいな化け物。Making her popular, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be so afraid for the proving ground next time, because there are a lot of like Hercules lords now. The competition is gonna be so fierce. Like the last time, the winner was like one of the two only like Hercules lords. So that put a barrier between me and the first place. But now I have Hercules as well. I can fight. But so does everyone else next time. If this keeps going on with all these Hercules lords showing up.
グランブルファンタジーリリンクに
Oh, this is such a bait. I hate this. Like, if you're gonna announce relink stuff, like, do it properly. Don't, like, hype it up and then, like, we're announcing an announcement. I hate this. It's such a, like, blue ball strat.
いやそうです
I talked about it in my crew, like, I'm so excited for relink, but why the hell will you announce an announcement? And, like, also, like, hype it up with a slide before? That's just a low blow.
去年より
I'm kind of mad because of it.
お見せできるかなと
It says in Japanese that they're waiting. You have to wait until Grand Blue Fest, probably like in December, for new information about Relink. And they're hyping up the release date that will probably be announced then. Which is about time because PS5 is about to come out.
バーサスもね結構このグラブルのね放送的にもたくさんやってきたから
そうですよ
ね
ね。
また
人
皆さんね
間の対決もありますしね。まだまだね。
Since Grand Jan showed suddenly, I think every character has have a Grand version chance. Yeah. At least like the lore, the characters with a certain lore. Fukara explained that the reason Jan got her Grand version is because her ties with Bahamut. Bahamut the Prophet. Cagliostro will probably get a Grand version. If she gets a Grand version, it's because, you know, she's considered like smart enough to be able to compete with, like, you know, I don't know what they are called in English, but you know, Beelzebub and Lucilius, those kinds of people. The Astrals, maybe they call it Astrals in English. She did meme on the Astral, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I hope like her winning quote against Beelzebub will be the same as when she, you know, put him on a seal, like dab on him and all that. That was kind of fun. That would be fun. Also, the banter between the Beelzebub and Cagliostro is gonna be so good.
グラブル新情報をドドンと
Actually, any banter with Cagliostro is gonna be good, honestly. The banter is what I'm mostly excited for.
累計視聴者数の、累計なんですけれど発表なんですけども現在150万人達成ダマスカス
ちゃった
マジだねはいもうここ
おはようございます。おはようございます。
と言っても過言ではない皆さんがね一番
Lunar Grand one. You wish. I don't think Lunar is Grand material.
180万人
Honestly, what the hell would they do with her Grand version? Make her like copy insane.
ください
Her copy is already like super good for SSR.
木村さんお願い
Make her copy any skill ever. That would be too overpowered actually.
新たに水着の装いキャラクターたちのイラストも先行して公開いたします。それではどうぞ。
Yeah, about the new swimsuit characters. I didn't expect Silva at all. Like Minomel was pretty cool, especially since we got a Harving represent now. If she's SSR, that's even better.
ウグステでも登場していましたが、プレイヤブルキャラクターとして仲間にすることができるように。
Dark Heim, yeah, let's give Dark a Heim.
お次はフェリです。
あら
かわいい超かわいい
こちらもイベント私の愛しのアウギュステからの登場です。さらにシルバー、
おお
さらにミムルメモル。
おやったありがとう
Silva is just a weird announcement. I mean, I'm happy for Silva fans. It's just so unexpected. I thought she would like get a Christmas version, if anything. But then again, now she can pair up with Song if
ちょっとハービーの中でも扱いがすごくいい
あ確かに
確かに。
リムちゃん、
はい
yeah, Dark obviously doesn't have enough yet. Exactly.
かぐやは召喚
どうなってんだよ
で登場。
じゃないか
ミルムメムルかわいいですね。なんか水着ハービン結構レアなものなので嬉しいよ。
目を向いて言うんじゃないよ
わかんないですね。
まあもし SSR だとしたらもっと嬉しいが。現在あれ SSR 水着ハービンいないらしいね。
水着浴衣バージョンのスキンを発売します。まずはこちら。
どうなってんの
Yeah. Like when this happened, I'm like, yeah. Totally didn't know this. This is a new thing for me. This hasn't been leaked to shit.
そして でですね、はい、
はい
あ、2人目もいいですか、ちょっと。
どうぞお願いします
2人目のもう10件じゃりゃ。
Good luck with the Majestas, everyone. Like, Alonan's cool. I mean, kind of surprised that Alonan got the skin instead of like other candidates, but he looks good in a. He looks good. I mean, that's probably the best way they can like make him. I mean, what would they otherwise do? Like a Christmas character where he praises the sun? Actually, that would actually be kind of neat.
それぞれですね、8月9日からの発売予定となっています。
Will you be buying the skin? I don't think so. Like the skins are cool and all, but maybe I buy the near skin. Just because the like Def gets a cute hat. やっぱりロベリアにスキン欲しかったですか？欲しかったですが、いや、水着スキンは結構です。やるならあれ、多分新年スキンなのかな。クリスマススキンもかなりいいかも。なんかプレゼントはあれ、例のあれ渡す。Where is Summer Lobelia skin? Please no. There's so many like fan arts of him wearing a speedo. I mean, if I wanted a Lobelia skin, it would probably be like a Christmas version, a Christmas skin, or a New Year skin. Like if he had a Christmas skin, then he would just probably joke around like giving those, you know, those snail-like things where they record sound, where they play sound, and he would like give you one of those as a present. Maybe a Halloween skin as well. I mean, Fifth got one. Fifth.
いや、なんか、
出してる側からね。
いや、ここのね、ランクに平均200以上の方々はみんなそんな感じなのかな。
そんなことないです。時と場合ですから。
フレンドさんでもいっぱい使ってる人いますし。
そうですよ。
そうです。たくさんいるんですけど、はい。
ですよ。リスナーさんもね、すごい喜んでますよ。
はい。
はい、続きまして、イベントがサイドストーリーに追加されます。こちら、まあ告知もしてるんですが、
Oh yeah, the side story. I almost forgot about it. It's probably a good time to do it now because it's half off, and you get more single tickets and crystals and stuff. Nah, I probably won't share this. I don't think anyone will join. I just want my horns. I can hear Lobelia doing Jan 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 while he attacks it if he goes Christmas scene. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. You know, replace the the lightning sounds with Jan Jan. That would actually be very satisfying. Oh yeah, the new raid. I forgot about it. It's also white element. That's pretty cool. I stole my Grande recently, so I'm kind of happy about it. Yeah, I bought the like Piccone Blu-ray first edition for the Sunlight Stone. But I don't play Piccone, so I don't know what to do with the Piccone code besides like selling it. Does anyone play Piccone here? I can probably like give away a code. I don't mind giving it away. I can't imagine the tower wearing a Christmas suit. Actually I can actually. Tower like maybe Tower like shouldering all the presents and stuff. Gift it to me, yeah, playing it now. If people want it, I can probably like give it away, but I don't know how to give away. I'll probably like do all like lotteries or stuff like that, and then I'll like send the code to the winner on like Twitter or something. I have to think about it. I'll probably like I don't know. I need to make a spreadsheet or something. Well, I'll think of something.
まあ、あまり良くない作用が起きそうなので、次のステップになるっていう仕組みで今回追加させていただきました。さらに、今回から新たな召喚石も追加となります。これらは死傷霊障と交換できます。はい、新たな召喚石はちょっと厳しいっていう方はゲットしてみてもらえればなと思います。
Yeah, these new summons, like, what the hell? It was like really unexpected. It's like a personal, like, Koryu to everyone, except for like Light and Dark, I guess. Also, they give like they give Augie damage boost, which is really nice. This was really unexpected. If you like if you use them as a main summon, the call is the first time you use the call is guaranteed to activate.
さらに武器も新たに4種追加となります。SS レアザクロ石のマサカリ機種は斧になり。
Yeah, this is the progression weapon. It's got an attack attack large and progression mid. Maybe they give Kirin and Koryu Huanglong FLB someday. Yeah, but yeah, you know, Kirin is so like powerful right now because all the dark players are using it. If they give it FLB, I don't know what the hell is gonna have to happen. Like Akasha is already like hell on earth. I tried once, like with Predator, and it got, of course, it got insta full. Not only did it got insta full, the boss died in less than a minute. Yeah, these are good for us, Magna. Yeah, these are really good actually. I mean, it's only mid, so there's still a, like, you can still like use progression on your opus, but you don't really have to now, which saves you a lot of mats, so you don't have to swap between stamina progression on your opus, Magna opus. Such a I wouldn't say they're like super powerful, but it's a good quality of life weapons. It saves you a lot of pain in the ass. Also, the earth weapon is a dagger. Like, people been asking me, and still asking me, like, what's a good dagger for Magna? And so far, I would say, so far there's like, yeah, you need like the mirror shard, the grand weapon. Yeah, you have to use it even on Magna, because Magna doesn't have any good daggers. Well, maybe this will change it. Magna will get a good dagger for like Doctor and Tormentor. So, nice. Yeah, also like Gisoku as well, if you need a good dagger main hand. And maybe in the future, you know, Dancer, an old EX1 job, we might get a, you know, a future EX2 job. So that's a good way, that's a good place to also use a dagger. 古戦場、父古戦場前に一旦2期集め編成の動画出しますか？多分出しますが、でも3ヶ月ぐらいもう出したが、ちょっと追加なんか動画編今は用意しているけど、でもまたなんか動画じゃなく編成やり直さなきゃいけない。だってあれマグナのなんか5と2のことを全然要素できなかった しませんでしたので、やり直さなきゃ。でもティタンはほとんど肯定されてるし、ただあれガレオン武器追加だけで、もし大き編成で2期集めするならね、あれ俺の古戦の2期集めの編成、個人的の2期集めのあれヘラキレスの編成 だから多分参考にならないけど、だから多分大編成で皆さん行った方がいいかな。まあもちろん法典持ってるなら、あるいはなんか一号一振り編成持ってできるなら、あれレストラでもいいけど、成宮13で。でもできないなら、あるいは安定しないなら大編成で行った方がいいかもしれません。
っちゃったでしょ。
分かってもう丸見え全部分かっちゃったな。
見えてないわ。
What's your FA Baha HL grid? This is actually a normal Bahamut. I'm just collecting, you know, the host mats. I just use whatever light. And you know, because you know, light can't die to Skyfall with Guides and Borga in sub. So it's just very chill. As for Baha HL, I use Earth. The way I do is like I play Earth Monk. I can show you after this one. Like before, I used to like join as light and then like announce on Twitter to join my Baha HL raid because I have paralyze and extend. I also have break and stuff like that. But during Magfest and the recent influx of new players, people will join your Baha HL just for the like the mats. Especially like if you're leveling Awakening, because Awakening requires one of those mats. One of those purple sparkly horns.
いやでももうなんかぜひいい形の収まりになったんでやってほしいなとは思いますね。
2 horns, nice.
ね、イベントとかも結構気になるというか、
This is my Baha HL, like full auto. The way I do this, I have sound in the back in case one in the front line dies, and then someone can just paralyze. But yeah, the way I do, I just full auto with this team until 50%, and then people will usually start joining and kill it for me, or like Alexil will die to the white damage, and Song will come from the back. From the sub and then paralyze for me, and then people usually finish it off for me during the paralyze. It's such a lazy way, and the full auto to 50% takes like 20 to 30 minutes, but it's fine. Like during those 20 to 30 minutes, I just like, you know, watch YouTube, read some like manga or some shit like that. It's very comfy and extremely lazy. But yeah, this grid you cannot die because, you know, Bahamut HL doesn't do any damage at all, and and as long as you like clear, you know, the field effect or the turn dot with the hangman, you never die because the barrier from your shield branch will keep you alive until 50%. There's also like the wind phase when he reduces you to 1 HP. You have to watch out for that. Otherwise, like if it's during like Alexiel's one, she will just absorb most of it. But yeah, you need to keep an eye of that as well. So I guess until wind phase, it's safe. Wind phase is usually safe. Otherwise, it's just that random Augie can fuck you up if you're not careful. Sorry for the language, but yeah, this is a lazy man's Baha HL. It worked so far. Like it worked the last 3 days at least. I know it's just a scumbag move, but yeah, I'm lazy. And people will join anyway just to get that purple horn. I should also focus on the stream. Why the hell am I not focusing on the stream? Yeah, this horn. People want it. It's also used for Awakening. Oh yeah, new weapons for the Magna 2 raids. Which we can't say anything about it yet because they didn't show the stats. They could be trash, they could not be trash, who knows. Hi, do you think Earth can still use HL without the Lobelia and Garrison weapons? Yeah, they can. It just relies a lot on RNG and like specific like type of moves. It works, but you know, Lobelia is so safe that I don't have to think about it. It just happens. And like, of course you can solo without Lobelia. Just I think the popular character to use in exchange for Lobelia is either Bale, and then have Bale die at 25%, or Narumea, since you aren't using any draft, so she will stay alive until the end. And you get another cut, all cut, or all substitutes. So that's nice. Also, she bursts for a lot, which can help you in the last 25% because that's when Lucilius starts hitting really hard. Oh yeah. Let me show you this just for fun. How long have I been farming Galleon, you say? Yeah, let's see here. I just reached 1,000 animals, so that's a start. I know there are some people with like 2,000 right now, but I'm getting there.
予定ですのでこちらお楽しみに。はい。続いて、黒リンゴを調整。
Why does Grimnir have a spoon? Why does Alex have a brown version? You know, Alex's version is like so lazy. It's like it's almost a color swap. What the hell? Why are they so lazy? Not to mention it's a sword now. That's kind of funny.
まあ練習の条件の変更を行います。黒リンが、特定の
I'm at 500 right now. No drops so far. For the earring or the weapon? If it's for the earring, that's actually kind of like a bad RNG. For the weapon, it can't be helped. Okay, I'm probably gonna piss off a lot of people now. But yeah, I already have one FLB. Remember, it's on my inventory. As for the other guns that I will not be using, I got 6 more.
まずはこちらをご覧ください。
Don't mind the AK. It's already like PTSD for me, so I should probably delete those. Who is the substitute for Mahira at Fasan actually? No one actually. Right now there's no one. But if you play the doctor method, you don't need Mahira. Mahira is your healer. I mean, she's also buff and debuffer, but her biggest, strongest point in Lucy solo is the pot, helping you get pots. That's why you bring her to Lucy solo. So she's your designated healer. If you don't have her, there's no like decent healer in Earth that can replace her. So your MC has to be the healer, which is why you should aim for playing the doctor route. Doctor route is kind of hard as Magna because they don't have a good dagger that isn't like a grand weapon. But that might change with the new dagger, progression dagger. So if you're planning on doing Lucy HL solo without Mahira, I would wait for that weapon to come. Doctor method is super annoying, Elmao. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I play Torment now for solo because Torment is so brain dead. I can do like the worst mistake. I can like forget about certain turns. I can forget about a lot of stuff. And then like, oh, I use this tool. I use this like Mirage tool. I use this delay powder and stuff like that. And I can recover instantly. That's what makes Tormentor so strong for Lucy first solo. You can do like dumb mistakes and still recover. While Doctor can screw you really hard if you do a mistake.
僕が言うのもなんですけど、僕が出演してたの知ってます？
No defense, man. Yeah, Torment is broken. Yeah, Torment is really strong. Like almost too strong. I mean, of course it was of course it's strong. Like when they like when Saig is made like Beelzebub buff as a way to counter, you know, six man Spartas. What else are gonna people do? Of course they're gonna bring 6-man Tormentor instead because of how broken that job is. Please, like, please tell me you at least thought of the like I just thought of like what would players do if they couldn't play Sparta anymore. Certainly Torment crossed your mind, right? 生証券、こんにちは、おはようございます。Like this trailer, did they really waste money and budget to make a trailer for just a QOL update? That's only on like the hard versions. They should have also made for Magna versions so people don't have to like do Magnus every day for fodder. This is such a bad way. This is kind of insulting. I mean, the trailer is nice, but it's kind of insulting to make like a 1-minute trailer just for like a QOL update. Yeah, Saigen's flexing so hard. Exactly, Vitamin. Vitamin. QL update means they like us. Yeah, I mean it's a good update. It's just that really, do you really have to flex a CM for that side games?
最後だけ僕が一言しゃ
If you're gonna flex on a QL update, at least like make Arkham less of a hassle.
撮影も全部
Is it possible to have the trophy for 100k power? Do you have it? Yeah, I have it. I mean, it's hard to get it as a free-to-play player or a player who doesn't spend a lot of money. I mean, do I have to tell you how I got it? AK, 4 AKs.
その名もロビンフッドです。はい。という武器は弓です。
Oh yeah, this job. I'm actually kind of excited for it because it looks really cool, and you get like a wolf pet. Also, it's bow, so Hercules flex, Hercules chads rise up.
ジョブだけど、その名前です。
6 guns. Oh, you mean the galleon jaws? It's actually 10. I'm sorry. But then again, I've been mining the galleon raid so hard this recently. Here's 4 others.
なんですけども、
I still have it here.
弓でして、はい。取得条件はこちら。
Hercules Redemption up. Yeah, Hercules Redemption. Let's go. I mean, Ninehound is good and all that, but yeah, we need a good bow job. Seriously.
ロビンフッドの英雄武器も
Ninehound got a lot of clicks, but for like longer raids or for end game raids, it doesn't have a lot of utility. It doesn't have enough utility to warrant playing in it.
はいこちらです、バトルシステムバージョン
Man, I appreciate you streaming English. Thank you. I think English is like the standard language in this stream is because due to the time zone.
バトルシステムバージョン
Like I'm streaming right now. It's almost 10 p.m. in Sweden, so there's a lot more English players here, or English-speaking players here, than Japanese players.
あ
If I would to stream like 10 hours ago, things would be different. But then again, stream was still on then.
また追加効果として新たに一旦の間
Oh, by the way, guys, reset is in 2 minutes. If you want to roll, but banner change is today or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. So you might want to save your roll until the banner change. Especially if we don't know what the gacha will be, but it could be a 3% banner with Albert or whatever, Silva or whatever characters. So I would advise holding on to your rolls.
していたんですけども、まあいろいろ検討しまして
What banner though exactly? I'm wondering that as well. If it's a non-important banner, they will announce it like 5 hours before the banner change. If it's an important banner change, they will not announce anything until the banner change.
チェインバーストが発動しますとでゲージが別途溜まっていって
But new banner is in 14 hours. Yeah, but the reset is in 1 minute. So you have to save the roll if you wanna roll it on the new banner.
これはありがたい。
これでガードボタンを長押し
Oh yeah, the guard all button.
切り替える
Such a good. Finally, they added it, or are gonna to add it.
アビリティを
If you hold down the guard button, it will make everyone have guard on. Really good way to fix it. I thought they were gonna add a guard all button somewhere on the screen, but it would also get clustered. So this is actually a good way to fix it. Instead of just adding a new button, you have to press and hold on the guard on button to make everyone go guard on. That's a good way. That's actually a neat way to add the feature without clustering the screen.
さらに予兆の
Actually, good job, Sakians.
で行います敵の特殊技の予兆が発生するタイミングをターン終了時に統一します
Thank God they added that. Yeah, thank God. You know, it's mostly like for Beelzebub.
速度の速い
Sometimes on Galleon as well. Like pressing guard on each character. Oh, what a pain.
自己的な挙動が
This saves so much time and headache. Thank God.
意見も多かったんで、まあ、今後のバトルも見据えて
Do you think any new summer characters will be out this year?
でこちらも楽しみにしていてください
They did announce like 5 more characters this year, so or this summer. If you mean after summer, no. But we still have 5 characters coming. We don't know which ones are SR or which ones are SSR. My guess is Albert is SSR. And as for Silva and Melo, I don't know. It could be either one of them. For example, I thought Yukata Usis would be SSR, but she turned out to be SR. So I don't want to bet on anyone now.
遊びやすくなりそうですね。
Guys, safe roll or not? Don't roll. Wait for banner change, or wait until they announce the banner change.
バブルの塔は自分の強さを磨き、塔の頂上を目指せ。
Yeah, the banner changes on
各回のクエストをクリアする
the 9th.
上階へ進む
So yeah, it's tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone.
でまたイベント開催ごとに上の階が追加されていくので、なかなか歯応えのあるものになってくるのかなと思います。でクエストには主人公を含む最大12人で編成を組んで挑戦でき、バトル中にメンバー交代などができる、新しい要素ルールのバトルが楽しめます。こちら初回は9月に開催予定となっております。
Also, remember to log in on Skyleap for 200 extra. I almost forgot that yesterday. Who panicked?
回を増すごとに結構エンド寄りのコンテンツになっていくというか、長いスパンかけてなんだろうな、どんどん強い敵が追加されていくんで、なんか強くなる目標みたいなのが一つ作れるようになるんじゃないかなと思ってます。はい、で続いてはこちらです。こちらも6周年生放送で発表しました勲章が獲得できる新イベントの最新情報となります。こちらイベント名が
Can anyone use Skyleap now, or is it still locked to JP? It's only locked to JP on iOS. Actually, it's actually locked to JP everywhere. For Android users, you can download an app that helps you get Skyleap app a lot easier. I think it's called QOO app or something. For iOS users, you have to create an Japanese iOS account, so you can access the Japanese iOS store. It takes about 5 minutes, and there's like guides everywhere on the internet on how to do it. Especially, I think Play Asia has a guide on it. Japanese Japanese codes got one. QOO app. Thank you, Dominic. That's the name.
なるほど。そっか。気空団対気空団じゃないっていう。
そうです。
そうですね。はい。
気楽になる部分もあるかもしれないですね。
知りすぎるみたいなのは
Is Summer Evoker skin coming out today, or it's it's tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone. You know, Vikala Summer skin is
まだ新情報続きますよ。
disappearing soon. When she disappears, the Evoker skins will come out. At least that's what I think. And then they'll probably last until end of August. Oh yeah, this one. What the hell was this one? This long like lore stuff that no one but Japanese people can read. Even Japanese people are like, no, I'm not gonna read that shit. It's like fantasy lore style of Japanese writing. It's really like hard to read and understand.
書いてある通りなんで、はい。
まさかでもね、一番最後の章に一行は未知なる世界の
Kind of shame that it's delayed due to the quarantine.
新たな冒険が始まります。
はい。
はい。
Because they hyped it up as something you could do to speed up Evoker
で好きなところから探索を始めることができます。
Evoker bingo.
同本と言われる専用の
But a good thing they announced is that you don't need the Arcarum ticket
浄化していくことができます。
to Arcarum pass. I mean,
レプリカルドサウンド
to do it. I know a lot of people have been saving up their pass in case this event would require it. I didn't, so thank God.
追加されます。はい、そうですね。はい、そういう形になってます。面をクリアしていく形ではないという形になってます。続いてですね、レプリカルドサンドボックスで入手できる報酬をご紹介します。こちら6周年の生放送 PV で発表しましたアーカルムのシリーズをモチーフとした武器の10種が新たに追加されます。レプリカルドサンドボックスは現在鋭意開発中になりまして、以前 皆様にお楽しみいただけるような夏頃とお伝えしましたが、新型コロナウイルス感染拡大に伴う開発体制の変更の影響を受け、ちょっと延期させていただきたいと思っています。こちらの公開は11月に変更させていただきます。
Oh yeah, new weapons.
皆様にはもう大変
Man, we have like I mean, I love it. New weapons, free to play weapons. It makes Highlander a lot easier to build. So it's a win-win situation for anyone who's playing Highlander, or anyone who's like free to play or don't want to spend money on grand weapons. It's just as it's delayed, but yeah, keep in mind that yeah, Highlander grids starting to get crampy, cramped. Like before, like Highlander grids were kind of hard to build and wasn't really that viable. But now, like there's so many toys to play around with. I love it. Will you go live during GV? Yeah, probably. I might not go live like on the first hour or so, because I need to do my quota, so I need to focus. Also, I got school and work at the same time, so we'll have to see. But when it's like during the downtime, I'll probably stream. And I'll probably stream on you know, the main rounds as well, but not the morning rush, of course, because I need to focus, and my crew requires that I join the voice chat and like be active and stuff, which I don't mind. We're aiming for wins. People want the Sunlight Zone, Evil Lights and stuff like that. It depends on how hardcore your crew is. My crew isn't that hardcore, but if we can win, we'll fight, so to say. But yeah, so during the first like rush hour, I think it's called morning rush in English. But yeah, during morning rush, I'll probably have to focus. I won't full auto. I'll just mash reload and stuff. So it's not very interesting to watch. But if it's a free win, I'll definitely like stream and then like full auto, play around with full auto, show you guys, or like play around with different type of builds. I mean, of course, not everyone has every character. Like I'll probably use Jessica because she's like super strong full auto, good nuke, good heals. But not everyone has Jessica. I understand. She's still not back in the gacha yet. So what the hell? Neither is Summer Lexio. They're not back in gacha yet. They're keeping the two Earth characters that people probably use hostage. That's so funny. Also really cruel. I doubt many people have Jessica as well. I mean, her banner was together with Summer Erupa, and I think people aim for her as well because she's sicko as hell. She's cute as hell. Yeah, Erupa is cute. I said it. Earth tax rip. Yeah. I hope they're not rerunning it like during a 3% banner, because that would be extra cruel. Oh yeah. This 2,000 yen or 2,000 mobile coin gacha. What the hell? Skin gacha? Are you serious, Side Games? 2,000 for 10 roll? Are you crazy? Or 2,000 crystals? It's like, even at half the price of a normal gacha, like 1,500, that's still too expensive for a bunch of skins. This is such a Jew. I'm actually kind of frustrated how they're treating this. It's too expensive. そこもガチャかよって感じ。前も発表されたの、このスキンガチャけど、でも思ったより高い。なんか1回200モバコイン高すぎると思うけど。普通のガチャの半分でももしなんか150モバコインでもあれでも高すぎると思いますが、たかがスキンのにそれやるならなんかあれ3000円でスキンと10連チキの方がマシだと思います。高すぎるこのスキンガチャ、個人的に欲しいスキンあっても多分回さないよ。怖いね、こういうのガチャ。Skin gacha is so cruel, gonna steal our spark from us. I'm not gonna roll it at all. I'm actually kind of mad at how they're doing it. It's way too expensive, and
最終上限解放2
the way they do it is probably gonna be like this. The color swap is probably gonna be R, rare. I don't know what they're gonna do with SR, but the SSR will be the skins for sure, right? For sure, right? And they also haven't been telling us what they are gonna do if we roll a dupe skin. Are we gonna get a gold moon if we roll a dupe skin? I don't know. They didn't tell us.
開発中のものなので
Oh yeah, that's the Etoge. Pretty nice. He still has his smug face on, which is a good plus for me.
まあこんなように
Oh yeah, yeah, about the skin gacha. So we don't know what we're gonna get if we roll a dupe. Are we gonna get a gold moon? That's actually kind of sad as well. And yeah, how are they gonna treat like freebies like tickets? You know,
そうですね実装は
when they give out tickets, it's for the normal gacha. Are they gonna start giving out like skin gacha tickets as a way to compensate us? That's actually kind of cruel. I prefer normal gacha tickets so I can reach a normal spark, not a skin gacha ticket. Here, right? If they're gonna make a skin gacha like these kind of tickets, I'm gonna actually be kind of mad because they just take up space. I don't know. I'd rather they give us normal tickets instead.
はい続いてシーズン限定の特別な開
And
発
actually kind of afraid they're gonna add like evoker skins to the skin gacha as well.
お正月バレンタインホワイトデーのシーズン限定で楽しむことができる特別な会話シーンですが、キャラクターごとに5年をもって
Normal tickets are always preferred, exactly. But they're probably gonna dilute stuff.
会話シーンの内容が異なる
Like they're probably gonna add some skin gacha tickets to maybe like reruns and stuff like that, and pretend like people want them. Yay, people want them! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nope.
本当に
Give us more normal gacha tickets, please, so I can roll for this character or not. That I don't want a skin.
グラブルチームのライター
Even though some skins are pretty neat, but no, thank you.
収録をしてっていう風にしてるんですけど
And if they want to be extra cruel, they can take it even further. They can make it like versus skin, you know, where you can like specifically pick animations for the skins. You know, Narumeya, for example, Narumeya and the MC skin. Certain skills have faster animations, which gives you a slight edge at like in full auto, or sometimes even reload spam when you have the press skills. If they make the skin gacha like that, like esports people will probably roll for them just so they can gain that 0.4 second faster animation, which saves up like 2 seconds overall in a racing scenario. So like Narumeya, you know, her Christmas, kinda slow,
揃えればっていう
but if you use her versus skin and you select all her skins as the second, you know, the sheet draw, like super fast blazing, you know, stuff skin. It has the fast animation, so I use all of my abilities for that skill animation. If they make the skin gacha like this, then it becomes esports territory for like those 1% that really want to be super fast, and it's gonna be such a huge whale bait then. So it's kind of terrifying
いろんな面が楽し
if they take it that far.
代替となるイベントを
Of course, I don't want to encourage people to like whale just so they can be like 0.4 second faster. But there are people that will do it, so it is kind of scary how far they can take this.
あのコラボイベント
Yeah, thank God that conjunction didn't get buffed with the versus skin.
ライブとのコラボイベント
If they did it like
の扉
even I would buy it because it's like 800 yens, so you can get a faster conjunction. But it didn't turn out like that, so whew.
前回イベント開催時に最終上限解放チーム決定投票で見事1位を獲得した3年生チームこと綾瀬絵里矢沢にこ東條のぞみの最終上限解放も同時に行う
Oh yeah, the live. I forgot about that. I think they were dark, and one of the hosts said that they had a phalanx. Ah, there, he said it. They had like a weaker phalanx. Not like Dark needs a good character, but I take what I
で
can.
はですね、こちらの映像を
But since it's free, so whatever. Oh yeah, Shadowverse anime collab. What the hell? Like told my crew, like, can't they just make a normal Shadowverse collab so I can get like the other characters instead of Luna and Elf? Like I want the dragon dude because he's voiced by Sugita. Their model is quite free to play friendly. It makes sense that to make a gacha more unforgiving. Yeah, maybe. Oh, you mean the you mean soy or do you mean gacha? Oh, the skin gacha. I mean the skin gacha. We don't know much about it yet, so. But it's terrifying how far they can take it if they really want to make it whale territory. Oh yeah, I didn't watch the Shadowverse anime, but this girl is cute. I like her hairstyle. I don't watch the anime though, so I have no idea. I mean, GBF is generous gacha. Ah, it's generous, but the skin gacha is like yikes territory. It's like borderline oh kind of territory. But of course, I shouldn't like badmouth it without seeing it live yet. But it gives a lot of red flags. Is that the term? So I'm wary. I'm being cautious. That's probably the right way to say it. I'm being cautious. ソウルさん、以前のワルムディスで使ってたレスラ編成ヘラクレス枠はベリア4凸いれば第4になれますか？まあ、ベリア4凸持ってれば入れるでしょ。ベリア強いし。私ベリア持ってません。だから入れてないんです。引いたらいいねですね。でも新年はね、あんまりガッチしませんでしたね。だってあれ新年のガチャの前にマゲサとナルメアンもガチャ回したからやばかったですね。だから一旦抑えました。まあ少し後悔かな。ベリア強すぎたかな。強すぎるから。
そういうことか。そういうことね。確かにレスラーのバージョン違いになってるんですね。
なんか難しい概念ですよね。
まあ代用ベリアはヘラス代用。まあ性能全く違うですが、まあ、もちろんベリア入れますよ。Luchador outfit on any class is gonna be so odd. Also, it's probably gonna be voiced as well. So that's gonna be fun. Also, Luchador is like the best, like the poker face skin. The way he's like stare at you. So I'm kind of excited for how this skin is gonna turn out. Of course, you have to buy the Blu-ray for it. So, and you have to choose unless you're like trying to compo or not, grab all the Blu-ray skins for the extras. Then you, of course, you're gonna get the skin, but otherwise you have to think about paying like 5,000 up to 8,000 yen depending on shipping and tax fees for this skin versus getting the Versus skin for the Belial skin, Belial MC skin. I think people would just go for the Belial skin because it's cheaper, it's a lot cheaper, also it looks really good. So it's hard. I want Titan not to lose to Magnus. Sorry for using Google Translate. 日本人ですか？マグナティタンに負けたくないということです。いや別にマグナはあれ今ティタンより強いではないけどティタンの方が強いと思いますよ。ただマグナ今結構強いと思います正直マグナ試したけどマグナかなり強いよ今。でもティタンほどではない。ご安心ください。やばいのな多分セフィロスだね。セフィロスは大きなダメージ以外ほとんどマグナの方が強いのは少し残念だけどまあだって土と違ってアンチラのサナビの効果強すぎる。50% の通常攻撃枠 しかもシエテも使うとあれ大きい効果のあれシエテの大きい効果があれ味方の攻撃アップ通常枠 30%。 それにマグナの方があれ通じるでしょ。マグナの方が強くなるでしょ。だから怖いね風マグナ。しかも確かにあれ片面マグナでやると今変わった方がいいかも。片面マグナでやると今5つの影で4つの縦ごとだけで 100% クリットになるはず。間違ったらすみませんね多分4つだけで100% クリットだからこれ抜けてもいいかなと思いましたと思います。何にする？風。HP 増やす方がいいかも。
アニメプリンセスコネクトリダイムの第1巻と第4巻を購入いただくと、それぞれ特典のシリアルコードとして混合賞を獲得することができます。第1巻は昨日8月7日から発売中。第4巻は11月6日からの発売予定。
Try to translate Arkham Sandbox story, but Streamlabs deleted all of it. Oh, links. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to translate it. Grand Blue Ing already did a summary, and they already posted on Grand Cypher. We'll go over it after this. Anyway, I think you only need 4 harps to reach 100% crit now on single-sided Tiamat. I need to double check on that. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now. Let me check it.
コラボアイテムです。
なるほど。
似てますからね。
はい、こんな感じです。
すっごい面白かったです。
ありがとうございます。
見てました。
Let's see here.
ありがとうございます。ぜひぜひ。
Okay,
福原さんよりお願いします。
a critical large skill level 15 on the 5th uncap single side is 24% crit. So 4 of them is 96% crit. Okay, it's not 100% crit rate, it's 96% crit rate. So that's not bad. That's actually worth exchanging. Yeah, Jun Hyota 96% crit. Exactly, that's 96% crit. It's not 100%, but it's at the stable. It's at a stable amount. So stable enough to warrant like swapping out the 5th harp. So yeah, I'll probably just swap it out. Yeah, actually worth it. Hell yeah. Also get more HP now. So yeah, you don't have to farm a 5th harp now. That's actually a good thing. Oh why did I do that? Actually, the news is over, so let's just go here. This is the Grand Blue Ian summary of the stream. It's in English, so sorry Japanese player. これからあれ生放送のまとめの話しますが、でもあれこのまとめは英語の版だからなんか海外からの方にの翻訳の版ね。というわけでなんかあれ海外のプレイヤーになんか生放送の情報を説明します。もしなんか質問あったらもちろん答えますよ。日本語で。I'm gonna play some music while doing this as well, so why not? Okay, let's start with stream prices. Okay, pretty cool stuff, right? Damascus Signet, 10k crystal, which was the surprise one. Really good. So I guess a lot of people reached their spark. I certainly did reach my spark. I'm not accounting for the free rolls, but I have let's say 85k crystals, 30 single tickets, and then 2 10 roll tickets. Of course I can increase them if I buy Nier and Alanan skin. I probably buy the Nier skin, so that's give me another 10 roll. I haven't bought the Vikala skin. I'd probably skip it, because honestly I'm not a fan of swimsuits. I prefer my characters with clothes on. It sounds really weird, but I prefer them dressed. What a weird way to say it, but yeah. Hope you don't take it the wrong way. Sunstone, yeah. Also, another Sunstone from the retweets. Okay, it doesn't say it here, but yeah, they gave us another Sunstone on the retweets, which is kind of surprising because I thought that they wouldn't do it because they gave us from the the missions already, so that gave them like the leeway of not including another Sunstone to give us, and it was a direct free Sunstone and not like something greedy like putting a restock. Put it in the Arcarum shop, so you have to trade 30k points for it. No, it was a straight Sunstone gift, so that's actually quite generous of them. That saves me a lot since I need one more harp. Yeah, for the Tiamat grid, yeah, that's actually very nice. I have to full auto something, so the left side of the stream has something to do. Wholesome stream, lol. Thank you. I try to be wholesome. I try not to be like toxic or like angry and stuff like that, because the reason I stream is just to be wholesome and chat with you guys. Anyway, yeah, Relink stream. They're adding this not Zoe but Grandified. Probably do it because I did the RPG mode both in normal and hard, so I don't have to do it all. But yeah, if you haven't done those, it's quite a long road before you can tackle the new chapters. But then again, if you haven't done it, that means you also haven't got the other crystals and bonuses and stuff like that. Anyway, if you do like chapter 45 and probably clear Zoe, you get a code for 1000 crystal in GBF, which isn't that much, nor is it worth your time, honestly. To be honest, but if you're going to buy Belial and the expansion pass 2 and such, which means you have to log in your PS4, you have to download the new patch and stuff, so you might as well do it. Takes you like probably takes you 15 minutes if you're done the RPG mode already. If you haven't, I wouldn't say worth it, because you probably have to build up a grid in the versus to clear this mission, unless you get carried super hard, which that also means you require PS Plus, but that's another story. But yeah, 1000 crystals, why the hell not? I probably do it because I need to start the game, download the patch to grab the Cagliostro skin, because I want the Cagliostro skin when she launches in October. PC need code. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Steam Bros. I mean, I'm more of a PC player myself, so I'd buy the PC version if it had the codes, but they don't, so I'm stuck with the PS4 version. But that's the same for a lot of players. 今日のガチャ更新まで待つべき注意です。そうです、待つべきです。ワンチャンあれ RBL なんか3%バナナの RBL ワンチャン来るかな。来ると思います。だって去年アンツリアンもそうだったし。The Blitz mode. During your ranking cannot go down. Win matches, earn points, and with enough ranking points, you can earn a trophy and unique nameplate for versus. Yeah, I probably won't do it unless you get like a code for it, another code for crystals, stuff like that. And here's Berlia and Cagliostro. Very cool. Very cute. I'll buy it for sure. It's probably a skin, you know, like with Narmé and stuff like that, but I still get it. Also, I'm super excited for the banter. I said it earlier, but the banters, God, it's gonna be so good. And there's just another versus stuff. I know a lot of people on here don't care about versus. They just want the in-game codes. But I like the videos where a lot of like YouTubers make videos where they just post the banters between characters, or the charge attack animation and stuff like that. I watch those. They're very cool, but especially the banters. God, I love the banters. Oh yeah, the Relink Blue Ball news. God, I hate it. If you're gonna announce Relink stuff, just do it. Don't announce an announcement. That's just a low blow. But that's how games works nowadays. Yeah, Albert, we knew about this. Fairy, we knew about this. Especially if you read the leaks. Also, Silva, surprise. Mim Lemel, also surprise. Hopefully, Mim Lemel is SSR, because that would mean that she's the first Harvey in SSR. Did you grind in a legit grid in GPVS? Yeah, I grinded. First, I grinded a Merg grid because Ares was the easiest boss to farm in hard mode, and after that I wasn't satisfied. So I wanted a stronger grid. Of course, my first thought was getting an Earth grid, but Earth bosses like Ig is such a pain to farm. And the strongest Earth weapon was Stratomizer. Like, what the hell, guys? At least add Ichigo into the game. But yeah, the strongest weapon was a Stratomizer. So Earth wasn't really that good to build. Also, the boss was a pain. So, besides Merg from Ares, the easiest element to build was Light, with Shev Sword and the Spear, which we later know known as the Astral Spear. Those were the easiest to farm. Also, your HP inflated so hard with the Shev Sword, so that's nice. So I farmed that. I think it was hard mode Gran you got it from, and he was pretty easy. Let's see. What haven't I done yet? Maybe I should do the Malice raid again, so people can get their chance for Majestas, because make dark tankier and stuff like that. Also, Majestas is a really good weapon. Do you still play Earthgrid in GPS version? No. It's too hard to farm. Way too hard to farm. Light is easiest to farm. Also, water is easiest to farm. I am almost reaching my Spark 2 and should be ready by the upcoming Grande Fest. While I used up my Spark on Leona late Fest, lol, so I'm happy about it. I used 180 rolls on Leona, so I was also iffy on the Spark for the end of August. But then, of course, the treasure hunt gave you guaranteed 30k crystals, and also they gave us like 9k crystals through like tweets, so that was cool. So yeah, easiest Spark ever. They gave us like a half a Spark worth of crystal in the span of a month. Of course, you also get the rolls if you buy Vikala's summer skin and Nier and Alanon. I know some of you will buy it. I'll probably buy Nier one. Yeah. The 5th star for Omega summons. Probably the biggest surprise. Not that they were gonna get on cap, because a lot of people predicted that, but getting a cap today at this moment, now that's a surprise. Also, some calls got us insane upgrades. Loomis the spell is guaranteed. I said it at the starter stream. That's so OP. That's so OP. guaranteed dispel. Also, he already gave like light attack up to allies, so that's really good. Yggdrasil will give 2 random buffs. It's alright. I mean, the numbers aren't that high. Like, the attack up is only like 20%. But, you know, buff's a buff. And he got good synergy with Astral Staff if you don't have Makira. So you can cap, you know, Astral Staff. So this is okay. Celeste will have accuracy down. This is actually kind of big if you're aiming for Lucy solo. The hardest part about Lucy solo is the labor. How you're gonna clear the labors. I want to show you guys, but I can't because I'm full audio on this. But yeah, anyway, there are different ways to clear the labors in Lucy solo. The one I'm talking about specifically is labor 10, which is you need to apply 10 debuffs on Lucilius to remove that labor. If you don't remove that labor, he will apply a random debuff every turn. And some of those debuffs are really annoying. Like Undead. Undead is specifically very annoying. You don't want Undead to be applied on you when you need to heal with Mahira's, blue potion. So removing that labor 10 reduces the RNG of clearing that fight. You don't have to remove it, but it becomes slightly more RNG-ish. When I did my first Lucy HL solo, I used Doctor, and I don't have Saturos, so I couldn't reach the 10 debuffs requirement to remove labor X or labor 10. So I have to pray for RNG not to give me Undead a debuff at the worst timing ever. Because if it gave me Undead and I need to use Doctor's green pots to heal, I would basically be fucked. The run would be dead. But now Celeste gives 3 kinds of debuffs on a call. She already gives healing down at no uncaps, and at the 4th uncap she gives blind. And now at 5th uncap, she also gives accuracy down. All 3 will land on Lucilius, so she's probably the best free-to-play summon that can land 3 debuffs, potentially land 3 debuffs. I wouldn't say they are guaranteed to land, but if they land, that's 3 debuffs. That's huge. Not to mention she gains increased stats. So yeah, if you wanna try out to Lucy HL solo, and you lack debuffs to clear labor X, Celeste is one of your go-to summons now, and she's free. Before Celeste Uncap, she was still a decent candidate, but before that, the best free-to-play summon that applies debuffs to help you clear labor X was Narita. I tried him once. He's over here. This is also a good free-to-play summon to help you with labor X Narita, because while you gain the most value of him if you play Dark, since he gives your allies Dark attack up, it's 70% for 3 turns. That's actually kind of huge, and he can use that at the start of the fight. But anyway, even if you aren't Dark, it's still a good summon, as he can apply up to 3 debuffs. It's random, but if you got good RNG, you can land up to 3 debuffs with him. Also, he gives you chain burst boost and cap, so it can help your damage a bit. But he was the best free-to-play summon to apply debuff before Celeste. Now you should definitely go with Celeste now. Celeste applied 3 debuffs. I haven't uncapped her yet, but because I'm Hades, so I don't wanna uncap her. But yeah, anyway, she's the best summon for labor X now as a free-to-play summon. It's 30%. Game width got the DATA. That's actually okay, not bad. My GBM isn't playing? Is it playing now? Or is it too loud? You guys have to tell me. Oh, it's just quiet. Maybe it's better now. Or if it's too loud, tell me. Thank you. Much better volume. Yeah, good now. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, John, for the feedback. Eye of the Storm side story goes live. Yeah, we know about that. If you haven't done it, do it now because it's half off, so it's faster to get the tickets and stuff. 今から寝ます。ソーツさん、おやすみなさい。おやすみね。おやすみ。またね。Rise of the Beast changes starting August 15th. New fight, new trade items and stuff. We talked about it. The new progression weapon, really nice. Oh yeah, the gold nuggets are disappearing, and you have to farm the new mats to get it. Kind of vague. They said what they said on the stream was vague, so I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know anything about the new mat besides it's the new gold nuggets basically. Yeah, the summons, a surprise, a really good surprise. Basically, they're like Koryu for other elements. Good stuff. Yeah, here's the progression weapon. Yeah, the joke about the water weapon, it's an axe, but no, it's a sword. What? I mean, it looks like an axe, but the in-game description is it's a sword for some reason. So I don't know what the hell Fukuhara was smoking. Kaigaの人は生放送で何が嬉しかっただろう。まあコンテンツだけで嬉しいかな。まあでもあれマグナの召喚石の最終上限もかなり嬉しかったね。無課金プレイは特に嬉しいです。But yeah, the axe is actually a sword. I mean, I don't mind it. Actually pretty nice. Sword is cool. Is my character even moving? No, it's not. I know sometimes it bugs out like that. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I leased on my own host. Nice. Oh yeah, the progression weapon for Earth is a dagger. It's finally a good free-to-play dagger for Earth. So no more need to get the mirror shard for a good dagger main hand. RC isn't needed as well. Hopefully this got a good charge effect to warrant main handling. 武器シュート見た目が違いすぎる。結構面白かったね。斧見えますが、でもゲーム内は剣でした。おかしすぎる。おかしすぎます。これも銃だっけ？マグナとの心境はどんな影響を与えると思いますか？まあ、心境は中だから、あれ。そんなに強くないが、でも、この武器のおかげで、週末のあれ、第2、3スキル、渾身はもうあれ、心境に変える必要はない。とはかなり嬉しい。スキル変える素材はめんどくさいからね。あれ、ルシ HL やらないと素材集められないのやつね。それもう変える必要はないのはかなり嬉しい。だって別の心境武器いるからな。あるからね。まあ、中はちょっと弱いの方ですが、上限届かずね。でも、あるだけで嬉しいです。私もあれ、 週末武器毎回なんかエンドコンテンツにいやなんか長い戦いね例えばヘル150の相手にあれ渾身の新居を変える毎回変えるとはめんどくさすぎる。特にまた肉集め必要な時週末武器をまたあれ渾身に変えなくちゃいけないのはめんどくさいです、正直と言うと。特に素材も高い。だって許し HL あんまりやりたくないし時間かかるし、だから新居武器いるのは嬉しいです。皆さんはどう思いますか？なるほど、ありがとうございます。ですね。新居変えるめんどくさい。まあ、それもまあ、週末ごとつ持ってる話ですが、持ってない方は、できる限り古戦場前に、ルシ HL、クリアとは、ね。まあ、今日ではないけど、次の生放送したら、なんか、ルシ HL なんか、6人、視聴者と遊べる。なんか予定ありますね。参加したいならぜひ来てください。まあ次の生放送いつやるかは分かりませんですが、多分来週、まあ絶対古戦場前のですね。多分まあ師匠降臨とあまり開幕期とあまりかぶれたくないから、多分その前かその途中でやるかな。だってみんな新マルチも期待してますので、新マルチも期待しますので、しますから。知っていますから。そう。あ、これも終わったか。風まだやってない。OK。DJ Saul, are you doing a baseball train today? No train planned for today because it's been a long day. I plan on doing a live stream. I said it just now in Japanese. Of course, I'm going to say it in English now. I plan on doing a live stream sometimes next week. It will be either before the Celestial event or during the Celestial event. But it will not be on the day when Celestial event is running, because I know people want to do the new raid. I know people want to farm, all the stuff that's coming back and the new weapon. So if I do a Lucifer stream right now, it's probably gonna be crowded, as in people have too much stuff to do. So it wouldn't be a good timing. So it will be either before the event or during the event, after people have farmed most of the stuff. Also, I'm also excited for the new raid. It's null element or white element, and yeah, of course I have to farm the new weapons as well. I play Magna on wind and light, so I'll go for those weapons. I probably skip the other weapons because I don't play Celeste or Leviathan and Kolo. I feel kind of bad for Leviathan because they got the short end of the stick again. Leviathan is still bad as a call.綺麗できるし戦力も編成もパッチリけど6人集められないからまだ週末ごとつ段階です。じゃあ次の生放送来たら参加したら嬉しいけど、綺麗一緒に綺麗できると嬉しいです。こうしてユイスもこうしてザ・デビル。Let's see, Xeno Sagittarius with Xeno Summon, and 5th star uncap for Xeno Sagispear. This is kind of like, whatever for me. I mean, these uncap stuff haven't interested me because, Astral Weapon is already the stronger EX bracket weapon. I mean, you can use 2 of them, of course, but if you play Highlander, then the scale is also EX bracket, so you're kind of getting a bit too much EX to the point of like diluting your EX mod because of all the EX weapons you're using. So this is like a break event for me. I know for new players you want to farm it, but for me it's like, time to take a break or stuff like that. It was the same with Wufu and Ifrit. Well, at least for Ifrit it was until I knew the summons was kind of then it became a hard skip for me. Soris. Yeah, I think I talked about it. Kinda cool. Not the character I expected. Not a character I wanted at this current time. I was hoping for Yggdrasil or Eugen. Because Sorit's skill set is very click heavy and very like specific. It's good for specific fights. It has a really good niche. For example, Purple Knight or Violet Knight. But for GV, what? You could have had his uncapped right before slightly after Violet Knight. Why now? Is it because you realized what a low clear rate Violet Knight? Is it because Nakamura complained how hard Violet Knight was? Oh boy. Oh. Whew. Blue box came anyway. Whew. Teaser of the upcoming uncap, which is Romeo. Cool. Romeo is a decent meat farming character because he has a nuke on Ogi or charge attack. Also, it's voiced by Nakamura, so why the hell not? Romeo has like a 30% attack unique bracket from the get-go, so he hits cap rather easily. And now that he's getting his uncap even more. So I also hope for Eugen. Yeah, I hoped for Eugen. Like if her uncap made her as good as Tiamat's uncap, then she would become a full auto goddess. I hope if they fix the spirit thing for Romeo, that he'd be pretty good. You know, if they made his spirit thing as good as it was when he was in trial mode, yeah, he'll be good. Also coming, if you missed any one of those, that's nice. Oh yeah, Shiva Serious raids adjusted soon. A new Regalia weapon added to the drop table. Increased drop rate on existing Regalia weapons and anima. Shorter animations. This is really good if you still need to farm some of this weapon, like Europa harps, Grimnir harps, Alexel weapons and stuff like that. As for the new weapons, they didn't show stats, skills on those, so we can't say much of those. Actually, I don't have anything to comment on those besides, the weapon types and the fact how lazy they were with the weapons. Let's see. The raid update will hit August 31. August 14, flip chest adjusts so certain treasures no longer make the chest flip and play a chime. Oh yeah, the urns. What's they call in English? The urn, pooch. They call it pooch in Japanese. Maybe they call urn in English. Yeah, they no longer flip. Oh, that's a good thing because they were so rage-inducing back in the days. They call them urn. Thank you, JC. Yeah, they no longer flip. Thank God. The raid skip hard. Pretty cool, but should have done it for Magna as well, so we can skip those and get our fathers more easily. Also, I say again, really, are you gonna really waste budget on creating a trailer for a QOL update? New tier 4 job, Robin Hood. Hercules Chads rise up. Let's go. I mean, I'm excited for this just because I have a Hercules, and you know, Hercules topped the chart in terms of the Earth Hercules topped the chart of in terms of most Hercules weapons. So that's kind of cool. Requires a Chaos Ruler and Nighthound 20. Does this mean that this class will be debuffs oriented? Which is cool. Hopefully it has like stacking debuffs. That means like if you wield a Hercules as main hand, you can apply like stacking debuffs really fast and easy. That's just a small thought. But I'm happy with a new bow class. Okay, Fire Dragon next. I'll probably have to mash this one. Oh boy, why the hell did I activate auto on it? Ah! Oh boy. Damn, that's a lot of damage, what the hell? I kind of screwed myself up. Hold on. Please land gravity. It landed. Based. Okay, I'll open it now, or show the ID. You can join if you want. Open for 5 more seconds and I'm closing it. Yeah, I probably should explain my team as well, because this team's pretty weird. It's not like team people are using. I made it on a whiff. And it turned out to be pretty good. I actually like it because big numbers, a lot of numbers actually. Let me show you. Let's see what this is. Oh, need to do damage. Okay, this should be fine. Big numbers. Oh, please crit. Yes, crit. A lot of numbers. Oh fuck. Oh, I forgot about that. But we'll be fine, I guess. I think we'll break it. Easy. What is this on? Ability damage. Probably won't be able to make it. You're not using Kololu? Water Kololu. She's only good for Magna. I'm single-sided Varna, so Kololu isn't that great for me. You run Staff Highland for that? No. I run a very old Varna grid. I'll show you. It's so bad. But I also use one of the newer weapons, so that might be something to think about. It's also why I have such high supplemental damage. But now I spoiled what weapon it is. I'll show you after this one. I'm gonna wait until the debuff swipe, I guess. Someone push forward so can I apply debuffs? Thank you. Debuffs are up. Let's go. I think I prefer like auto teams in water more than OG teams, to be honest. It's fun watching like big numbers. Like not big numbers, but a lot of numbers. Now Kag's Forth is up. What is this? 25 more hits. Okay, it's fine. 24 actually. But yeah, look at all those numbers. This is what makes water kind of fun, even though their grid is pretty pathetic, but they have a lot of fun characters, like Water Cagliostro. Also, Water Thunderfall is kind of fun to play as well. It's basically like a stronger Fire Meteora. Oh, he's dead. Rip. Let's see here. Hopefully I get the fire weapon. Nope. Let's see. Dragon. Here's the grid. I mean, I'm still using like the free mercs that I whaled back in the days. Rip that. I regret whaling. But yeah, free mercs. I mean, they give a pretty good stat boost to Sandalphon because he's sword prof. But yeah, mercs on a single side of Varuna isn't that good. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Triple merc, the boomer grid. Yeah, boy. I got a fourth one, but I broke it because I was so mad. Anyway, yeah, Fateless. Of course, it's level 200. You get it from Beelzebub. Yeah, the Seraphic and the Thimble. I mean, I have the Europa spear, but it's at 0 LB. I don't feel like burning 3 bricks for it. Maybe if I spark this Flash Fest and I roll like 1 copy, 1 dupe, then I'll break it. But for now, I'm holding back because, you know, it's water. The Folia Bow, Tyson, I think it's called in Japanese. I don't know what it's called in English. But yeah, I rolled 3 dupes on it. So I merged them together and then I just spent a brick on it. This saves me bricks. And yeah. I mean, you want to stack a lot of those for guaranteed crit, but it's attack large free. It's attack free large and a crit large. It's kind of weak for a grand weapon, you know. For a strong crit weapon in grand, you want something like Fist of Destruction, you know, with Celery 2 and then the DATA small, like from the Merg. As a grand weapon, this is on the weak side. But people know, I think you all know this, like water has the worst grand weapons so far, game-wise. The other bow is the one you get from the story boss. Not story boss, but the new raid that comes with the story mode, the school. It got Garrison mid and Majestas mid. So, you know, so you get more HP, you get a bit of tankier. Problem with this grid is it got no enmity. So even if I get tankier as my HP drops, I won't get stronger because of no enmity mod. And finally, the new weapon, which is actually kinda good. It gives supplemental damage when you crit. Also a crit like super large, but it doesn't get affected by Varuna. But I'm also using single-sided Varuna, so it doesn't hurt me a lot. But yeah, the supplemental damage on crit is really good, really strong. Also, it's a free-to-play weapon, so of course I'm gonna slaughter it in. And I use water Cagliostro for more crit stuff, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, this is my homemade boomer grid. What do you think of the Master Bamboo Sword? Good weapon, good free-to-play weapon. It's on a weird spot right now because once Earth gets their Celery 2, it might or might not see less action. But since Earth doesn't have one right now, I mean, it's the best one you got, besides getting a Hercules. But yeah, it's all about Hercules right now, I guess. Even though the price to pay for it is kind of high. And it got a lot of contestants, like Skypiercer. But yeah, I have like I kind of want to borrow it, to be honest. This one. But yeah, I lose a bit of HP because I'll be removing Thimble, which is already like a red flag. But yeah, maybe for roll a dupe. Oh yeah, and I do have Watercolor, but Watercolor, besides the enmity, the buff is really strong, but without enmity weapons and not being Magna, this is kind of mediocre because the buff is normal bracket. So it's really strong for Magna. I think there's a video out there showcasing her as a Magna, and that was when Leviathan still was 120% aura. I mean, color is probably extremely strong in Leviathan grids, because not also is colorless buff normal bracket, but water also got access to a stamina weapon. Oh, it's only one, but hey, it's better than nothing, and it's actually a good main hand. This weapon gives you like guaranteed crit on Ogi. It's only 20%, 1.2 multiplier, but it's actually a good free-to-play weapon for Magna water. It got attack mid, critical mid, and enmity small. Really good free-to-play weapon, and it's easy to farm as well. Something to think about if you still play Leviathan. Yeah, if you still play Water Magna. I think Magna Wind actually surpassed the primal damage. They just don't get survivability of primal. Yeah, from what I read on Twitter, from like a Japanese, the 1% player, currently Wind Magna is stronger than Sephiroth in a lot of like normal situations, but Sephiroth is still stronger when it comes to Ogi damage, because they have I think Sky Ace, which has Sentence, or the stronger version of Sentence. Also Sephiroth is, as you say, tankier, and they got access to more dispels due to the Sephiroth call. You can also counter ability damage from the call as well. But yeah, the 2 dispels from Sephiroth is it's kind of a big deal in some endgame content like Lucilius, where you want a lot of dispels. But in normal situations, however, Wind Magna is stronger. They got a better damage curve as well with Tiamat guns. But the main issue, or the main strongest point with Wind Magna is Anchira, because 50% normal attack with a push of a click. It's so goddamn OP. And like Anchira goes almost anywhere because of her skill set. And if you use Ogi team while you don't have like Sentence from Sephiroth, Siete on his charge attack buff gives everyone in your party basically rage free or 30% normal attack up, which benefits Magna more than Sephiroth. Yeah, Wind could use like an Ichigo or a Ixaba weapon type of weapon, or they could use like crit weapons for more crits. I mean, right now, like Sephiroth got access to Enmity as well, but it's basically a Gisla. And it costs like either 30 gold moons or a surprise ticket. So let's say, what's it called? The cost, the investment to like be good at Sephiroth isn't worth the price to pay, or the damage to investment isn't like worth it for Sephiroth. A lot of people are saying the same for Titan. Like Titan and Magna is too close of a gap. But there's one thing that Titan still surpasses in terms when it comes to Magna. It's due to Magna doesn't have a good enmity weapons, so the damage curve is kind of bad for Earth Magna. Once your HP drops, your damage basically falls flat because you have no good damage curve to enmity. While Titan has a lot of enmity options. You got Stratomizer, you got Ancient Bandages. Damn, that victory theme scared me a bit. Yeah, but yeah, Titan got a lot of enemy weapons for a better damage curve. There's also Garrison, but I'm not gonna talk about it because Magna doesn't have Garrison at all. And yeah, Titan got a lot of toys recently, so that also helps it. We got Leona's Grand Weapon. Yeah, we got the progression. No, the Brave Proving Ground Weapon. which Magna can use, but the damage drop doesn't hurt Titan as much as Magna. There's also there's also the bamboo sword that may help. That helps Titan more because it's the crit rate is more stable for Titan than Magna, so to say. Why is Victor theme playing again? Winsla got diminishing returns. Yeah, it's also expensive. Also, like with Gisla, you can say that while it's expensive, the return of your investments is way higher than Wind Gisla, because you can use Dark Gisla to like farm Akash and stuff, and basically get back whatever you invested in it. Like a lot of content, like end game contents, benefits Dark more than others. You know, brick farming and stuff like that. Dark is superior in that regard, so you get a lot more return from your investment in Dark compared to Wind. Wind is actually not that good for end game stuff besides soloing stuff, because you know Wind usually ends up being the debuff element, with Urius being so good at debuffing. So that's the sad part with Wind. Sorry, Wind. I mean, I play Magna as well. I mean, I was actually considering going to Primal Wind for like a week ago, because I really wanted that extra Augie cap. But now, not a chance. Like my Sephiroth is level 80. The 80 is through dupes alone. So basically I could use Sunstone right now and get it to 150. But no, not with Wind Magna and Cap. Sorry guys. Sorry Sephiroth bros. Sorry, but I'm still staying Magna. So you have to deal with my Tiamat in my Wind support. I'm so sorry guys. Also with Chevalier. Of course my Dark is Hades. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, my Earth is Gorilla. Anyway, I've been chatting. I haven't progressed on the Grand Cipher summary. Okay, let's see. What should I do? What dragon have I done yet? Oh yeah, the light dragon. Trying to find gorilla friends is pain. So few of them. Actually, there's more and more of them now. It's just that people haven't like swapped out their Earth summon slot for gorilla yet. You will see them pop out when Guild Wars is getting closer. Don't worry. I also have a few crewmates that are also like gonna stone gorilla. They're just waiting for Flash Fest in case they roll dupes, which is also what I would recommend. If you have stones and if you have gorilla, wait until Flash Fest, because who knows, you might spark that and you might roll gorilla dupes. So hold your stones for now. Can you show light grid? Yeah, sure. After this one. M2 Wind still needs 3 harps for a double-sided, yeah. I think Earth can do 2 axes and then the spear for 100% crit rate, or close to that. But yeah, you're right. Otherwise, you still need. I think water. No. Never mind. Forget what I said. Are we full? Yeah. Wait, hold your. No. That's me. That's just me being dumb. Sorry. I thought there was a wind player, but it was just Elysian. Let's see. Do you run Hades or Celeste? I run Hades. Hades was Hades was my second element. I think I went primal with. You know, I joined the Gisla gang, or the Summer Zoe gang early on. But then Dark became trash, and now Dark is OP again. Don't you use Doga in water? No, I have Doga. I don't know. I like it. I like the grid I'm using right now. You know, a lot of numbers and stuff like that. Also, Doga is probably better if it's better to use if I'm reloading, which I'm not doing at the current time. Oh, I fucked up. Should have Ogi there. Oh well, it's fine. I'm considering going Hades myself, but I'm like 1 or 2 grand short of making it happen. I even got a Gisla from the SSR ticket. I mean, you can just have Gisla and be fine. To be honest, in Dark. Dark is so flexible, you can do whatever with it. But the biggest merit is like having much access to Majestas and Garrison. What the hell, I like grid. Here's my Dragon grid. I use the EO cannon. You know, click gods. It's your standard grid. I use the Chev sword, cosmic sword. The Xeno gun for ability cap or the skill cap. Astral weapon also got skill cap depending on your HP. But yeah, other than that, it's just usual cosmic sword grid. Share the EO, yeah. I mean, it's either you have EO or you don't have EO. It's a weird way to say it, because the reason it's like that is because nobody will go out of the way to roll EO, because the weapon she comes with is such trash. So those who have EO didn't like go for her specifically, or most of them. They just happen to roll her on a free roll or along the way of a spark. Is she worth a spark? Like if she's worth like going like right at her, like she's your main spark target. No, not really. She's still like a niche character. She's just like Lobelia, really strong in her niche. But is she a worth spark target when she comes with one of the worst weapons? I guess if you like clicking a lot. She's really fun to play. Her niche is really fun. That's for sure. I also have ability cap on her. Skill cap on her. Oh, it's only 6% though. Curious about your thoughts on traditional, not Highlander Earth Magna. They're good. I mean, it's not. It's still the same. Like Earth can go 2 axes in double-sided, and then use the spear for a good crit rate. They don't have to play it 3 axes anymore, so that changes a bit. It means that normal Earth Magna isn't reliant on stamina as much, but that doesn't change the fact that their damage curve is kind of horrible because of no stamina. No enmity weapon to round up the damage curve. So once they hit a certain HP percentage, their damage just falls flat, crit rate or not. Of course, you can just use pots and stuff like that to recover. In GV, you have extra pots. You have like 4 extra pots per match, so that's not a problem. But if you're full autoing, which I know a lot of you guys will be, me included, God bless full auto. Yeah, healing is an issue, especially when we only have like 2 or 3 decent full auto healers, or only 2 or 3 decent full auto healer is Vera. Summer Vera. Guess what? She's a seasonal, so not a lot of people have her. Her heal is actually a red skill, which means she will use it in full auto. I think the heal is only 1500, but she can spam it quite often since her charge attack reduces all of her skills by 2 seconds. Reduces cooldown of all of her skills by 2 turns, not 2 seconds. Why did I say 2 seconds? The second healer and the full auto healer and the best full auto healer is Jessica. Relative new character last year. Her rerun still not back. Why the hell not? I don't know. Maybe side games have plans for her because they know that she will be probably crucial in full auto healing. Because she's a really good full auto character. So yeah, that's her second. The third one is not actually that good in terms of healing. It's just that her damage reduction potential is really strong. And that's Christmas Magisa. Her heal is not a heal but a regen. It's free turn and the regen is 500 per turn. So it's total 1500 heal over 3 turns. Not that good. Actually kind of bad. But she makes up for it with 2 or even 3 types of damage reduction. The first is the block, and the second is Mirage. Like Mirage is situational because if the boss does AoE autos, it's basically useless. But if it doesn't, it's a good damage reduction, and if it applies on triggers as well, that's really good as well. Yeah, that's block and Mirage. And since she's a very Ogi heavy character, which means you do a lot more burst damage and you don't auto as much since you're spamming Ogi so much. It's good or bad. It's good and bad. The bad is just you have to watch Ogi animation in full auto, which can slow you down. Your debuffs might run out. That's something to keep in mind. The good stuff is you do so much damage and you watch your Ogi so much that you don't auto as much, which means you take less damage as the boss doesn't auto you as much. You get what I'm saying. Basically, she prevents damage in that way as well. And she spams dispels a lot, so that's also something to keep in mind. So yeah, Magisa. I guess your third or 2.5 full auto healer. So yeah, Earth is in a tricky situation when it comes in full auto. So I'm excited to see how nasty the boss is gonna be. You know, everyone getting Dogu and I forgot her name, but the bird, a harpy boss flashback, with the RNG evasion up. Can you show your Dark Lucia grid pretty please? Sure. It's kinda trash because I don't have Ray. But yeah, sure, why not? Oi. Let's see. Dark over here, wrestler. Yeah, it's kind of trash. Total 0, exactly. Thanks for the meme. Elil, yes. Yeah, my dark grid is kind of trash. This is more specifically for the dragon. That's why I put stamina weapon, because the boss heals you so much that stamina actually works in that fight. But yeah, other than that, it's kind of standard. I don't even have the scale in because I don't reach the cap at all. So I need to fix that. Also, I don't have a Zariel, so yeah, that's 10% less cap. I kind of want the Kolulu spear. Actually, I've been thinking of bricking it because I only need one more to get a 4-star. So I might be considering bricking it. I'm holding out for Flashfest in case I roll another dupe. I have scale. It's just that I don't reach cap enough to warrant it. But yeah, I can put scale in. Yeah, let's remove the second Gizla and put a scale in. There we go. But you can see that how much my damage falls off. for removing the Gisla. And if I don't reach cap, there's no point in there's no point in scale. This is estimate damage at 25% HP. So yeah. It probably fixes it if I put in the Color Spear in it. But yeah, I'm waiting for Flash Fest because you don't want to brick something and then roll a dupe, so because that's essentially you wasting a brick. And yeah, who knows? Maybe Flash Fest will give another Earth character. So if they give another Earth character during Flash Fest and it's good, I probably aim for Spark. So who knows? That's why I'm like holding back on bricking stuff in case I roll a dupe. You can probably go for Zoe in your team and defing someone else. Yeah, probably Nier. I don't have Nier yet, which is kind of funny because you should usually go for the OP characters. But for Nier, I've been doing the I get Astra naturally kind of route. Also, I focus on Lobelia so hard. That's why I don't have Nier. I have the 200 Astra ready. I have the Idea ready. I have the Seraphic Stones ready. I just don't have the Evilite. I was hoping they would restock, but it didn't. So I have to wait for Guild Wars. But yeah. The problem is, of course, I went too hard on. I showed my gold bricks now. The problem is that I went too hard with the Earth. So look, I have 156 Earth Astras. That's too much over. Like if I could like exchange these for the others, I probably have then I'd be probably done with evokers. But since I rushed Lobelia and Kaim, that means I have too much of Earth. I have too many Earth Astras now. Overflow. So that's the demerit of rushing certain evokers. Of course, if you wanna bingo as fast as possible, you should just play normally and just get whatever naturally. Get Astras naturally, basically. Yeah, Nier should make you cap consistently. Yeah, I know the Nier method of just sacrificing her instead. That means you cap attack and defense down. And you just use Soy or whatever. But yeah, I have Nier this Guild Wars, so it's cool. It's just that I'm kinda sad that they didn't restock Evilite. Because I had 40k ready. But since they didn't do it, I just burned it all. Sad. Now I'm back to 3k. So yeah. There's that. Man, we didn't go over the Grand Cypher summary at all. Which is kind of funny. Let's see. Omens will change. They didn't implement the Omen change yet. So if you saw my Fire Dragon earlier, I kind of screwed up when I did a summon call and the Omen appeared right after. That kind of sucks. What haven't I done yet? Did I do the Fire Dragon yet? I did. I did a Wind Dragon. I did a Water Dragon. I did, right? Well, it's just the Earth and Dark Dragon left. Nah, I'm gonna skip those for now. Yeah, there's not much else to do. Guess I'll do something like Leviathan Malice. Maybe people still want it. Oh yeah, show my win grid, of course. What kind of grid? Because I'm using the Lisha team for Earth Dragon at the moment. And since Tiamat got uncapped today, I don't need the 5 harps anymore. I can just use 3. It's 96% crit rate, which is acceptable. I'm using the Celestial Harp for the ASP. Maybe the DA helps as well. But yeah, if I'm taking damage, why the hell not? I can just switch Tiamat gun instead. So there, now you got some enmity if your damage falls off. So that's cool. I can also use Cosmic Harp to get a bit more HP, you know, stats, also a cap, but I don't need it because I'm not aiming for MVP. I just want 600k for blue box, which is very easy to get. Earrings only drop from blue box, so if you don't need the weapons anymore, just go for blue box, which is 600k. Of course, I do more than 600k because I want to fight the, you know, I want the boss to die. I don't want the raid to fail, but yeah, you only need 600k for blue box. So if you're done with the weapons and just want earrings, yeah, you don't have to focus on damage as much. As you see, I already have a uncapped gun, but in my storage I also have 6 more guns. So yeah, I've been doing the raid a lot, you know, for the earrings. Yeah, I have over 1,000 galleon animas. So yeah, I've been going at it hard. Very BP intensive, since Magfest doesn't affect six dragons. So my BP count is on the low side at the moment. I probably need to restock soon. Do you think I should work on Water Magna or free to play Primal? Varuna free to play is okay because you got Thimble, but for Leviathan Magna, there's that new niche right now with Watercolor Low. If you have Watercolor Low, I mean, it's very character specific, I think. For Water Magna, you need like Watercolor Low, you need Cagliostro, Water Cagliostro, and last one is usually defaults to Lily because Lily is so fucking strong. But yeah, you need, but Watercolor Low is probably the more important one of those 3, besides Lily. But of those 2, not 3, because Lily is core even for Varuna. But Watercolor Low is very strong for Leviathan grids, Water Magna basically. So you should aim for her if you want to keep doing Leviathan. There's a showcase on YouTube, but it's on 120% Leviathan aura, so keeping that in mind. Leviathan is up to 140% now, so Leviathan even stronger. So that's a good thing. It's just that it's very like character intensive. They're all seasonal summer characters, so you need to either spark or be lucky. Like I rolled Watercolor while aiming for Leona. I don't use her that much though. I mean, she got like a fun skill set, but I use a ring on her as well. Not that good of a stat, but yeah. Tower of Babel, cool, I guess. It's people don't like the proving ground style where you have to prep three different parties, up to 12 people. Is that how it is? Okay, but yeah, people don't like doing that because it's kind of annoying to make up new grids. I don't mind it. I like proving ground, but some people don't like it. But yeah, I look forward to it. I don't think they mentioned anything about the rewards, and they didn't mention Valor badges because Valor badges is on the Dread Barrage, March of the Valiant event, or Dorebara as Fukara wants you to call it. Oh yeah, this song, his boss fight theme. Yeah, people say this is like a copy paste event from Prikone. I don't know. I don't play Prikone, so I don't know anything about it. So if anyone who plays Prikone can explain it to me, that'd be cool. Or explain it to us, that'd be cool. Replicants unboxed 10 new weapons. They showed it before on a trailer. But new free-to-play weapons to make Highlander more attractive. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the drop-up campaign. What the hell was that? The explanation was so vague. And they're in a rotation from fire to water. Okay. I mean, it's okay if you want to farm the new weapons or finishing up the old weapons. But so far, the explanation for it is very vague. If it's similar to Luna Tower, it is basically 100 plus 4 floors of different fights, and HP current team debuffs carry over. Okay, so it's a bit like proving ground, I guess. But yeah, Gauntlet, I guess. Pretty cool. So basically, you have to think of your buffs and debuffs and stuff. And I guess you don't want to use like one-time summons because they carry over as well. So Frey is a no-go, so to say. Something to keep in mind. And I guess you don't want to use Death or something like that. I mean, you want it for Seraphic bonus, but you don't want to use Death because you lose characters, so to say. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I actually like these kind of fights, like Gauntlet fights where your stuff carry over. I'm a huge fan of Proving Ground, as many people know. Oh yeah, the skin gacha. I'm not gonna go talk about it anymore because it. I don't want to say pisses me off, but it's yikes, so to say. Yeah, seasonal lines. They're gonna stop it, right? That's kind of sad. I mean, I can understand it's hard to keep updating it, but yeah, sad. Love Live. The collab's kind of disappointing, actually. The December one is interesting. I don't know what it is, though. I hope it's Uma Musume, because I know a guy who really wants an Uma Musume collab. Or Horse Girls. Would you say Ancient Bandages are worth borrowing? For endgame content and full auto, sure. I mean, it's Garrison and Enmity. It's like the two best skills that works perfectly in sync with each other. So yeah, it's worth bricking. Bro, just cash spark for a skin instead of paying for a 10 draw. Yeah, I mean, why would it do this, honestly? Unless the skins are like super esports. I mean, a skin plus a 10 roll for 3,000 MOBA coins is like the perfect middle ground. It's kind of worth, but not worth. But usually it's acceptable. But this skin gacha, you pay like 66% of a normal 10 roll for a chance to get a skin. But I'm guessing like the palette swaps would be rare, so you're gonna get like 9 palette swaps and then 1 SR, which I don't know what it's gonna be, but what the hell. Doesn't look that good. Honestly, I don't think anyone will roll it. Besides like esports or whales, if the skins turn out to be very esports heavy. The Grand Blues trailer, pretty good, to be honest. I'm using one as my background right now. I'll show you guys later. All the merchandise stuff, I'm gonna skip that. I don't care about merchandise, honestly. Sorry guys if you care about merchandise. I mean, the Gisla pillow was cool, but glasses, hard skip. New to Skyleap, the do list function. This was already included quite some time ago. The new Sky Compass feature, photo mode. Really? in the quarantine, during the quarantine. This autumn, a special shop will go online to sell Grand Blue Fantasy extra goods remotely. This is actually kind of good. Chunky Colossus. Kinda low-key want it. But yeah, this is it in terms of summary. I did a pretty bad job because I kept going back talking about grids and doing my full auto. Sorry guys, I'll do better next time. But anyway, you probably everyone probably already knows about this. But if you don't know, Grand Blue EN is probably the best place to get, you know, news translated. I think Vibrating Sheep is the host of it. So yeah, check him out. Also join our Discord if you want, like, answer, if you have questions and stuff. I mean, Vibrating Sheep's Discord. I'm there as well. I'm a mod there. I'm usually active during European time. So if you want to ask me stuff specifically, aim for European time zones. But yeah, Grand Blue EM, best place for translated stuff. They do a good job. But yeah, Chunky Colossus, I want it for sure. There we go. Now I can show you my new background. This is my face when I farm Galleon and get absolutely nothing. I wanted to ask if you could make a 8-minute UBHL speedrun video solo. Yes or no? I could make one, but right now people don't really appreciate me doing reload runs. Not to mention my EU ping makes reloads like really bad. My reloads isn't that good. Being from Europe and all that, you know. My average ping is about 180 on a good day. On a really good day, my ping might go as low as 160 ms. On a bad day, my ping is about 220. On a really bad day, my ping is about 260 ms. So I'm not really fond of reloads. So yeah, sorry. I could make one. I did make like a reload, like when I do my UBHL with the crew. I do most of my UBHL with the crew. Basically, we do it 6-man. We help each other clear it. Each run takes about 2 minutes on average. So 2 times 6, so 12 minutes, and we're pretty much done. Not including like time to set up the room and stuff like that. As for my UBHL grid, it's probably here somewhere. This is what I run when I do with my crewmates. It's kind of like weird. It's a weird grid actually. It's still a work in progress. I use the ultimate fist for a DATA, so Makira and MC can DATA more. Also Narumeya, because she loses her counter, so she doesn't have guaranteed TAs after that. Oh no, she's not fist. Never mind. Screw her. But yeah, MC and Makira for the DATA. But yeah, I need to work on this grid actually. But yeah, there's no new weapon, so I don't know what to do about it at the moment. As for the summons, Grande for the Seraphic bonus, Gorilla, Uriel. I don't know why I'm using Hangman. Because because of the clear. Sometimes you want to clear. Yeah. Also, Bahamut is just a stat stick. So yeah, I use Belial if I have him though. But yeah. 2 minutes per run with the full crew. My crew all play dark besides one. I think one guy plays water, but we don't talk about him. But otherwise everyone plays dark besides me. And yeah, average run is 2 minutes. Of course I reload during the run with crewmates. I have to reload, otherwise I won't have time to set up Gorilla. Yeah, but the video is up on YouTube, so I don't need to showcase it. Yeah, there's one crewmate who still plays water. He plays water bonito. His point is okay. He can reach 3rd place from time to time. But the problem with bonito grid is that the sudden augie burst kind of screws up my rotation sometimes. Like the problem with Earth in UBHL is because you have to set up a lot of stuff. Nobody debuffs in our crew run, so So if you want to reach cap, you want to use Uriel and Gorilla. You can use Mammoth as well, but usually at the current speed of our crew's UBH run, we don't have time because the grid is done in 2 minutes. So especially with my ping, I don't have time to do a 3rd turn. And what I was about to say is that unlike Dark, there are some triggers that Earth cannot step in, especially if you're Highlander. The first one is 85%. You cannot step on it because some buffs will disappear, because 85 wipes your buffs. Like Makira's 3rd Echo will disappear, so that's bad. And if you're using Naramiya's 1st, that will also disappear. So you don't want to step on 85%. Also, 85% might kill you as well. Who knows? The flare lash shot kind of hurts. But then again, if I wanted to survive, I should probably put the tower for more HP boost. But yeah, the second of all, if you're playing Highlander, you don't want to step on 75, because 75 swaps in your backline with your frontline. So if Kaim enters frontline, your run is basically dead. But skipping 75 is easy because it's just you have to just wait. You only have to wait like 5%. And if you're fast enough with reloads and stuff and prepping your gorilla burst, you can just use tag team, or what's it called? It's called tag team, right? To just insta burst from 75 to 70%. So you don't have to worry at all. It's easy. It's only you have to. Otherwise, you just wait 5%. Then you can just keep mashing. No, 50%. The next step is 50%. It's the serious one. You can have Naramiya use her 3rd to just take it all. She won't die because she have guts, so she can survive at 1 HP, even if she absorbs all serious hits. So that's perfectly fine. Otherwise, use Titan. You don't see Titan because I have Gorilla as main summon, but in the friend support or the co-op room, I use Titan as my support summon. So if you don't want to gamble, most of the time I gamble because using the summon call will waste its time. And even if I die or MC dies, I know that there's 5 other crewmates who will finish the raid for me. But anyway, if you're paranoid, just use Titan. You can't die to serious then, because even if like 3 or 4 hits lands on you, you'll survive with 1 HP. So that's fine. But when I'm doing with my crew, I don't use it, because even if I die, my crews will carry me. If a crewmate dies, I'll carry them, etc. But yeah, 2 minutes per run. Yeah, pretty fast. So in 12 minutes, let's say 15 if we include like the co-op, creating the co-op room, people join, people picking the support summon and stuff. So 15 minutes, and that's your UBHL done for the day. And if you're super extra lucky, you can probably get a gold bar flip, even though it's like 0.05% chance of getting a gold bar flip from UBHL. But who knows? We've got people who in the crew who've gotten that. So maybe you're the lucky guy who gets a gold bar flip from your crew's UBHL. But yeah. But there are also times that I cannot join my crew's UBHL run. Then I just use Monk, just soloing down. My Monk grid is pretty standard. It's Oyer for the sacrifice, it's Makira for debuffs and buffs, Alexiel because so OP character for tanking, And yeah, Lobelia for clicks. It's not the fastest UBH solo, but it's one of the safest for sure. Because you know, your turn damage is so strong that you don't have to step on any of the difficult triggers. Like with this team, I don't step on 75% at all. I just click my way and like Augie burst through 75 to 70%. So you skip the 75% trigger that swaps your backline with the front line. So you don't have to worry about Kaim entering the front line, right? And you can also set up like a lot of other like trigger stuff. At 70%, when the boss reaches OD overdrive, he'll get full bed, right? But you can use Alexiel's third for a gravity, which gives you an extra turn. And at 55%, if you're paranoid about the what's it called, petrification, or the stone one, even though you have Makira who can block it, if you're paranoid about that, you can also skip it with Lobelia and Augie burst. And of course, Sirius, you just use Titan for the guts. You can also use Alexiel and then Titan, so she'll absorb all those hits but still survive at 1 HP. And then use a green pot on her to fully recover. The same with 40%. You can skip that as well with Lobelia clicks, right? And as for the Skyfall, I skip it all. Once I reach like 16%, the fight basically ends because I use Kirin and just click until Bahamut is at 7% or 6%, and then I full chain and the boss is dead. So yeah. So at 60% up until the boss is dead, I don't step on any triggers. And if I do, it's usually on 2% or 1%, which Alexiel will just absorb all the hits. And even if the boss is like at 1% left, all my end of turn nukes, you see Makira has an end of turn nuke from her 4th. If I Augie, Alexiel also has an end of turn nuke from her Augie effect. If the turn ends on a counter that is multiplied by 3, Lobelia will also nuke with his tower. And finally, since I play Monk, my Monk also does an end of turn nuke, so I can easily do 2% of Bahamut's HP despite not doing anything at the end of the turn, because of all the end of turn nukes I have. Not to mention, I also use the Proving Ground Spear, so my skill cap is extremely high. When you couple it with Andarius, you couple it with Scale, you couple it with Astral Staff bonuses, so yeah, skill cap is extremely high then. And I also use Grande Summon for 5% Seraphic bonus, so that's bonus points as well. But yeah, this is my solo grid. If I'm not doing it with the grid, I just use this grid. It takes me 12 minutes to 15 minutes if I reload. If I don't reload, 15 to 20 minutes. I mean, it's a click intensive grid, so reloading or not reloading makes minor difference, because when you're clicking, you're not reloading, because my ping isn't that high that reloading makes it faster. But yeah, this is my UBHS solo grid. It's safe, it's fun, it's a bit clicky, but hell yeah, I like it. One day Dante will get FLB that just adds backlight end of turn skill. That'd actually be nice. But then again, you know who hasn't gained an uncap yet? Lobelia. I'm kinda excited what the hell Lobelia will do with his uncap. He's already getting like super popular thanks to the stream recently. You know, with the 1 turn damage video they did. That was kinda fun. But yeah, any other questions? My fire grid. This is what I use for my dragon. I play Highlander on my fire as well. It works actually pretty good. Just got Lobelia yesterday, so I'm so excited. Congratulations. Once you play around with Lobelia, I mean, hopefully people think this as well, but it's just so goddamn fun to play. I mean, you won't get MVP or something like that, but like in any raid content where he shines, where he's in his zone basically, God, there's no beating it because he's so goddamn fun. I hope they make more fights like Beelzebub, where they punish you for rushing. Like in Beelzebub, when you can't do more than 30 turns in a 6-man raid or you wipe the raid. So the focus is more on damage per turn than DPS. So that's actually kind of cool. So that's where Earth shines the most with their DPT. EU bros, I'm joining the raid. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with EU. Our ping sucks. Is Doggo worth a stone? Yes and no. I mean, Doggo is kind of good for full auto, but for racing, nah, it's not that good. I mean, the call is okay. Wait, let me just show you Doggo instead of just going back and forth. My Doggo is over here. I mean, the FFB call is the stoned one. Doesn't work on 99% of all bosses, so that's kind of wasted. The call is really good. The crest is really good. However, it only works on certain characters, of course, such as the life crest characters. And Earth only has, what is it, three crest character: Magisa, Cagliostro, and Medusa. Am I missing someone else? I don't think so. So that's only 3 crest characters, and none of them are like top tier. Magisa is like close, but she's also a bit more niche. Cagliostro is replaceable with Makira. Medusa is really niche. I mean, she's not bad, but she's really niche. Magisa is more for end game raids and full auto. Here, Magisa is only good for full auto and end game raids mostly. She's not racing material, but for end game raids, especially fights where you need to spam a lot of dispels. And for Beelzebub, I use her for my solo because she makes like saving up for chain burst extremely easy. Also, she got tons of damage reduction, so this is nice. It's nice as well. I have a gorilla. Do it worth to uncap by Sandstorm now? Wait until Flashfest. That's my best tip for you. Because who knows, you might roll on Flashfest. Maybe Silva is super attractive to you, so you want to roll her. And who knows, you might actually get a gorilla dupe. That saves you a Sunstone if you meld them together, right? So wait until Flashfest is what I'm gonna say. Is stuff you do with like Chime Grid, Draconic, replicable on Magna while still having good damage. I can't say now because Magna got uncapped today, so I have to do more testing to be sure. But initial impression is that Magna is strong, actually quite good now. I mean, it's not Titan level, but it's very respectable damage. That's the best way I can put it. It's not like Wind Magna versus Zephyrus kind of insane, but it's close, but not quite there yet. It's kind of hard to put it that way. But yeah, Magna is doing fine. It just needs a good enmity weapon for a better curve. Top Earth weapons to bar. Well, Ichigo is number 1 for sure. I mean, Ichigo is so good that I would actually recommend it. Recommend barring it, bricking it for Magna as well. I use it for my Magna. Let's see. Yeah, here. Is it this one? Yeah, I use Ichigo for my Magna as well because Ichigo gives such a huge damage boost for Magna. Yeah, let's see. Okay, estimate damage, turn 1 against 1 target at match HP, right? And the support summon is Yggdrasil as well. And I'm using Yggdrasil here, right? Wait, is it 4-star Yggdrasil? Do they have 5-star options? No, they don't. They don't have it. Let's see if I can find it. Here you are. Okay, damage got a big boost, right? So this is double league, right? Let's see. What should I replace Ichigo with in Earth? Let's put Andarius in. Find out. More cap. But yeah, you see, even with Baihu Fist, that's pretty much the damage you're gonna get. So your estimate damage from removing Ichigo for an uncapped weapon like Andarius or Baihu Fist, your damage suffers a lot. That's because Ichigo has 2 attack modifiers, not to mention like insane stats for being a grand weapon. Yeah, Baihu Fist or Claw. But yeah, Ichigo is really powerful. It's attack free large. I think it's 23% normal attack. And then you have stamina, normal stamina mod, along with insane stats since it's a grand weapon. So you put it in, and bam, your estimate damage like just shoots off. The number you're looking for is the blue one, Tai Mizuzokse. You can see how much the damage increases just by putting Ichigo in. Of course, this is what at 100% HP, so Ichigo might falter a bit when you lose HP, but when you're at 100 HP, goddamn, it's so powerful. Let's see what's happening if I put 75. Yeah, damage drops a bit. But yeah, at full HP, which is what you'll be at most of the time, when you're maybe like doing gorilla grids or you're doing meat farming, Ichigo super strong. I would recommend it using it in Magna even. So if you do have a copy, it's worth breaking, yes. For Titan, even more so. For Titan, without Ichigo, you can't play Titan without Ichigo. That's the hard truth. Even for Highland, even for Titan, normal Titan grids, you need Ichigo. At least 1 copy. AK is strong. Is it worth borrowing? Yes, for now, but if you ask me 6 months later, I might say no. Mirror Shard is more niche than a must. I mean, it's good to have, especially if you put a Magna bracket weapon in your grid. In this case, it's Perseus. Perseus has a DA demerit on your grid, but it provides the most Magna bracket attack, right? But since it has a DA demerit, you can slot in a Mirror Shard to basically counter or nullify the DA demerit from the Perseus, which makes it really good, right? And yeah, it got 20% attack large since this is a 2. It gives you small crit and a bit of a HP boost as well, which makes it really good for endgame raids. And if Earth ever gets Celery or Critical 2, then mirror shot might get even more attractive, since the crit small might play a role then. 500. Oh, you mean my estimate damage? This? Let's see. It's at max HP against one opponent and at turn 1. And I'm using Titan as my support summon. This isn't that much actually. I can go even higher. Like if I replace my Hercules with Excalibur, etc. But yeah. And this is with the Gorilla Grid. If I go Titan, let's say my full auto grid. Oh, this is actually smaller, but let's see. This is smaller, but it got I think 93% crit rate. So you have to account for that. So even though the estimate damage is smaller, it's extremely high crit rate. Not to mention I'm pretty much nerfing my damage because I'm using a Stratomizer. No, not Stratomizer. Ancient Bandage. Ancient Bandage has no attack mod, so my damage at 100% HP is bad. But if I put my remaining HP at 50%, which is half HP, my damage doesn't drop as much. You see, it's let's say it's 395 at the moment, and at 100% it was what, 423. So my damage loss isn't that much, right? It's only like 30k if my math is correct. It's only like 28k. My damage loss is only 28k at half my HP loss. And if I go to 25% HP, which I shouldn't go because Monk suffers from it, my damage actually goes way up thanks to the single enmity mod. Not to mention I'm also super tanky thanks to Garrison. Right? So my damage curve is better on Titan thanks to that one enmity weapon, right? Okay, but let's say I want good damage at the start of the fight, even better damage at the start of the fight. You have to sacrifice Garrison for it though, so keep that in mind. But let's say if I if I still want enmity for a better damage curve, then I would put a Stratomizer, because Stratomizer, while it doesn't have Garrison, it has attack small normal modifier. So I put it instead, and you can see that my damage at 100% HP goes up by let's say 25k, right? So I have a slightly better damage at the start of the fight. So depending on the fight, if I don't need Garrison, I'd use Stratomizer better. I use Stratomizer. Not to mention Stratomizer also gives 4% skill cap. So depending on your character roster, that might actually boost your damage even more. For example, Magisa has a big skill nuke. Also, she does skill nuke on Augie as well. Also, Jessica, skill nuke pretty much every turn. So Stratomizer could be a good option. You might not even need Garrison for this grid, because Magisa gives so much damage reduction that you might don't need it. Not to mention, you have Makira that also gives 25% defense. Remember, you always have 50% defense from Kaim as well. So in some cases you might not even need Garrison at all. So Stratomizer might be the better option if you won't need an emanator weapon for a smoother damage curve. So like let's say 50%. My estimated damage only drops by 25k. It's nothing. I still pretty much do the same damage. And at 25% HP, my damage goes way up. I'm actually at 500k now. So yeah. So even a single enmity weapon is quite important depending on the fight. Like you might not need enmity weapon for like Guild Wars Nightmare 95, because 95 ends like really fast. But in 150, where full auto can take up to 5 or 6 minutes, or even 7 minutes, or even 10 minutes if you're on the weaker side. Yeah, you need an energy weapon to smooth out the damage curve. Otherwise, if you reach like 50% HP, your damage basically tanks. Here's Magna. Okay. Magna has only like one energy weapon, free to play, and that's the Yggdrasil bow. But Yggdrasil bow has no attack mod as well, so it's basically like Ancient Bandages, but without the garrison. So this grid is almost 500k, 491k, which is actually really good for a Magna, right? It's double-sided Magna. Oh, it's turn 10 as well. Let's see. Should be the same. Yeah, it's the same. There's no progression weapon yet, right? So, let's say I drop to 50% HP. And it's 300k. So 300 out of 500k, that's 200k damage lost, which is actually quite big. I'm not good at math, so I don't know, maybe that's like, what is it, 40% damage loss, if my math is correct, if my dumb math is correct. So at 50% HP you lose a lot of damage, and at 25% HP, yeah, your damage is like, okay, that's 20k loss, but yeah, your damage almost halved at this point. So you ain't capping no more at that point. So yeah, the lack of enmity weapon really hurts Magna at the moment. Some Magna elements have enmity weapons. Tiamat guns in Wind is one example. This is why Wind is so good, because they got stamina and enmity. This is 100% HP, but remember, this is also 100% crit. So you have to add a 1.5 multiplier on the estimated damage, because this estimated damage thingy doesn't account for critical. So at 50% HP, with only 2 Tiamat guns, I lose about 40k. If I use 3 Tiamat guns, my damage would probably stay the same, right? So at 25% HP, my damage goes back to normal again. And you know what? My Tiamat at the friend support is probably not at the uncapped thingy yet, because I haven't changed it. So here it is. Let's see how much damage this is now. Oh yeah, see, it increased a little bit. That 20% aura mod is doing some magical work. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, you see the estimate damage is quite low, but it's actually, it doesn't account for the 100% crit rate. So you have to keep in mind of that. Same goes for my earth here. Said it before, I said it again. But this is almost guaranteed crit. But of course the estimate damage doesn't account for it. So it's only 450k, 55k. But it's actually much higher than that. If I only have 2 grand weapons, will it be better to choose Magna Highlander rather than Titan Highlander after the 5th time cap? Depends on which of the 2 grand weapons you have. If it's AK or Ichigo, you could probably go Titan Highlander. But the thing is with Titan that even non-grand there are some non-grand weapons that makes Titan much better. Like I mentioned, Stratomizer is a non-ground weapon, and that makes Titan much easier to play, much smoother to play. There's also the bamboo sword, that gives you crit large, right? Why am I back at Wind? There's also ancient bandages, as I mentioned. Not a ground weapon, but I mean, it's so good that it almost counts as a semi-grand weapon, honestly. So if you have those, Titan is far better. Invokers are time gated technically. What if Opus Emnity key? You mean on Magna? But then your 100% HP damage would suffer greatly. It might work, but yeah, your turn 1 damage is gonna be kinda bad. For Titan though, no, you're better off at stamina because we have Ancient Bandages and Stratomizers already, which more than enough makes up for it. There's also Sky Piercer if you have the 100 Gold Moon. If you have 100 Gold Moon. Any other questions? Yeah, I should probably show off my wind. But I can't find a galleon at this hour. Speak of the devil and he shall appear, or not, something like that. Probably wrong situation to use that term. But yeah. Now I can show off my galleon farming grid. I should probably show off real quick how many pluses I have. Only 3 pluses. So keep that in mind. Only 3 pluses, so I can go even stronger if I wanted to. I removed most of my pluses because I don't need MVP anymore. I just need blue box, which is really easy to get. It's just 600k. 600k to get guaranteed blue box. So yeah, I get my 600k. I can either leave the raid, join another one, or I can help finish it because despite being nerfed, Galleon still has a pretty high fail rate because I don't know, people still die to triggers or they don't use guard all. Do you want my host? Never mind. Nah, it's cool. I probably should go to sleep soon. I woke up early today. I had to move and stuff. And then I watched the stream. I haven't like rested since then. So I'm kinda tired. So this stream has been like really, I don't know, weird for me. Just kidding here. You can then use your Leisha stuff again, but this raid is so fast. Like holy shit, this raid is so fast. What the hell? I might not even get blue box because of how fast this raid is. Okay, I got it, but it wasn't a flip. Okay, I had over 600k, so it was a guaranteed blue box. But yeah. And like everyone is Magna. Everyone is Magna. Where are the Sephiroth bros? Oh god, Wind Magna is so strong now. What the hell? What time zone are you in? Sweden. Swedish time zone? It's +1 GMT, I think it's called. Is Chain of Cautious Grid still worth it to grind? Nah, not really. Not really. I mean, it's good in some situations, but it's not worth the effort. The investment isn't worth the reward, so to say. Besides, I moved on. I'm more of a whale Agnes player now. But it's a cheap whale. It's not like 5 Ixaba grid, you know. I mean, I have. Okay, this is not the best situation. Maybe I should probably show my auto grid instead. Here you go. This is my full auto grid for fire. 3 grand weapons. There's Ichigo, there's Fist of Destruction, and this Benedia. Benedia is probably not needed. You could probably replace it. But yeah. 3 grand weapons. I mean, you can count like gangster knife as a gacha weapon. It is a gacha weapon, but it's not a grand. And there's the metal destroyer. You don't need that. You can use the celestial one. But yeah, pretty cheap Agnes grid. You know, compared to like 5 Ixabas, and it works really well. I use this for I use this for like autoing Tiamat Malice, and I use this grid for dragons. You see, I use the Prometheus staff instead because it gives a lot of normal attack modifier. The first one is a skill attack large, and the second is a skill mid and a double attack mid. Of course, you take damage every turn, but it's no issue because you finish the raid in like 3 turns anyway. Not to mention, uses benefits from taking damage. And Reisenhuis doesn't care. He's immortal for 3 turns, right? Not to mention, even if I take damage, I got like 2 enmity mods. I got enmity large from Gangster Knife, and I got enmity small from the Exe, I think it's called Stick Sword. So this grid also has a good damage curve. Or not to mention, I forgot to mention, but when double-sided Agnes, it's 100% crit rate. I mean, Fist of Destruction is so good in boosting crit rate. But yeah, 281k. Remember, you have to add the crit mod as well. But anyway, 281 at 50% HP. My damage actually goes up. That's damage curve for you guys. Sephiroth's advances slot in goofing things and having 10,000 million HP with Garrison. Yeah, that's their benefit, along with having access to 2 dispels for Summon's Call, which is arguably better than Mirage in a lot of endgame raids. Would you recommend barring Fist of Destruction? Hell yeah. Fist of Destruction is Celery 2. It's like, what is it? Like 46% crit rate? Double-sided Agnes. So if you don't do Highlander, you can use 2 Fists of Destruction and then like a Stick Sword for 100% crit rate. Or you can play Highlander with me and do something like this. It's great for endgame raids or for like solo content or full autoing stuff. I use this to full auto GV. This is not full auto. This is the full auto grid. Yeah, this. You can improve this grid even more. You can, for example, I don't know. If you don't hit cap, you can remove Metal Destroyer and add a Karak instead. Karak is Mugen's gacha weapon, unlock weapon. It's basically a progression weapon with Majesty. It's Leona's weapon basically, but for fire. If you don't reach cap, you can just remove Metal Destroyer for it, or any uncapped weapon basically. Which can be good for like Nightmare 150. Because Nightmare 150 has high base defense, so you won't reach cap easily there. The Wind Drake weapon is so worth farming. It's OP. Yeah, it's so good. I actually kind of hate Wind for it because Earth wants it more. Now Wind wants it as well because of Valentine Grimsnir. But if Earth had it, or even Light, if Light had it, you know, Light has EO and Earth has Lobelia, so those 2 elements want it as well. I think, honestly, in my opinion, I think Earth got cheated on. We have the worst dragon weapon, in my opinion. I mean, the dragon weapon is good for August, But the first skill only affects... The first skill is boost your auge damage. But that's about it. You only boost your auge damage, so if you equip it, your autos, your skill damage, etc. suffers. Which is basically kind of lame. A weapon that's useless unless you're auging. Meanwhile, Dark got a better version of it, because while their supplemental damage also affects auges, the first skill is stamina. And stamina, as you know, works for everything. It works for autos, it works for skill damage, etc. So this, you would put the dark weapon in more situations than you would put the earth dragon weapon. So yeah, dark wins again, ladies and gentlemen. Earth lost again. What music player is that? It looks so sleek. It's called Music Art. It's a skin for Fubar. I actually put a link, or I put a bookmark for you guys. You can just basically Google music art, music with a K, and art with an E at the end, and it should show up on Google. It's free. I mean, it's I like minimal stuff, you know, minimal looks, like clean, sleek looks. You know, I'm Swedish. I like IKEA. What did you expect, right? So this minimalist approach is very nice to me. But yeah, you can one turn every boxing event with Derp Gun on that hand. Yeah, pretty much. If you have good ping, you probably won't use it. But if you have EU ping or something like that, or just want to take it slow, then yeah, that gun is really good if you're auging stuff. But yeah, I'll probably still use my Narimea 1 free grid for EX Plus, because it's also really easy. Is my full auto on? Yes, it is on. Okay. So yeah. And that's it. That's how my EX Plus looks. It's faster especially if you have good ping, because there's no processing time for, you know, from auging. But yeah. However, if it's strike time, I'll probably use auge team then, because strike time reduces clicks, right? So my strike time team would be this. And wait, let me check if Galleon gun is equipped. I'm really bad at updating my grids whenever something new comes out. I update it when I actually use the grid, otherwise I just leave it there. Yeah, Galleon gun is in. I also have the Gilgamesh spear and the weapon I would never recommend anyone to brick, which is the Nibble Glass, the only weapon with sentence. But yeah, it's good for auges. It's even good at 0 uncap, because it's goddamn sentence. Earth's only sentence weapon. So let's see here. This is my strike time team. And boom. I probably shouldn't use Alexia Leon because her end of turn hook isn't needed at all. So, but she's very easy to reach cap because, you know, her unique bracket stack. But so is Dante, so I use Dante. Besides, I think people have Dante more. I think people have Dante because he's surprise ticketable. You don't need Medusa as well. I can use someone else instead of Medusa. Who shall I use? Pengi? Nah. I can use Magisa, or I can just straight up use Lobelia. Lobelia is also good because, you know, his Ogi is a nuke. Ogi effect is a nuke. Not to mention that nuke is really strong if you level up his skill cap. So yeah, this is another option. I mean, making like a EX Plus movie or a YouTube movie for Earth is so time consuming because we have so many options, which is a good thing. I mean, we have many options for the Ogi team, but well, it's a good thing. It's basically the same because they're all like characters with skill nukes as their Ogi effect, like this. Wait, did I use Lobelia before? Lol. That's why they swap places. That's hilarious. But yeah, Lobelia, skill nuke, boom, and Medusa, also skill nuke. But her skill nuke is weak. But if you fail to kill the boss with the chain burst, she will nuke again. So there's something to consider. Who did you surprise ticket? Also, what do you think about ticketing parachute nowadays? Don't ticket parachute unless you want to solo stuff, like solo Lucius, HL or Beelzebub. Otherwise, don't. I ticketed Predator because, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. And right now Dark is OP, so yeah, I ticketed Predator. I don't think I finished her LB yet. Even yeah, she's only level. Her LB is level 4 only. I haven't finished her yet. I should probably finish it. That's why her damage is so crap. What should I put? One in Ogi maybe. Okay. Yeah. Also, her. What the fuck? My earrings on her is stamina, which is like what? Also, Eminence is only +3, so on the weak side. But yeah, but I need to finish leveling her and stuff like that. But yeah, she's my surprise ticket because, you know, Dark OP. What quest used to farm LB? I don't use quest at all, actually. I just burn my Arcarum tickets. Arcarum gives a lot of points during Magfest and when you're using tiers. So it's basically 2 birds with 1 stone. You have to do Arcarum anyway because when your ticket goes up, you have to eventually burn them or stuff. You don't want to use the skip feature because the Astra ratio or Seraphic Stone ratio, whatever, isn't worth losing over. Especially if you wanna grab as many evokers as you can in a short amount of time. So I do everything manually. I think most people do it manually as well. And since doing it manually gives you a lot of RP XP, so you might as well, you know, level up your character as well at the same time. So my Arcarum team is like this. So you see, I'm leveling Jessica and Predator. That's why they're in sub. So yeah. I have 3 Arcarum tickets right now. I could probably do it now, but I'm kind of sleepy, so I'll leave it for tomorrow. What were your thoughts on Dama knife? Nakamura was talking about it on stream. Damascus knife is still a meme. Like, they really need to expand the ways you can use treasure hunts, because right now they're really pushing for the blue chest meme, which is okay. How long did it take you to become so fluent in Japanese? I'm not fluent at all. I am. If you know what GLPTA is, it's like a official Japanese test for like getting an estimate of your Japanese fluency level. You have to like pay for the test, and you can only take like twice a year. Probably like none now due to the COVID. But yeah, I'm at JLPT 2, level 2 at the moment. I'm not 1 yet. 1 is like a business level, I think. But yeah, I'm at 2. Probably on the lower side of 2 because I haven't I've been practicing Japanese, but not at the level I did before. I still do Anki every day, as often as I can. But yeah, if you want to study Japanese, I got some tips. But yeah, for starters, you probably want to spend like at least 3 months. For me it was like half a year. You want to spend like let's say half a year, like me, practicing Japanese by yourself. Like all the materials you can get for free on internet. There are a lot of free stuffs, like PDF, free learning sites, and stuff like that. You want to memorize kanji first before tackling like the meaning of the kanji and stuff like that. First you want to memorize kanji and how they look like. You need to like drill that to your brain, because the process of how to learn a kanji, once you adapt to it, learning Japanese becomes a lot easier. So that's it's also the hardest part, because we're so used to Latin letters, alphabet, that tackling Japanese kanji or Chinese hanji is such a new territory. It's scary. It's also the first thing that makes people like drop learning Japanese. So yeah, it's a tall wall that you need to climb. But yeah, and don't use school for it. Don't use a school to learn Japanese. At least don't use a school to learn Japanese at the basic level. You can supplement your Japanese knowledge with like school or stuff. Maybe not in America because you have to pay to go to school there. But yeah, you can take a Japanese class at the middle level, not at the basic level, because the basic level, the way they teach Japanese there is extremely slow. So slow that you won't any progress you make, you forget half of that by the time of next lesson. So spend like 3 to half a year and learn Japanese by yourself. That way you can make your own progress. You decide how much you want to study every day, and etc. For me, I did 50 words per day, and once kanji clicked for me, like how I memorized new kanji, how fast it was. When it clicked for me, I increased from like 50 words a day to 70, and then 100 words per day, because kanji becomes a lot easier once it clicks for you. And a lot of kanjis have like meanings in them. Like kanjis is made of different kind of symbols lumped together. So once you learn like the meaning of one of the basic kanjis, and that basic kanji can be added to another like symbol to make a new kanji. You can use the first kanji you learn to like guess what the new symbol means. It's kind of hard to describe it without like you first like looking at how kanji, how they are built. But once the learning process clicks for you, it becomes a lot easier. It's getting to that clicking process that takes time, and what makes people give up on Japanese. But yeah, you need to grind. In GBF terms, you need to grind a lot. Yeah, but yeah, if you're interested in learning Japanese, do it as a hobby, and do it at your own pace. I don't recommend going to a Japanese school at least at the basic level. Once you're at the middle level, you can take a Japanese class or two, just to estimate where are you in terms of learning Japanese or the progress of learning Japanese. I took Japanese in high school for 4 years and I retained for the first 2 years. Lol, you're right. Yeah, it really depends on the school, but I don't recommend taking Japanese classes like when you're starting up. Not to mention, you don't know what the school is gonna do to you. Now, like how they're teaching Japanese at the basic level. They might like throw it all at you, giving you like a shock, a culture shock, I think it's called. So yeah, learning Japanese by yourself is best. Not to mention, you can add your there are a lot of tips on how to learn Japanese, depending on what type of person you are, what your hobbies are. This is a good situation because because we're playing a Japanese game, right? Even though it has English option, we're playing a Japanese game, and yeah, so you can complement your Japanese studies by playing Japanese games in Japanese. I want to recommend GBF because GBS uses a lot of fantasy Japanese style of writing. Not to mention they don't have furigana. Furigana is when they add hiragana and katakana next to kanjis to make it easier to learn or know the meaning of. When you're first starting to learn Japanese meaning, not kanji but words themselves, what they mean, the pronunciation, stuff like that. The best way to do it is to play Pokemon games. That's right, play Pokemon. Did I announce right? Pokemon, because Pokemon is made Pokemon. They're made specifically for children. So when you play Pokemon in Japanese, before the Game Boy Advance era, you can only play it with hiragana on. But after the Game Boy Advance era, you can choose at the start of the game to pick between normal Japanese or with hiraganas only. Hiraganas only for children because they haven't finished the kanji studies yet. So playing Pokemon is the best way to learn Japanese while also playing a game. Not to mention, Pokemon uses a lot of simple Japanese and not a lot of fantasy Japanese terms, which is why don't play Grand Blue Fantasy in Japanese if you wanna learn Japanese. Same with Final Fantasy 14, which is the mistake I made, because if you want to learn Japanese while also playing games, don't play fantasy games, because a lot of Japanese terms you learn from that is only exclusively used in those kinds of games. You won't use fantasy terms in real life. For example, if you watch fantasy shows or shows set in those eras, let's say Game of Thrones, since it's popular, you won't speak those characters speak in you wouldn't use the English they speak in Game of Thrones in real life, right? Because you would be super cringy. so that's why it's the same with Grand Blue Fantasy's Japanese. A lot of Japanese terms used there, or Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy in general, a lot of Japanese terms they use there is strictly for fantasy genre. That's why, yeah. Not to mention the Japanese level they used in Grand Blue Fantasy and Final Fantasy is at a harder level. So yeah. But yeah, if you want to play games and study Japanese, Pokemon is your go-to game. Not to mention Pokemon is fun, right? We all enjoy Pokemon, right? I just passed N4 last year and I planned on taking N3 this year, but everything got cancelled because of the virus. Yeah, I can imagine that. The test would be super dangerous with the current situation now. Yeah, so I should also mention why I play Grand Blue Fantasy in Japanese and why I did FF14 earlier. It's because they're basically social games, MMOs, And Granblue Fantasy is quite a social game, you know. We got multiplayer, we got guild wars and stuff. So you have to like communicate with, in my case, Japanese people. And the best way to learn a language is actually using it. Simple as that. Basically, if you're using Japanese every day, you're always making progress. There's no such thing as no progress. Then, even if you like watching anime or Japanese TV shows or drama, etc. Just like anime is also a pitfall when it comes to learning Japanese. You know, a lot of cringy YouTubers were like, "Yeah, watch anime. It's the best way to learn Japanese." No. Well, it depends on the anime you're watching. Let's take the obvious one, like Shonen Jump animes and manga. They use a lot of like casual terms in terms of Japanese. Japanese is really hard to explain because they have this honorary system. Like the way you speak Japanese also reflects on how professional or how much respect this has. It's called keigo in Japanese. But yeah, but like a Shonen Jump character, they speak in like the lowest tier of keigo, like very casual talk. Like if you use that in like a real life Japanese, you get a lot of angry stares, and you would never get a job because when you apply for a job, you have to use a respectable Japanese, which like Shonen Jump, like shonen animes don't use. They use a lot of like casual, like almost like scummy level Japanese. Most of those terms you know because they become a meme, like bakana, kisama, or such things like that. Those terms are very like no. Like, those terms are very no in normal Japanese, in real life Japanese. So don't use that. Don't use like kisama or stuff like that in real life because you get creeped. You will get like a lot of creepy stares. People like instantly see you as like some dumb otaku. Chunibyo, exactly. Kisama is very rude. Exactly, Jason, it's very rude. I mean, you see those a lot in like Shonen Jump animes like One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball, and stuff like that. But no, don't use that in real life, and don't use that as a way to learn Japanese. But as long as you understand that, watching like shonen animes is fine for learning Japanese. At least you can pick up some terms here and there. Just don't use their dialogue as a way as how you express your Japanese. But I think people know this. At least I hope they know this, because we're not in 2006 anymore, where people were like super weeb with like watch Naruto and stuff like that. I'm Japanese, but FF terms are crazy difficult, lol. Yeah, they're actually really difficult, and a lot of like terms I never see anywhere. Like FF14 is like got a lot of like minefields when it comes to like, because FF14 FF14 has this job system, and a lot of this job system uses terms you never see in real life or barely seen in real life. Too late using Chuny edgelord Japanese. Yeah, it's kind of too late. But you still see some people use like shonen terms here and there. Jeez, I would hate F14. F14, yeah. If you're trying to learn Japanese from the story, yeah, or the terms or in-game terms, yeah, it's kind of bad. But it's an MMO. And if you really want to learn Japanese, interact with Japanese players. If you have like anxiety, or you're just socially awkward, or you're introvert. I'm an introvert, for example. It's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, Japanese people are very modest in terms of MMO. Like, it's crazy how different Japanese people are in. I'm not like hailing Japanese people as like utopia or something like that. There's bad side from them as well, but we'll get to that. But when it comes to MMO, a lot of people know this, but like English, American, European MMO players can be a bit toxic. not mobile level of toxic, but you know, people get mad, people cuss and stuff like that when we wipe or stuff like that, when raiding or stuff like that. But there's no such thing in when it comes to the Japanese community. There are some oddballs here and there. Some people might get bad, but most of the time, Japanese people in MMOs are really friendly. And even if they're like tired of like wiping at the same boss over and over again, they won't like suddenly like type angry stuff in the chat looking for a fight. They just say, yeah, I gotta go. Can we disband the party? Like really humble about it, and then party disbands, they go find something else. They won't like stay and pick and fight with you. They won't like shout out like, oh, I used this DPS meter or this DPS calculator, and I noticed that your DPS sucks, so screw you or stuff like that. They won't do that. That's Japanese keeps it to themselves. If they're dissatisfied with something, they just leave the raid or ask to be, you know, can I leave? I gotta do something else, and they just do their own. They just go their way. So it's kind of cool in that way, in how they treat parties, pugs, and stuff like that. Especially there are like teams that specifically ask you not to be like salty or toxic, and the term for salty or like being like frustrated in Japanese, at least what they use in MMOs, is called gisu. Kind of funny how they pronounce it, gisu. But if you're looking for a party that just wants to be casual, doesn't mind wiping and stuff like that, you specifically look for like parties that doesn't have no gisu terms like that, like party like recruitment posters that contain those words. Yeah, gisu, but with Z, I think. Not S, but with Z. That's the term for like being frustrated, like toxic. I think the best word is to describe it. Gisu. Yes, remember, it's gisu. Like Japanese use like a lot of onomatopoeia. For those that don't know, onomatopoeia is like using words that describe sounds of things, and it's just not sounds of like animals or living things or stuff like that. It can be like sounds of emotions or stuff. Japanese is really good at this, making words of sounds of stuff like emotions. Yeah, ira is also a very common term. Ira is it's actually easy to remember. It basically means irritated, when you get irritated like something. So it's kind of easy to remember, ira and irritated. League just poisoned mine. Well, most MOBAs are kind of like that. Like I used to play Dota 2. Before that I played Heroes of New Earth, and I played Dota 1. Dota 1 was fine. I think it started with Heroes of New Earth and later Dota 2. I would actually get like slightly toxic as well, but it was mostly because of the surrounding people. Like when people get toxic, you get toxic in return. Well, in the end, I like got tired of it, so I just straight up cold turkey Dota. It's better off that way, I thought. Looking back on it, yeah. I mean, MOBA is still cool, but I don't play it now. I still watch the internationals when it's on and stuff like that, but no, I don't touch Dota now. おはよう、土の神様。おはようございます。土の神様ではないけど、でもありがとうです。ありがとうございます。As a Russian introvert, it was so hard to imagine that when I would get an invite to Asian crew, I would be treated so kindly and warmly. But yeah, it's kind of cool in a way how they treat you at first, even if they know that you're a gaijin, or so to say, or gaikokujin as the respectful way to say it. Remember, gaijin. Here's like a neat info. Even if you don't want to study Japanese, there's two way to say like an outsider or foreigner in Japanese. It's gaijin and gaikokujin. Gaikokujin is the kind way or the respectful way to call a foreigner. Gaijin is the casual or disrespectful way to say it. But it depends on who's typing in on the context of the conversation. But when you see gaijin, it's almost a bit a red flag sometimes. But but we Westerners, when we say gaijin, we mostly mean it as a meme way. when we call others gaijin and stuff like that. So we Westerners use the term gaijin for a different purpose, I guess. Dota 2 stopped being a game, is now a business. Yeah, I guess it would put it that way. I know they did like a card game with Dota 2 that flopped so hard, and that's when I tapped out from Dota completely, or at least even from Steam for a while. But yeah, I think Valve is doing pretty good now with the VR game thing they're going on with. League just poisoned minds. Well, yeah, all MOBAs does that eventually. League is okay, I guess. But yeah, however, Riot Games is not okay in my mind. 最近配信始めたって知りました。ここで英語の方がいいのかな。時差的に生放送でそう配信やってる時の場合かな。今時差的に海外の方が多いからね。だからシャットとか私もよく英語話してますが、もし例えば日本の午後7時ぐらい7時ぐらい配信するなら多分日本の方も多いしそうすると私も日本語の方が喋っていますね。まあ今は時差的に海外の方が多いからね。だから英語今の。I was always told that GBF community is very toxic, but all my experience with it was so cool and polite. English community or Japanese community? There's a big difference. But yeah, I think English community hasn't been that bad. I think we're all friendly. I mean, there's still oddballs here and there, but every game has that. Every community has that. But I think GBF has been one of the more welcoming ones, at least from my experience. I played FGO before, and that place was very toxic. FGO is very toxic in terms of the community. But then again, FGO has a very rich history. So if you're new to like the Fate universe, it's kind of hard to fit in. So I can see why the toxicity or the standard is higher there. GBF is a new IP, so to say. So I mean, and players join in that different players join in from different types of areas. Like a lot of players, like for Fate series, you join because you like Fate, right? Because for example, when Fate does collabs, they only do it with themselves. With Grand Blue Fantasy, you have players from all around the genres. You have like Love Live players coming in, playing the game for live collab, and then maybe staying. You have people playing because they love Persona 5, and then they're staying because they find the game fun. So you have like Persona 5 players becoming GBF players and stuff like that. So GBF has a richer community, so to say. You're not in that circle that is Fate. I don't want to badmouth Fate because I still like Fate. I still read like Fate Grand Order. I just don't play the game. Secondaries. I think that's the term they use for Fate, like secondaries. People who read the original visual novel, or people who didn't. People who watch the anime, and people who like play all the spin-offs. I think it depends on what part of the community you meet. Yeah, it's true. But I also think like GBF has more like varied kind of the people are more varied. I'm gonna say mostly it's because of the collabs, because they bring a lot of new players and each from different type of genres. It's cool meeting like old Persona players coming and playing GBF. It's also cool like it's also very cool like fighting games players coming and just staying, keep playing GBF despite like they already have versus. But I know some fighting games players played GBF before versus launch because they wanted to know the lore more, GBF lore more, and then they ended up playing GBF more than versus. That's kind of funny, but it's really cool as well. So we got like fighting game players playing GBF now as well. Yeah, I want to talk about Fate. I can talk about Fate all day because, I mean, Fate is such a chunibyo, like series. There's so many chunibyo stuff in Fate. Like Archer, the Shiro Archer is like the ultimate chunibyo character. Like all his attack is in English. I am the bone of my soul. What the hell does that mean? That's just a chunibyo line, but I still love it. Yeah, Fate is great. If you can like accept the chunibyo stuff in it, it's great. Also, a lot of the lore stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, GBF lore, at the base level, it's kind of bad. But the more you dig on GBF lore, the more interesting it becomes. So yeah, I love GBF lore. Like a lot of people give it a lot of shit, but I think the Archangel lore is pretty good, like Sandalphon and the Lucilius and the Astral lore. I think that's pretty neat. But it does also lean on like shonen tier. Like I'm not gonna lie, but the Lucilius lore and stuff like this is very shonen tier. But I don't mind shonen. I think shonen is cool. Belial. Yeah, Belial is a new piece of character. Very unique. I like him. I mean, he's more of a Fujoshi material, but he's very entertaining. I should probably do something while also talking. What the hell? I need more horn. Oh no, not this one. There we go. By the way, is it hard to keep in mind Swedish, English, and Japanese and use all three of them? You mean like switching between them during mid conversation? Yes, then it's very hard. I don't use Swedish right now, so I don't think much about it. I mean, there are times when I had to think about what I'm about to say, and then my head might like think in Swedish. But for the most part, I think in English because I use English more now than Swedish. But yeah, when I switch to English between English and Japanese, especially like when I'm in chat right now, like when there's suddenly a Japanese question that I need to answer in Japanese, yeah, it takes like 1 up to 3 seconds for me to switch. That's why I stutter a lot, because when I have to, my Japanese is not at that level where I can instantly switch like super fluently. I still need time to switch on the Japanese button, so to say. That's why I tend to stutter a lot when I'm thinking. But then again, it's also because I'm talking live, perhaps. If I were to like talk with a Japanese through chat, through typing alone, of course it's a lot smoother than, because when you're typing instead of speaking right now, as I am, you have time to think. So conversing in Japanese is a lot easier then. Not to mention, the way Japanese works is when you're typing Japanese in kanji, it kind of helps you in reflecting in what you're about to say, because the kanji itself helps in what you're trying to convey. It's kind of hard to describe it if you don't know Japanese. I don't want to sound like not entitled, but like I know this but you don't. But the way kanji works is, it sounds so weeb saying this, but it's kanji is very deep because it has a lot of meaning in those words. So when you're typing them and you see those kanji pop out, it helps you in reflecting in what you're about to say. I mean, it sounds so cringy, but yeah, that's the beauty of kanji. That's why Japanese language even works, because okay, maybe not people don't know this, but kanji only has like 48 types of sounds. So there are lots of Japanese that sound the same, but depending on the kanji you use, means completely different stuff. This is like phonetic stuff. So they use kanji to help in conveying what they're trying to say. This is also a pitfall when it comes to like English people trying to learn Japanese, because a lot of those usual complaints, like when I read them now I roll my eyes, but there was a time I also thought that way. But why can't they remove kanji? Why can't they just use hiragana and katakana instead for Japanese? Do we need kanji? After studying Japanese for like a year, yes, you need kanji. If Japanese was hiragana only, nobody would be able to understand Japanese, because it would be so hard. Because kanji is context. Without kanji, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about, basically. Even though hiragana is very easy. Hiragana takes you like 2 days to learn. I'm not kidding. There's like 50 hiraganas. They take like 2 days to learn, and they're really simple to write. Kiru. Thank you, JC. That's a very good example. Japanese also do spacing, so reading a full text in hiragana can be a mouthful. Kanji help distinguish words in sentences. Exactly. That's also a good way to put it. It helps. It helps you to like separate the words, so they gives you space to read and interpret the word when reading. Do you read Japanese literature? I used to, but I don't really have the time now at the moment. Now I'm starting to go back to like weeb territory, like read light novels and stuff. The last one I read was Konosuba, but I dropped it. I got tired of it, even though it's kind of entertaining reading Konosuba. I wanted to read it because after finishing the movie I wanted more, so I read like two of them, but then I got tired. Before that I tried a bit others. I did read Oregairu up to not the last novel, but the one before, but I didn't like the drama at the end, so I dropped it as well. I'm really bad at finishing stuff now that I keep thinking about it. I read Fate Zero because I secretly love Fate, but yeah, Fate is really good. Fate Zero is really good in terms of the light novel material, but anime did a really good job in adapting it, so you don't have to read it, just watch the anime. I only watch Konosuba. Yeah, I did it as well. Usually it's because I watched something like the anime of it that I wanted to keep going on, because the anime takes too much time to adapt the next season. So I'm bad at waiting, so I just jump to the light novel, which is actually what they intend. It's actually what they want you to do. Fate Zero, best Fate. Yeah, it's actually, and in terms of anime, it's probably the best one. Still, I prefer it over the Unlimited Blade Works. I prefer it over Babylon, even though Babylon has a lot of good stuff. Also, Babylon is one of those anime that makes me wish, why isn't Grand Blue anime this good? I mean, Babylon has its problem because the story is so stretched out, but the fight scenes are really good. directing is really good. The choreography is really good. Are you watching the Peter Grill anime? I don't know what it is. Peter Grill? What's that? How do you feel about them remaking Fate Extra? Is that announced yet? Because I know Fate has like a huge announcement soon, but is it a Fate Extra remake? Have they announced it? I've read Fate Extra, and no, played Fate Extra. I also played CCC. It's only on Japanese. I think it's still only available in Japanese. I played it twice. Fate CCC is really good. But also, oh yeah, I should probably say this as well. If you're studying in Japanese, do not use Fate as a material. Fate is also extremely hard. Also, Fate is like super cringy Japanese as well. A lot of like chunibyo Japanese. Do not use Fate as a way to learn Japanese. I played the Fate CCC and it's so goddamn cringy sometimes in terms of Japanese. But it's, I mean, sometimes it's actually intended that way, depending on the servant. From what I remember, when it comes to Fate CCC, like Gilgamesh, his level of Japanese you can adapt to really fast. But there are some characters like Elizabeth, Bathory, and especially Hans. The way they speak in Japanese is very like what if an otaku would speak in like ancient history type of Japanese? It's kind of hard to describe, but Hans especially, the way Nasu wrote his dialogue is really like cringy in a way, but it's also like understandable because it's Hans. Oh, if you haven't played CCC, you probably won't understand. But if you play Fate Go, you probably know who Hans is. It's that Danish writer, but he's a Shota. He's a small child, blue hair. Because according to himself, he wanted to be summoned as a child because children has the best imagination. If you know Hans, Hans is a Shota. Yeah, he also voiced by God, what's his name? But Dio. Yeah, CCC is Japanese only. Yeah, it's still in Japanese. Haven't been localized yet. Extra is localized, but from what I remember, there's two versions. There's the fan translation, and there's the official localization, but apparently it's really bad. I think that's because the localization team never played a Fate game or read a Fate novel before, so all their like terms for like attacks and like dialogues are like super localized. I remember like Kadabolg, or at least Archer's attack is called like Helix Sword in localized version. Helix Sword, what the hell does that mean? And stuff like that. I know the Fate Extra localized version is super localized because they never played or read a Fate novel or a light novel. I can only imagine it being cringy due to the way Tamamo speaks. I think Tamamo is pretty okay. Her Japanese is okay. I mean, Nero was okay, I think. I didn't cringe that much at Nero's dialogue. Gilgamesh takes some time to get adjusted to, but it's really funny once you get adjusted to his Japanese. It's mostly the side characters that you're like, ugh. I should probably do something. Let's see. What raid should I do? I've done most of the raid now. There's still some dragons left, but I can't touch them. I need to save them. Do people still need one of these? Maybe the people need Grimner. I don't know. As host wanna find out. MVP is free, of course. I don't think Treasure Hunt works, so. Nero uses Yo a lot. Yeah, but Yo is like Yo is also like a super like I don't want to say like cringe, but it's very like anime like, because you don't see yo used a lot in like, at least in television dramas. It's more like an anime term for like majestic like people, because yo is very like mockery way of like addressing oneself. Like I see myself as so superior, like enlightened, like super entitled, but in a majestic way. I know. I think one character in Grand Blue uses yo as well. Yeah, Beelzebub. You know, Beelzebub is like very super cocky, thinks himself like above everyone else. That's why he uses yo a lot. And of course, he makes a fool of himself because he's such a jobber. And I think his trophy for like getting, what is it, 30 kills on Beelzebub is also yo. What's it called in English? I think it's called like Singularity I in English, but it's only called yo in the Japanese trophy version. Yeah, yo means which I only Emperor calls himself. Emperor or something like yeah, but what's it called? Like royalty? Yeah, royalty. But yeah, something along that line. But they usually seen. But the person saying that is mostly making a mockery of it's himself or it's herself. Yeah, Diavolo as well. That like Diavolo isn't royalty, right? He's just some like gangster boss. But yeah, he sees himself like highly. But yeah, I mostly see or hear yo in anime, or like, you know, otaku culture, something like that. Yeah, Beelzebub is Diavolo confirmed. That's one of the reasons why I like him. His voice is really cool. I mean, his voice line is also very like chunibyo. When you think about it, his battle voice is also very chunibyo. Like, it's hard to explain it. I think English wiki has a translation of those. Like I'm the king of like all of creation, like a bambutsu no o. It's super like chunibyo. Oh boy, I accidentally MVP. I didn't. I think I full autoed anyway. Good. I probably apologize if a harp dropped. Yeah, Beelzebub is very chunibyo. I mean, I think they made him like a shonen anti and like a villain. The way he looks, the way he talks. But then again, Lucilius is also very like chunibyo. Not like when he was still astral, but when he like swapped body with Lucifer, his line is very like chunibyo. His battle lines, very shonen kind of like dialogue, which is fine because the way he says it is very hype as well. Isn't the entire angel arc chuny as hell? Lucilius Sandy. Sandy, I don't remember him much, but Lucilius is very chuny, for sure. Belial is, I wouldn't say he's chuny, but his dialogue is extremely funny in Japanese. I should talk about how Belial works in Japanese. The way Belial works is when he speaks. I explained it before, but the Japanese use a lot of terms that sound the same, but depending on the kanji you use, can mean different stuff. One of the common like words that happens or is being said in 000 or the Angel Arc is shumatsu. Shumatsu, Lucilius says it a lot. Shumatsu. For example, he says like 週末は間もなく成就する. 週末 like what's it called in English? 週末 like the end of everything, like when the curtain closes, like the climax of stuff. So shumatsu, the end of everything. Let's say that. I don't know what the official English term is for shumatsu, but yeah. Basically, Lucilio wants to like end everything, like very nihilist approach. But yeah, the way Belial says it, shumatsu, he can say it either in the correct kanji, or he can use a pun. Basically, a kanji that sounds the same as shumatsu but means something else. Or when the writers want to indicate that Belial is lying when he says something, they change either the kanji or hiragana to katakana. When Belial speaks in katakana, that means he is lying. So, for example, in one of the last scenes, before you fight Lucius, you talk to Belial before he commits, in quotation marks, suicide. When Belial is about to commit a suicide, he speaks in a dialogue that is used with katakana. So if you know the Japanese, and you know that when Belial uses katakana, it indicates that he's lying. So when he says he's going to commit suicide to prevent being captured by Sandalphon, you know he's not committing suicide, he's actually just escaping. And yeah, as JC said, shumatsu, I think one of the jokes, it wasn't in game, but it was, I think, in one of the live stream. When Belial says shumatsu, he wrote shumatsu as in weekend, even though shumatsu sounds the same as the, you know, end of everything, shumatsu. So it was kind of a pun, because back then it was a weekend. So Belial wishes you a good weekend instead of like wishing for like the end of everything. So it was a kind of funny pun. Ragnarok, yeah, kind of a good way to describe shumatsu, I guess. Because katakana only indicates sounds. Well, it doesn't just indicate sounds. It depends on the writer. Some people use katakana for different types of purpose. But yeah, katakana a common thing to use katakana is to indicate sound, yeah. Or for like when they want to emphasize on something, they also use katakana. When they like to use words that has a kanji associated with it, but when they use katakana, that means they want to emphasize on this word, or this word has a deeper meaning than they intend. So that's the way to use katakana. They localize it as apocalypse. Oh, okay, that's probably the go-to term for shumatsu, I guess. Yeah, shumatsu 間もなく成就する. But instead of like shumatsu instead of the katakana, the kanji used for apocalypse, it's for weekend. So weekend will soon commence instead of apocalypse will soon commence. That's a funny thing with Japanese. Same sound, same phonetics, but you know, if you use different kanji, it means completely different things. Katakana っていうのは音だけで意味を表さない、漢字分かってるけど発音は忘れちゃった。表さないっていう方法でも使われるそうですね。Let's see. The local, no, I read that. The way Belial talk is like a poet. The way Belial talk is a poet. Not the impression I'm getting, but I can see why you're seeing that. Who do you think has the weirdest speech in GBF? Good question. Actually, I haven't thought about it. Like, I usually hate the character that speaks with a like idiom at the end, or like a catchphrase at the end. Some characters does that. This is a common anime trope to end with a common catchphrase. I can't think of anyone right now. 争わない。表さない。ありがとうございます。Lobelia, he's fucked up. But Lobelia does speak in a certain way, I think. Weirdest speech? That's a good question. I need to think about it. Who has the weirdest speech in GBF? Weirdest speech? I think I got the character. I think everyone hates this character because of the way he talks. Or she talks. Ta-da! It's Fume. Chichan! I mean, the way she speaks, goddamn. But anyways, it's a famous voice actress. It's Doraemon. Yeah, but Fume, the way she speaks is kind of cringe. It's supposed to be cute, but the way it sounds like weird, super cringe. Film posting time. I know that video. Pengi, yeah. I mean, I don't mind the way she's speaking, but I can see why it like takes people off. The super hype way of speaking. Sometimes I didn't even know how. Sometimes I can't even hear what she's saying because the way she speaks. Yeah, wait, she's OG Doraemon. Yeah, I think so. I'm 99% sure that films say the way. Oh yeah, people probably. Nah, I think a lot of people know this, but in case you don't, all the Jitenshus or the Eternals, all their seiyus are like extremely famous people. Like extremely like A-tier list seiyus. Just like in Hollywood, there's like A-list actors. All the like Eternals have like A-list seiyus or voice actors. Like Sarasa is Conan. I don't know all the names for the series, but I know the like most famous roles. Like Sarasa is Conan, you know, Detective Conan. But you guys know that because Conan is playable in this game as well. Esser, I think she voiced Misaka Mikoto. At least that was her most famous role, in my opinion. But she's also like super famous seiyuu. Junichi Suabe is A tier? I would say he's A tier. He's like everywhere, honestly. He's Siete, he's Archer. He probably makes banks. He probably makes bank on just voicing Archer because like who does like Fate bucks, like, right? Yeah, same actor. I think it's a lot more animes. There are some animes I know he appears in, but I don't want to mention. Let's see. Neo Yukana, I think she called. Yeah, most famous role is C2, I guess, or CC. She calls C2 in Japanese. She's also the Pretty Cure. But yeah, I like her. Her voice is really soothing. War, Yuno is probably the most famous one, honestly, because I mean he's Frieza. Hell yeah. And he has a role in Bleach. He has a role in One Piece. He's very active in shonen. I know that at least. But yeah, he's still alive and kicking, despite like being the OG Frieza, and still like voices Frieza. I mean, if you voice a character in Dragon Ball, you're probably set for life, because Dragon Ball like shits out fighting games and spin-offs and like that all the time. So if you have a big role in Dragon Ball, you're set for life as a voice actor. And Quattro is Lelouch, but we all knew that. Lelouch, the protagonist in Persona, etc. Octo was the one I didn't know, but at least he's a very old voice actor. He has one role I know of. He voices a very cool villain in Gintama. That's like the only role I know him of. But when I check his wiki, he's a very like OG, like very old boomer voice actor. Are you Japanese? No, I'm not Japanese. I just speak a bit of Japanese, I guess. But no, I'm not Japanese. Song, or Sorn is, I think she called it English. Also very famous. I mean, she's very old as well, but her voice is still so good. I think she voices one of the Precures, and I know she voices one of the characters in what's the game called? The Love Plus, I think it's called. I think she voices a character named Nene in there. But yeah, but she's also very famous. Love Plus, is that what the game is called? But yeah, she voices one of the characters in there. Dark Six is also very famous. He's also very old. I mean, not old as in the person voicing, but he goes way back. I know. His most famous role, in my opinion, is Link in Ocarina of Time. Even though it's mostly you only hear grunts from him, but he voices Link in Ocarina of Time. That's one role I know of, and I know he voices in. He voices a character in that show. What's it called? Kill la Kill. The guy who not blinds himself, but chooses to be blind so he can become stronger. That character. Yeah, Six voices a lot of like old shonen animes, I think. Sasuke is. Does he have a character in Grand Blue? The guy who voices Sasuke. I know he's Shiro in Fate. And I know he voiced a lot of shonen roles. Oh yeah, excellent, this guy, yeah. Yeah, Sasuke. Does he? I knew he appeared in the game somewhere, but I forgot. But yeah, they are famous roles. As for the evokers, I don't remember if any of them are famous. I know the girl, no, the woman who voices Nier is Sakura from Fate, which is super fitting. I think it's intentional actually. Then there's Lobelia voices a lot of like animes catered to females. Other evokers, I don't actually know them. Like Frogs, I don't know her roles. Aranan, I don't know either. I think Nier is the most famous. Then again, I know Fate. I know she voices Sakura. Krellkill in GBF is Sasuke LOL. Oh yeah, it was like a short role or something like that. Kind of wasted role, to be honest. Frogs is Misaki? Oh yeah! I think it was something like that. From Railgun. Yeah, I think I read that somewhere. Yeah, Doraemon is huge here, and we have rather iconic local Doraemon voice. Yeah, I know, Doraemon is very huge. I watched that as a kid as well. It's very... what's it called? Very... no, I forgot it. But yeah, Doraemon is like sweet, comfy anime or manga or whatever. It's mostly for children. Finding its Funfi was surprising. Yeah. Well, I did recognize it, but yeah, it's kind of funny when thinking about it. I can't find Funfi here. Ah, here she is. Actually, the most surprising fact is that Funfi is a female. I thought it was a boy all this time. Like before 2 years ago. And then I'm like, wait, Funfi is female? What the hell? How do you know so many voice actors? Because I'm hiding my power level and I'm secretly a huge weeb? Nah, I don't know. I just know. But yeah. Some voices are easy to recognize. Like Quarter you instantly recognize because I watched Code Geass a lot before, a few years ago. I actually rewatched it some time ago to prep myself for the movie. But yeah, Quarter is easy to understand, and you know, if you play Persona 5, you know it's him. You're so mean to Thief. Nah, I don't. I mean, she carried me through so many raids. I can't be mean to her. Even though that voice though. We still my crew makes fun of her a lot. Her voice. We say like Chichan Chichan because her voice is so funny. Chichan is like what's grandpa, I think, in Japanese. And that's how she calls Octo. Chichan Chichan. It's kind of funny when she says it. I don't know, it's Crocodile in One Piece? What? You might actually blow my mind now. Wait, I need to listen to it. Let's see here. 80. Okay, good. I have agreed with Alan. I need to listen to it because I can see it now. I can hear it now, but I need to listen to it again. Crocodile in One Piece. Damn, that's really OG. The thing with One Piece is like many OG voice actor has passed away, so it's kind of hard to know who's who now. Like there's a lot of legendary voice actor has died recently. I know the voice actor for Kizaru, who's also Algebra. Oh, what's his name? Algebra in. It's kind of sounds like Algebra. What the hell? In Grand Blue. He's also Joe Joestar, the grandpa version. Damn, I can't hear it now. Yeah, I can hear it when he's using his second ability. I can hear Crocodile in it. No, I can't hear it in the third. But yeah, I can hear it in the second ability. Well, he must have a really good range though. But yeah, Kizaru, I mean, the voice actor was the same guy who voiced Joseph Joestar and you know, the Ototan. Where is he? Where's my here? He passed away sadly. RIP. Rest in peace. So yeah, Kizaru has a different voice actor now. I think White Bear has a different voice actor now. Plays a line on the home screen? Oh yeah, I never thought about it. Good call. Algebra. It sounds like algebra. What the hell? Yeah, his laugh is what makes me recognize it. Recognize Crocodile. Yeah, I can definitely hear it. His Crocodile voice is probably a lot deeper. Yeah, that's actually really cool now. Now that I know he's Crocodile. Damn. Also a legend. Hell yeah. When will we get a JoJo collab? I actually hoping. I'm still praying for it. Even though the memes will be insufferable if Grand Blue gets a JoJo collab. But I secretly want it. アーカルムはどんな編成編成はどんな感じですか？ただのあれグラウンドゼロのやつね。でも編成は日本語なんというAUO の戦後のとの編成です。まあ弓はヘラキレスですが必要ないです。普通の弓でもいいです。ヘラキレス使ってる弓はただあれステータス高いだけ。 あと杖はアストラル武器はアビリティ上限効果ないのでバフが必要なので代わりにオメガ杖入れてそっちにアビリティ上限入れてます。そうすると週末の通常上限はアビリティ上限に変える必要ないです。そう、ほとんどアビリティ上限上がるときね。もしアビリティ上限じゃないならHP を増やす装備ね。だって多いほどグランセロのダメも上がるし、もちろん上限の方が一番重要ね。銃はあれ義足の上武器テレハンね。槍はブレギュラーのやつね。ブレギュラーの武器。拳はペンギの解放武器。ペンギ持ってない人は多分知ってませんが、あれペンギの解放武器もアンバーアーツ持ってる。つまり土のアビリティ上限アップ。レベル10だけですが、大丈夫。剣はアンダリアス。そしてそれ以外ないな。戦王のもあれ英雄王のやつもアビリティ上限とダメージ上限アップ。召喚石は鍵やメイン。あと適当なステータスアップとか、ウリルはダメージ上限アップとか、ザタオは HP 増やすね。そしてハンヌマンはたまに水のアイテムを出会ってるから入れてもいいかなって思いますし。ペンギ欲しいな。ペンギめっちゃ強いよ。しかもあれ武器も便利だし。でもサプチ入ってないのはちょっと残念。じゃあ水属性の相手じゃなく、例えばアルカルの土相手、土サコでやったらな。両面鍵入っていくか。そうか、アルカムの場合は半分されてるでしょ。でもダメージはこんな感じです。ちょっとアルカム行ってみようか。チキンまだ持ってるし。限定されてるのデバフ入ってないくれ。OK、セーフ。Is Pengi really that strong in Earth? She's a niche character, but her niche is super strong. I mean, she's not like she's not like Narumeya or Makira in that you almost always put them in all teams, but her niche is super strong. And her niche is like short fights, basically. Meat farming. Those one or two turn fights. Guaranteed TA and a small ability nuke per auto attack. So good. Not to mention she got tons of cap ups. So her niche is basically the same, but the way you can play her is so vastly different. You can play her as an Augie character. If you're doing Augie team for EX Plus, you can play her as that. Then you can level her Augie cap LBs. But I play her as auto character, and I barely Augie with her, so I don't level up her Augie cap. So I put all my points on attack stats, and most importantly the ability or skill cap, because she does a small skill nuke at the end of her TA. So yeah, for EX Plus, she's so strong. This is the strongest character besides Narumeya. But the merit with Pengi is that you don't have to click anything. And even if you like can't finish it off without debuffs, she has a debuff on her own that's really strong. Also serve as a nuke. The animation is okay in terms of speed. It's not super slow at least, and it's got a good hit rate. I think it's 100% hit rate or 95. But yeah, she's really strong. いや、ペンが強いですね。Eustace is solo. Yeah. And Beatrix is Haruhi. Zeta, everyone knows. Vazeraga, also like super famous. I think most society. I don't know who Ilza is though. Oh wait. What fight is this? Oh, this is an EX Plus. Oh well. But yeah, her nuke, super strong, along with the debuff. So if you can't cap, or if you can't like deal 21 million with just Narumea 1 and 3, you might consider pressing Pengi. It's an extra click, but it might help you. Otherwise, you can also use her for Ogi team as well. She's also super strong there. So she got a lot of playstyle. And you can also use her as a sacrifice for Lobelia. So that's also a playstyle. So she's really like flexible the way you play her. Narumea 3 and 1, and there you go. Yeah, but yeah, I mean when you have guaranteed TA and a nuke, for these kind of teams, she's so good. I mean Narumea is stronger, but you have to click 2 times, right? But yeah, Pengi, whew. Very simple character, but so effective. I mean, she's like the only good Earth character that's ticketable so far this year. Jin, Heria, maybe in 2016, but in 2020, Jin, Heria, get out of here. Wazeraga, Madao, Gintama, yeah, oh yeah, Gintama. Yeah, he's so different in Gintama. It's kind of funny. I mean, he's usually the super strong type characters, or like the Yakuza wannabe type characters because of his super deep voice. But yeah, let's see. In One Piece, he voices Akainu, I think, the Magna dude, like a Yakuza looking like a fleet commander. And in Bleach, she voices and what's called Kenpachi, I think. Also like a Yakuza looking guy. But yeah. So yeah, this kind of typecast in those kind of roles. But yeah, Madao is kind of fresh of a kind of cool, but because it's outside his like usually typecast. Oh yeah, I should also mention that I also watch Gintama and it's very funny and stuff like that. What's the general best damage dealer for non-limited on Earth? I guess it's like Dante, Hail, or Ire. For Magna or for Titan. But I guess it doesn't matter that much. For Magna, the highest character damage dealer is probably Dante. I mean, that goes for full auto, that goes for no reload, that goes for reloads, because the way his kit works is basically he will do attack and then a nuke alongside with it. If you press this 2, it's guaranteed TA with a stronger nuke. And his auge damage is one of the best, because he will almost always cap because of his modifier. And also a 630k nuke. Not to mention, as long as he got the cat stacks, he got 30% attack up, which is unique bracket, and also like defense to go with it. But yeah, he's probably the strongest non-limited Earth character. It's also very simple to use. Oh yeah, I should also mention, although it's random unless you press this one, but he can also buff and heal your team, so that's something to consider. So yeah, Dante, super strong. Is Shinpachi in GBF? I don't think as a playable character. Maybe I paired this on the event, but I don't think so. I mean, his voice is very recognizable. Good morning, DJ. Good morning. I mean, it's like almost 2 a.m. here. But yeah, good morning. Would you rather have skill cap or auge cap on Pengi? It depends on how you play her. Yeah, I mean, I meant the VA. Yeah, I meant it as well. Pengi, it depends on how you play her, basically. I use her more for like one turn teams and stuff like that. So there's not much of auges I would do. So not a lot of auges then. So skill cap is more important to me, and my EX plus relies a lot on autos, so I put as much attack stats on her as possible. If you use auge team, of course you want auge cap, but yeah. But can you do both? Yeah, you can probably do both. Why not? Yeah, my earring is critical 22, which is kind of mediocre, but she got 2 crit mods, and this makes it a third, so I guess it balances it out. Makes the average crit rate slightly better. Good morning, greetings from a fellow 2 a.m. country. Guten Morgen, DJ Salt. Guten Morgen. I thought DJ Salt was Japanese, lol. First time watching live. I guess people think that because the way I title my videos is I have Japanese in front and English in back, so I guess people can see that I'm Japanese. And so I focus more on Japanese and I play in Japanese language, so that's also a reason. The reason I play with Japanese language on is because I use the Japanese terms, like for skills, for character not animation, but character skills, abilities, and auges and weapons. I use them in Japanese more than I do English, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. You know, I say auge when I mean charge attack, but I think a lot of people know what auges mean. What I mean by saying auge as well. I should probably say charge attack because that's the official word for it, but I tend to keep saying like auges. Also, skill, like in nukes, it's called skill in English, I think, but in Japanese it's called ability. So like ability damage, skill damage, etc. It's the same thing. What bothers me, however, is how they say magna in English. In magna, I think it's called omega. It's like omega rates. Let me switch to English real quick. Yeah, boy. Yeah, magna, it's called omega in English, which really tilts me sometimes. Or at least it tilted me before, because omega in Japanese is referring to the Ultima weapon series. You know, Ultima sword and such like that. When I first started like showcasing YouTube videos, I kept saying omega when I meant Ultima in English, So people were like, what? You meant the Magna? No, the Omega. as in the weapon. Omega is barely used by the overseas player. Yeah, I think people say Magna now. But there are occasionally some guy, probably a new player, that say Omega. And I need to like time to adjust that in my head and say, oh yeah, meant the raid, not the weapon. I never, yeah, HL. Yeah, Sleepy Tom, that's a good idea. That's a good example as word. Yeah, HL. Title impossible in English. I still say HL, as in high level. But yeah, some players do say impossible. I need to respect that. But I say HL. And yeah, what's it called in English? Like for raids, it's called matchbarter. As in multiplayer battle. But yeah, in English it's called raid. Fitting. It's called March Battery in Japanese. As in multiplayer battle. So those are the difference you need to understand as well. I don't want to blame the localization team, but yeah, it's confusing sometimes. Just have to get used to it. But the one thing I think the localization team did good was the naming convention in some of the names. Like Lucilius in Japanese is extremely confusing. It's like Lucifer and Lucifer. The last hiragana or the sound in that name differs depending on the people. Depending on the person you're referring to, like Lucio, Lucifer, Lucifer. In English, it's more easier to recognize because there's Lucifer, Lucio, and Lucilius, which is vastly different than Lucifer and Lucifer. I'm gonna change GF language from Japanese to English to learn English term. You can. It takes some time to adjust to, but it could come in handy. Oh yeah, I still say AT for strike time. In Japanese it's called assault time, as in AT. In English it's called strike time, as in ST. That's something that also confuses me from time to time because I still say AT a lot, but I'm starting to memorize to say ST when I mean strike time. 完全に日本人の方と思ってました。そうですか。いや、残念ながら外国人、海外の方です。If Romaji was an option, I would try it. You could, but as I said before, Romaji should be used as a stepping stone for a very short time. And you should hurry up and go pick up hiragana as soon as possible, because Romaji is actually a bad habit to get into. It's hard to explain, but I also used Romaji a lot before, but after learning Japanese and you look back, it's kind of like, oof, I shouldn't have done that kind of impression. It's fine in short bursts though. Just don't rely on it in everything Japanese. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's good. It's good in short terms. In short bursts. 2 a.m. Time for some yakisoba cup noodles. Midnight snacking? Oh no. ほう、肩。肩？ほう。そう、肩。日本人の肩。肩。もしかして俺今日本人の方と言ってましたか？日本人方。言いたかったです。すいません。 Romaji is bad, but because people use weird Romaji option like O instead of O. Yeah, that's that's also like weird. How I also have problem using O and U at the end, even though I know it should be O and U at the end, but sometimes I skip it because it looks better. So to say, it looks better. Any tips of level rank fast? Depends on what rank you are. 言ってしまいましたか。ほう言っちゃったか。型は正しいと知ってます。知ってたのにほう言っちゃったか。Are you a big Xenoblade fan? I only played the first one, and on the Wii. I haven't played the remake. I haven't played 2, but I would say I love the first one, even though it's kind of MMO-ish. But I love the first one. And Melia Beskar. I can't get used to typing Japanese using the Kana keyboard, so I still use the Romaji keyboard. I use the what's it called? Google IME. You can download it for free for my Japanese. There's also the Microsoft version, but I don't like it. So I recommend using the Google version. Any tips to level rank fast? Depends on the rank. Around 180. My tip: do you want to like really focus on ranking up, or do you want to like play like me, 2 birds with 1 stone? If you want to do like the latter one, I would recommend just do a train of UBN, Ultimate Bahamut End train every day. You get so much ranking points just by doing UBN trains every day. You want like to do a train that's ends in like maybe like 30 minutes max. Like my UBN trains, I do it with the crew, and they end like 12 to 15 minutes because each raid takes like 18 to 22 seconds. So as a European, I can only like press 1 skill and then I need the full chain. Otherwise I get 0 RP XP because the fight ends. But yeah, if you can do it during your strike time and you just do your strongest Oge, you just bring your strongest Oge team, you get like 22k RP per fight. Remember to add tiers, and preferably do it during Magfest for 1.5 RP. If you do that like every day, you get like ranks like every other day at your current rank because of how much RP UBN trains give at that speed, especially. Holy crap! You need like the UBN mats so you can host the the HL version for your free gold brick chance every day. So yeah, it's worth doing the train, especially during Magfest. We should probably exchange some. Let's see. Oh, that's spooky. Sosai. Cool. Oh yeah, I probably exchanged it recently, but yeah. But yeah, you want to do this every day, so you can get host mat. Especially like we just had like a 3 months drought without Magfest, so it was good to stock up on these. You want a lot of these so you can host UBHL every day for that gold brick chance. It's really recommended. You don't have to like mine Akasha. Just like hosting this raid every day for a year should at least give you like 6 bars. I'm gonna be very daunting and say 6 bars. If you host UBHL every day for a year, you probably have 6 bars on average. If you're lucky, you probably get 1 brick per month, And that means you have 12 bricks per year. That's a lot. If we host Yubaha, do we get hard carried easily? I never beat it by hosting. Are you talking about impossible or the normal version? Because the normal version is just about joining a train, and people is just usually destroyed. As for HL, you probably need people carrying you if you're on the weaker side. But yeah. But if you're lucky, if you're very lucky, you get 1 brick per month. On average, I would say 1 brick every 2 months. But yeah, that's still like 6 bricks per year, and that's not including like Damascus brick restocks and like the one they give out on streams, or the restocks in Celestial reruns. 今って人境のやつあれ突優先度は低いですか？まあ低いではないと思いますが、でも優先度はというのならあれ15とまあ AK かなの方が上と思います。人境あれほとんどエンドゲームコンテンツしか使わないかな。まあ他のニッシュもありますが、例えばマグナのなんかオールドペルス使うとあれ DA デメリット持ってるでしょ。でもこの武器使ったら DA も上がるでしょ。そうするとオールドペルシスのデメリットも完全に解除できるでしょ。 DA デメリットそんな痛くないという意味です。まあいいバランスかな。この武器マグナ枠だけどあれマグナのあれパーセント高い。なんか20なんだっけ 26.5% だっけ。マグナ攻撃強いよ。しかも HP も少しアップ。Salt, can you show your Gisukyu team again? Sure. Yeah, swap this out. You get before the uncap, I would use 5 harps, but with the uncap now, just 4 harps give you 96% crit rate. So you can actually, remove the harp now. You remove the 5th harp now and put like this instead. Because it gives you a bit more HP on DA. You can also put DA gun if you intend on taking damage and want to play around with enmity. You can put a cap weapon as well, but I don't recommend it because Anchira and Licha has problem capping regardless. So putting a cap or weapon is kind of meaningless. Oira no Dentsu no Yusen do wa 正解。意見は同じです。After making Ichigo and AK, should I make Jinkyo? Sure, but wait until Flashfest. Because if you roll a dupe, you should combine those dupe, right? Because there's no point in having more than one Jinkyo, right? So wait for Flashfest. Because I don't know if you intend to spark, but you may. I mean, who knows? Maybe that summer character might attract you. Uh, なるほど、ご親切に教えてありがとうございます。はい、なるほど。レオネ、確かに。レオネも強いし、武器。まあ、強いだけではなく、レオネ武器ここにいない。ここいるはず。いないの？じゃあ入れるか。レオネ武器。 ここ OK。 この武器はね4凸だけで心境とあれマジェスタス、いやマジェスタスなんか真意カムイ、これあるとあれもしなんか長いの戦いに入ると、例えば古戦場の兵で150、週末の武器を今週から新居変える必要ないし、なんか変える素材もめんどくさいし、だから結構 QOL クオリティオブライフあれ結構かなり助かりますね。俺もあんまりなんかルシー HL 掘りたくないし、素材集めね。渾身から新居変えるのもめんどくさいしね。いやこれじゃなくこれこれこの素材はねルシファー HL やらないといけないので、まあ今結構持ってるな。185以上ね。でもあんまりルシファー HL やってない人は多分この数は少ないでしょ。しかもルシファー HL やるのも時間かかるし、装備弱いならめんどくさいし難しいし、このジェネシスフラグメント30個も結構高いよ。でも今6流のレイドもこれもドロップそこにドロップしてるからかなり助かりますね。その前はリンドワームマグナ2のレイドからしか落ちてないので、ルシファー N レイドからも落ちてるけど、まあかなりめんどくさかったね。このジェネシスフラグメント30個もめっちゃ高いし、だから新居武器週末以外の他の新居武器いたらめっちゃ助かりますというわけです。だから新居のためだけではなくこういうのを週末武器の第3スキル毎回使うの必要なのはめっちゃ助かります。Your Yggdrasil 5凸5凸5凸してますよ。Urief is very awesome. もしかしてルシファー N のこと間違ってる写真で。マジで早すぎて写真更新する確認するのを完全に忘れてしまいました。ちょっと悔しい。 Hey, do you think coming units are gonna be Earth? I don't know actually. I can't see Silva as an Earth character. I mean, there's one of the Gun Sisters have a Earth version, so I wouldn't say it's impossible. But Silva to me looks more like a fire character. Right now, Summer Silva, so she can be with the other Gun Sister. Yeah, here she is. So you can be with Kururu in fire. So if I'm going to bet on something, I bet on Silva. It's probably fire, but it's not impossible for her to be Earth. I mean, she can play with Kumyudans, who also got an Earth version. As for Albert, I'd probably say he's light. I think Albert is going to be light, even though his normal version is already light. I'm guessing he's going to be light again. If not, I say he's wind, so he can be with Urius. And yeah, who else? Mim the Horvin, I don't know. Actually, that's one of the characters I have no idea what element she's gonna be. I'm not even sure if she's gonna be SSR or not. And who was the other guy? Ferry. Oh yeah, Ferry. Ferry. Whew. She could also be anything actually. I kinda low-key see her as a wind. Fairy. But I actually want her to be Earth. Because Earth needs good errands. But I wouldn't be surprised if she's wind. But I want Fairy as Earth. Genesis Fragment 4200個あるな。めっちゃ多いね。もしかしてなんかマグナ2めっちゃ掘ってた？俺あれジェネシスフラグメント実装前にあれマグナ2もうすでに卒業しましたのでなんかジェネシスフラグメント来た途端にあれやるコンテンツジェネシスフラグメント掘るコンテンツ全くなかったです。だってマグナ2、二度と戻りたくないです。あと2週間後、いや、3週間後、マグナ2調整とあれ、追加武器来るだからな。またマグナ2にあれ、行かなくちゃいけないね。もし新武器強かったらね。弱かったら、放置。無視。つまり。強かったらやらなきゃいけないね。特に俺の風と光はマグナ。風は多分一番興味ありますが、風マグナ、今めっちゃ強いからね。でも光マグナはもうまあまあ強い。スースほどではないけど。でも個人的にはこれ強くない？てか、コスモス圏編成で普通に強いと思いますよ、マグナ。今の編成はあれ、イオ法編成ね、六流連戦部屋の編成ね。でもあれ、マグナ剣コスモス入れて普通に強くない？マグナでいいなと思いますが、しかもシェバリエの召喚効果めっちゃ強くない？なんかディスペル確定されたけど強い。光マグナは十分強いですよね。強いですね。召喚効果めっちゃ強いし。いや、ディスペル強い。強い。やるね、サイゲームズ。しかも、HP も確認しようか。普通の場合は多分、片面シェバリエと、ルシフェルだが、ことつないやんけ。とりあえず、片面、HP 確認します。主人公5万以上。イオも5万以上。強え。セレストのメチダウンもかなり強いです。強いよ。英語で言ってたけど、もしルシファス HL ソロ挑みしたい人いたら、例えばサティロスとかハールマルとか持ってない場合は、無課金召喚石として、試練10を解除したいなら、この召喚石めっちゃ強いじゃない？ご突したら3つのデバフ入れるけど、回復効果ダウンと暗黒と命中率ダウンの合計3個結構強い。無課金召喚石として、この召喚石ご突前成田使ってたけど、成田も弱体はランダムだけど、でもワンチャン3つの弱体も入れる可能性あります。試練10を解除するには便利です。 まあもちろん土属性のあれ攻略だけでなく他の属性もいいですよね。セレストのやつ強いよ。5凸しかも5凸だから状態だからステータスもかなり高い。嬉しい。The spell thing was a hit for Seth. Shev now is a 9-turn dispel. I mean, Zephyr is still better in terms of instead of the summon, but yeah, for a free-to-play summon to get dispel every 9 turn with no demerits, along with like buffing your party with light attack, that's a really good deal. I mean, before that, for a free-to-play summon, there was Robomi, and for fire they had Greya. But side games knew how strong this spell was, so they added the merit that it would remove one debuff from your party. Not one debuff, one buff from your party. But now for light players, not only does it dispel, it also gives your party a buff, light attack buff even. That's super strong, especially if you're like doing solo challenges. Like maybe you're like. Well, maybe you want to solo the Silius HL with Light Magna. You're going to use like double-sided Light Magna then for like maximum HP inflation. Even more so when you start using progression, the progression weapon. And since you're like double-sided Chevalier, you want like any like light attack buff is a huge buff to you, and this summon grants that to your party, which is kinda insane for a free-to-play summon. Like this summon is really good. 私は風マグナなので嬉しいですが、セフィロスマンかわいそうですね。かわいそうね。いやまあかわいそうと言いたいけど、でも実にアンチラが強すぎのせいかな。アンチラの 3AB やばすぎるでしょ。アンチラここ。3AB 強すぎる。後陣バッフ 50% だっけ。しかも6ターン。クールダウンな、使用間隔7ターンのみ。強いや、強すぎるマグナに。そしてシエテも奥義効果として後陣バッフ 30% アップ味方に。まあ実あれレイジさんみたいな効果ね。マグナでいいよというわけです。まあ他のあれ後陣バッフできる風キャラは例えばニオ確かに後陣バッフでね。ニアビでマグナにも強い。しかもこの2人あれ最終に来るやんけ。さらに強くなるでしょ。まあアンチラはそのままで十分強いし、1アビぶっ壊れすぎるし、2アビ強いし、3アビ強いし、4アビも強いし、まあアンチラは永遠強いけど。父ソロいつも失敗してますが、研修マキラロベラなしならロベラでも取ってチャレンジするのがいいですか？いやレボリア取った方がいいかもです。取ったらなんかめっちゃ楽になりますが、ロベリアまあなかったらハードル少し高いね。なんかダメージがあれ、特に DPD がそんなに高くないからね。しかも時間的にもかなり厳しいね。めっちゃリロードしなきゃいけないかな。まあランチラなんか最初実装した時はまあ1アビは弱かったね。だってまだHP インフレされてないしね。多分7000ぐらいな HP ぐらい、そのぐらい。その時代。つまり、1アビの回復量はそんなにでかくない。あの時ね。今なんかみんな多分なんか3万か5万以上の HP 持ってるから、1アビめっちゃ強くなったし、まあその前には2016の時 結構弱かったね、1アビ。弱すぎて、逆にこの防御ダウンのデメリットが、あれ、逆になんかメリットになっちゃったね。だって、あの時、グリーンリーンの立てことなかったし、一番強いな風編成は、7個のティアモト10でした。だからこの、防御ダウンのデメリットを利用して、早く排水状態に加速できる。結構面白い。あの時代。まあ、もちろん今、アンチラ強すぎます。強すぎこのキャラ、どこでも使えそう。ほとんどでも、どこでも。しかもかわいい。要するに、アンチラのあれ、まあ水着じゃなくてもいいよ。まあ、アンチラなんかハロウィン、いたすらキャラ。まあ、アンチラいたすらキャラっぽいから、ハロウィンバージョン来るかなこのキャラ。だっていたずら好きじゃないアンチラで。まあ来たら嬉しいけど。まあ、もし来たら窒息性お願いします。今でもカツェリーラの逆1でアンチラ1アベ別枠攻撃アップありますからね。1アビそっか。わかりました。デバフされたときあれ、別枠効果アップ。確かにそうだったね。強いね。そう、確かに。強いね。やらなきゃいけないね。確かに、ガリオンに掘るときも、1アビ押した方がいいかも。ポチ増えるけど。でもいい。別枠攻撃アップめっちゃ助かるからね。アリアお願いします。アリアはストーリー的に多分今実はかなり厳しいかな。ストーリーも出てないし、最近の学校編のやつ。まあ今どんな状況かわかりませんが。まあいつか実行されるでしょ。アリア。問題はいつ。アンチラ事件懐かしいね。まあ、ニューイヤースのあれ、ガチャ回せなかったけど、あの時、回しかったらなんか全部あれ、返品されるし、回したチケット、報酬席。まあ、アンチラは私のスタータッシュでしたね。だから、回す必要なかった。あの時。ノイス。ただの、ユリス。まあ、強いけど。まあ、ユリスほどでは強くないけど、でも、バトル 2.0 に結構強いのやつ。2アビなんか10回ヒットもできるし、1アビもそろそろカウント1、ヒット1。友人がアンチラに70万円払いましたね。はわわ。あの時あれ、天井なかったね。怖いよね。ストーリーの更新はどんどん遅くなっていますからね。そうか、なんか1年なんか2回だけ追加するのストーリーモード。ちょっと悲しいな。まあ今のあれ、コロナ時期のせいで仕方ないですね。土アンチラ切ったら、すごい強そうですね。そっかな。まあ個人的になんかあれ、風アニラはまあ強いけど、でもあれ、なんかぶっ壊れほどではないけど、まあアンチラそんな感じかな。 でもアニラの性能はあれ、1アビ以外あれ、火のやつはほとんど似てないし。っていうか、アニラなんでなんか、リミジャンの性能借りたし。なんでだろう。なんか2アビと扇効果完全にがリミジャンになったし。どうしてだろう。じゃあアンチラどんな感じ？もし土アンチラだとしたらな、どうなるかな。まあマキラの相性がいい、なんかアビリティ持ってるだけで嬉しいけど、一緒に編成すると、キャラクターセリフ変わるから、嬉しい。結構可愛いな。こいつらの会話。I'm hitting galleons with the setup you gave me. Easy 1 million in 3 turns. Yeah. It's easy. It's very easy to hit like 1 million in 3 turns. Not to mention that you can hit like you can easily hit like 600k in just 2 turns. So you already have like guaranteed blue chests. And yeah, it's very easy to get MVP as well. Especially if the raid is slow, if you wanna like go slower. So even though I don't want MVP, I usually end up getting MVP anyway. So this is why I have so many like dupe earth guns, because I usually end up MVPing those. I mean, I'm not aiming for MVP. It's just the fight design is so bad. Like people just rush in and die on Galleon and stuff like that. And the fight itself is very tedious. So I understand. 土アンチラ切ったらフロットで確定 TA まで伸ばせそう。おー、いいねそれ。アンチラか。また強化キャラになっちゃうかな。まあ強化は嬉しいけど、強化タイプのキャラ。フロート回復できるのはさらに嬉しいけど、土なあんまりなんかフロート回復キャラできるキャラクターほとんどないし、なんか2人とか3人しかないし、しかも1人はまだ復帰されてないしジェシカ。多分土アンチラプラスロベリアコンビになるじゃない。確かになんかアンチラあれ、なんかロベリアは謎じゃなく、あれ新キャラなんか土に追加するのはあれかなり開発の視点から多分めんどくさい。だってロベリアのがニアビなんか交流しなきゃいけないね。このアベリ強すぎるからね。だって水着ゴブロンもそうになったし、なんか水着ゴブロンのせいで、1アベのせいでなんかロベリアと一緒に組むならほとんど無敵状態になってるし、強すぎる。だから土キャラなんかどう追加するのか、どうやって追加するのは考えるのめんどくさいし、正直まああれこれレオナもそうだったし、なんか1アビと2アビはロベリアとの相性はそんなに強くないからね。多分考えたな運営。だって2アビなんかロベリアの2アビで使用間隔で減ってもなんかこいつらせっかくなんか永久バフだからな、意味ないし、またポチしてもなんか追加効果も出ないし、なんかアンチエラの 3B みたいね。アンチエラの 3B は押すほどあれ追加効果強くなるでしょ。でもこのアビない、そんなものないし、しかも1アビは2回目からただのグラビティ更新だけね。だから考えたな運営まあ個人的な考えだから、まあ3アビなんかあれ便利だけど、まあ3アビだけでロベリアと組むメリットないけど、つまりレオナ、お前は犠牲枠だ。一旦か2タ目死ぬだけの義務です。すいません。 もう賢者取ってる人もいるんですね。まだ7賢者目です。私も7賢者目です。今月から2取ります。賢者。から契約者。ここ。まあ、10人、賢者取ることも、今でもできるはずだったのに、あれ。俺は、この、セフィラ何々かという先より、今後の方の、優先にしたので、だって、突る召喚石が、なんか無限だからね。私、突る召喚石。あれ。おい。すごく、おい。ガブリエルも突るしたいし、ハルタも突るしたいし、ミカエルも突るしたいし、あれ、メタトロも突るしたいし、でも今後圧倒的足りてませんので、できないです。伸びをもう今使ってませんので、そこに置きます。まあ、突したい召喚石多いからね。だから先に今後を優先します。まあ、毎回個人上もそうだったしね。まあ、今の予定も変わりません。だって、あれ、まあ、コンプもしたいけど、コンプの称号も取りたいけど、でも、あれ、賢者というのは、まあ、マリアテレーザはまあまあ強いけど、コンテンツにバイオンめっちゃ強いけど、なんかあれ、なんか3アビのやつね。なんかベインの3アビでも全体にバフ、強化めっちゃ強いし。だからマリアテレスも欲しいけど、ニエももちろんめっちゃ強いし。でも、こいつ、テンパラスのあれ、契約者ハービーのやつ寝てるやつ2.0 のせいで、めっちゃ弱いけど、すいませんが、お前 2.0 のせいでめっちゃ弱くなったし、なんか、あれ、エステレオーラだっけすいませんが、お前はいらない、現在。まあ、2.0 なんか直したら強くなるかなって。そう、寝てるやつ。名前言いづらいからな、エスティロオーラとか。発音も多分間違ってるし。でもあれね、あいつ 2.0 めっちゃ弱いからね、仕方ないよ。最後に寝てるやつ。そう、まあ。仕方ないや。弱いし。今。2.0。悲しい。まあ、面白いキャラだと思いますが、ストーリーも読んでるし、でも、まあ。2.0 ね。2.0 ね。悲しいね。まあ、ハゲジジは結構好きだが、なんか頭いいやつみたいなやつ。まあ、しかもストーリーもあれ、結構年取ってるやつね。まあ、ウノもかなり好きけど、声もかっこいいし、フリーザだし。Should I take a dog? Nah. Not now, at least. Maybe in the future when they add more like crest character. But right now, Earth only have 3 crest characters. I'm kind of hoping for more, but right now there's not. I mean, they've been adding a lot more crest characters, but just for other elements, like Kololu, a crest character. There also Rosamia is also a crest character. So they are aware of it. It's just that Earth needs more before I can safely say, yeah, you should take a dog. But for now, no. Can't defend by sleeping. Exactly. That makes him really troublesome. I mean, he's a really good character otherwise. His nuke is really good. He got a dispel every turn. He's really strong. But for 2.0, ho ho. 最終したら起きると あるのかな。なんか自由になんか起きてとかボタンあったらいいかもね。なんか目覚め時計のスキルみたいな。今ないけど。ガードできないです。いや、そう。あいつガードできないけど。ガードできなかったらやばいし、今現状の 2.0 のレードで。確かにマグナでやってた。いや、マグナじゃないか。ガードもできないし、今はチェインバーも使えないって一体なんだ。まあ確かにね。まあ土もそういうのキャラもいるけど、なんかチェインバーなんか2.0 のチェインバーのせいで弱くなったやつし、元から強いかったけど、でもあれバールめっちゃ強いし、でもチェインバーストな 2.0 のチェインバーストギミックのせいでめっちゃ弱体されたね。でも強いのこいつ。通常キャラでめっちゃの性能として強い。オクトも少し弱くなったね。2.0 でチェーンバース発生とき、チェーン数が、2以上の場合は自分以外の奥義ゲージアップでもできない。そうだね。まあ正直オクトだけの問題ではなく、なんか奥義キャラの問題ね。今奥義そんなに強くないからね。奥義強いのやつはただあれ奥義効果なめっちゃなんか強い浴びダメージが出せると。例えばシャレム。そうするとあれHL コンテンツのなんかあれ奥義上下のあれのやつは無視できるし、アビリティダメージ出せるからね。別分けとしてのダメージと言ってもいいけど。だからオクトの最終の時、なんか追加アビダメージあれあったら熱くない？そうするとめっちゃ強いけど、なんか2回なんか200ゲージで2回奥義できると、そして2回なんかアビダメージできるし、そうすると助かります。しかもあれ 3B もあれ確かに 2.0 もあれややこしい、難しい、使えないけど、英語版ちょっと読みづらいね。Opinions on the revised V2 battle mechanics? I think it's very good. They didn't fix all the issues, but you know, guard all. How they implemented it, very smart of them. Like I thought it would like in a guard. I thought it would add a new button in the UI. That would just like clutter the screen with another button. But the way they implemented guard all was that if you hold the guard button, like probably for like 1 or 2 seconds, it would actually interpret. It would actually like register as a guard all. So that's a really neat way to solve the UI problem. So that was cool. And the omen stuff we already knew about. What else? Yeah, using potions and summons no longer activates omens. Very nice, because I fucked up in that area as well. Like I used potion, I'm like, oh wait, now the boss does the omen stuff, because I just wanted to heal, but no, if I heal, omen activates. So yeah, good changes. ガレオン10、あれ重視するのらしいですけど、どうなんですか？でも2枚入れるとあれハイランドできなくなるから、結局ハイランドでやるなら4凸2枚目は必要ないです。でもまあ一応集めるだけね。今みんなバレてるけど、それぞれに分けてるけど、まあもしある日ハイランドやめちゃうならまあ取っつるかな。The fatal chain though, yeah, that's a very smart one actually. The fatal channel is good one. It's a good way to like fix the chamber shit. 闇キャラやはり強いですね。まあ仕方ないし。まあ闇はそういうの時代になっちゃったからね。俺もプレデターチケした。サフチケした。闇から逃げられないからね。このキャラ強すぎ。今サフチケしなかったらしないとあれ古戦場や来たらやばい大変なことになるからね。まあ俺もあんまりアーカシャとかグランデやってないけど、まあやってもなんか今のアーカシャ地獄みたいな状態になっちゃったからな。やってもまあ無理。でも古戦場こいつめっちゃ使うからね。だから一応念のためにサブチクした方がいいと思ってました。サプまだ買ってなかった。話題出てくれてありがとう。うん。多分まあ私のサブチケットの選択はまあ土じゃなければ、もし他の属性の選択するなら、まあもちろん強いキャラ、まあ強いだけじゃなく、なんか古戦場の時なんかめんどくさいイベントなんかこのキャラ持ってるとあれ助かります。ポチ少なくなる。なんか2発目があれもっと楽になるとか、ポイント稼ぎでもっと楽になるとか、そういうのキャラを目指しています。だって個人的に古戦場大嫌いです。でもやらなきゃいけない。だって報酬めっちゃ美味しいからね。だから強いキャラ目指します。まあもっとなんか楽になるキャラね。2発目の時。まあみんな多分そう心の中にそう思ってるし、古戦場早く中止してほしいとか、ジオ早くサーバーを切らしてほしい。今の赤足は早すぎです。そうですね。なんか1分以内だけでもう終わってるし。古戦場の時、外国の GBF のチャット見ても日本とほぼ同じ感じで面白い。古戦場から逃げるみたいなやつ。そうですね。なんかまあ、海外のやつはあれ、海外の方もあれ、古戦場も嫌いだからね。確かに古戦場の時、なんかサーバークラッシュした時、みんななんか喜んでるね。しかもあれ、まあ、あれ、報酬ももらったし。シャレンの土キャラ同じな。ジオあれ、ストーリー、なんかメデューサのストーリーイベント、確かに。最初あれ、登場したキャラ。まあ、設定はあれ、古戦場嫌い。ジオなんだっけ万神まあ、保証人間まあ、ゾイみたいな存在かな。まあ、とにかく、ジオは古戦場嫌いかな。だからなんか、俺たちも古戦場嫌いだからな。ジオに頼むからね。サーバーをクラッシュしてね。まあ、とりあえず海外の方はそう思ってるんだけど。ピリコネみたいに買えばいいけど、17時間走るのは、17時間走るのはちょっとやばいですね。俺もあれ、4、5時間ぐらいのもう限界だ。もう飽きたし。まあ、だからフロートめっちゃ助かります。逆に古戦場あれの時、走る編成じゃなく、フロート編成考えるの方が楽しいよ。マジでフロート編成考えるめっちゃ楽しいよ、個人的に。 まあ走る編成は土間多分もう確定されたし、みんなゴリラ使ってるしね。でもフロート編成はまだなんかいろいろなんか遊び方多分ありますね。まあ、クリティカル確定編成じゃなくてもいけそうし。しかも今あれ、ユグドラシールもあれ、マグナもごとつされたから、だいぶなんかめっちゃ変わったし。例えばハイランドでもめっちゃ強化されたしね。あれ、ゴブロの斧と、この思想、氷の槍からあれの、この2人のだけ入れて、クリティカル率かなりだいぶ安定されてるし、まあ 100% ではないけど、多分あれ、なんだっけ。両面ユグで、まあ 40%?50% ぐらいかな。まあチャンス率は上がるし、聞こえるしよ。まあ、いい機会だね。ユグドラシール。まあ召喚効果は少し微妙だけど。まあ、光のシェバリエの召喚効果ほど強くないけど、確定ディスペルはやばい。やばすぎる。ガチ団だとご飯行くと怒られるし、トイレも忠告生徒来たけどマジなのか。いやいや、そういうのガチ団いないでしょ。まあ、いないと祈ります。俺の段はそんなに厳しくないですよ。かなりキャジュアル。まあ、勝てそうなら走るけど。まあ、今、古戦場やる意味を、まあ、やるなんか、存在感、ほとんど報酬のためね。報酬おいしすぎる、今後とか。確定ディスプレイできる召喚石あるらしい。まあ、風の方ね。でも無課金のあれ、ディスプレイのめっちゃ強いよ。嬉しいよ。俺スズマンじゃないからね。俺、シワケンマンだからね。かなり嬉しいね。もちろんスーツの方が強いけど、エーデン編成でめっちゃ強いその編成。でもこれ無課金編成としてめっちゃ嬉しい。 HP も気持ちいいし HP いるよ。勝っても負けても報酬あんまり変わらないのはいいで。確かにまあ今なんか敗北してもあれなんかポイントだけ集めるだけでなんかロスだけは10個の勲章だけね。そんなに痛くない今の古戦場。でもそのリミットポイント達成するまでは結構しんどい、個人的にね。まあもちろんダウンはやりますが、負けてもだって勲章おいしい。勲章は結局勲章。Hi, which superlative weapon, 100 gold, you would recommend for Titan build, Hercules or Excalibur? Hercules for sure. Hercules for sure. Besides, like, if you watch the live stream, the Hercules, they showed like which element for each superlative weapons. Which element did the people pick the most from? And for Excalibur and the Hercules, Earth won those. I kind of blame myself for that actually a bit. Even though Earth Hercules is really worth it in my opinion. But yeah, Excalibur not so worth it, but Hercules is really nice. But if you have 100 gold moons and you're thinking about picking one, don't do it now. Wait until Guild Wars, because we don't know what might happen in Flashfest. So just to be extra safe, Why don't you use your light opus in your EO setup? I am using it. It's just that it has chain burst on it, which is kind of awkward. But I use chain burst on it is because for what's the Chrysor? This grid. You need chain burst on it for the 10% auger gauge, so that other characters so you can full chain. Otherwise, you miss 10% auger gauge on song, which is why it's on chain burst at the moment. Otherwise, it would be on ability skill cap. But now you don't need skill cap as well because of the astral weapon, since it also gets skill cap. So what the hell? So your only options for Opus is auto cap and auger cap. None of them are important for the current light, because I'm only using my light grid for dragon, killing the dark dragon, and you don't need auto cap and auger cap on that, because all you're doing is pressing buttons, so EO can nuke, and that has nothing with auger and auto at the moment, because you just press skills. Have you ever tested this skill with plus? I think I did it once. It doesn't really matter, because EO is EO, and she will just nuke everything to oblivion. So even without pluses, you do enough damage. I don't need MVP for Dark Dragon anymore. I just need animas, because I still want to exchange rings every month. But I don't need the weapons anymore, because I finished it earlier today. It's 80. It's actually 100, and I can uncap it. It's just that I still lack anima. Let's see. Yeah, here. I still need 5 animas. I can do it right now, but there's no rush. I'll just do a train tomorrow, and I'll reach 50 animas for sure. But yeah, it's done. It's done and finished. This weapon is pretty good for meat farming, because just like with every opus, switching between the enmity and stamina is a pain in the ass and costs a lot of mats. So having another weapon with stamina is very nice. Would you say Leona's weapon or AK has a higher priority for boring? Whoa. They're both pretty equal. For short fights, AK is stronger. For long fights, Leona weapon is stronger. It depends what content you're doing. They're both equal though. 光はスースしないですか？スース、第1はスース持ってません。第2は今スースやる、スースマンに行ってもなんか光でやるコンテンツはほとんどないんですが、個人的ね。俺今光で唯一ね光でやるのは六竜だけです。しかも六竜はスースマンに変わってもなんか変わりませんね。どうせ俺はイオ4でやるね。六竜連戦。イオ4めっちゃ強いし楽だし、ただぼちぼちだけでなんか十分貢献度は稼げる。イオのおかげでやめるも卒業です。武器も1本集め終了です。ただアニメだけは足りてません。アニメMVP 狙らなくても出るからね。残りはエアリングとか耳飾りね。でも耳飾り出てなくても毎月3枚確定だからアニメだけ集めていい。武器捕獲5の話ですが、この武器強いから1本欲しい。せめてイオは一人違うゲームやってるね。イオめっちゃ楽しいよ。こういうのキャラ好きだね。ポチポチだけでめっちゃなんかすごい浴びダメージ出てるけど、なんかロベーラみたいなキャラだから嬉しいよ。しかもこのキャラも回復できるから楽しいよこのキャラ。武器そんなに出てても 3枚は自発箱から、ラストは青い箱から。しかもあれ、イオ編成のことながらあれ、他のキャラも持ってるし、ノアも持ってるし、ノアあれ、3アビだけでイオに1ターン目から100ゲージ、8ゲージできるし、ハロウィン、ハロゼノも持ってるからね。あれ、4ダメージ10万イオに渡す。しかもこれ、なんか、敵のバフのやつも、やめるに通じないからね。助かります。もちろんサブに、あれ、サルナン。ガイゼンボーガー入れる理由は、あれ、今の6流の編成で、なんか全部ポチするまで時間がないね。なんか、レイド終わっちゃうからね。ポチ多いけ、多かったでも、あれ、時間的に間に合わないから。まあ、時間あったらあれ、ライブのやつは入れるけど、まあ、ソロ版の時はラブライブのあれ、キャラ入れてる。だって4ポチできるこのキャラ。しかも、扇100%ゲージにできるスキル持ってる。まあ、連戦するな、マルチバトルのバージョンはあれ、間に合わないからね。だからガイゼンボーが入れてる。まあ、ただのあれ、マスコットみたいな存在。まあ、6人連戦やるなら、サルナの使えるけど。DPS 高くないので、ゲームバランスは大丈夫です。そうですね、いいよ。しかも、6流はあれ、MVP、武器、集め終わったら、MVP 狙う意味ないです。だって、私は、今欲しいのはイヤリングで、耳飾り。耳飾りは青箱しか入ってないので、俺 MVP 狙う意味はないです。だから、ゆっくりで、いいポチだけで、終わり。まあ、風もそうだったし、俺あれ、まあ、土の武器も終わってるからね、60万の貢献度集めて、青い箱確定だけで、まあ、終わりね。まあ、もちろん、でも、ガリオンの問題はあれ、失敗率は高い。だから、青箱確定されてもあれ、貢献度は、ダメージを続けないと、レイド失敗率が、可能性があるからね。だから、結局 MVP 狙っちゃうね。結局ガリオン MVP 取っちゃうからね。だから、武器めっちゃ持ってるからね。仕方ないよ。ガリオンはめんどくさいからね。ガリオンは6流の中に HP 一番多い。確かにね。サールト2期、運いいね。まあ、正直運じゃないけどね。まあ、運は確かにあるけど。まあ、自発率、武器はあれ、自発爆破の率はかなり高いと言われちゃうからね。まあ、確かに運はあった。それは認めます。まあ、6流ほとんど自発しか出てないな。そうですね。自発爆でいいな。まあ、もちろんレンズやるな。ダンと一緒にね。ガリオン早い時、めっちゃ早いのに。ガリオン、技術多いほど速くなるけどね。特にテレハン溜まってる時。まあ。でも、クルキに編成でめっちゃ楽だからな。自発毎日してけど、1本しか落ちてなかった闇6流。ハワはね。まあ、古戦場はまだ切ってないから大丈夫。土の、あれ改善された。土の武器は古戦場までに集めなきゃいけない感もかなりやばい。特に扇編成でやるならね。 Fourth is called FLB. 5-star is called ULB in English community. Yep. I mean, people still say 5 stars. Like I use 5-star from time to time. Of course, I know I understand both of the terms, so it's cool. Still scared for Luhu? Are you scared of that fight? He's not that hard. Dark would just explode it in minutes. Who to change if I don't have Nezv Birdman in Galleon race team? Any damage character is fine, to be honest. It's just that Birdman has Assassin on attack without taking a turn skill. Who's the last guy? Who's the last guy?今キリソールも結構輝いてますね。試したけど、まあギスクの方もう慣れたからな、ギスクのままでいいねと思ってました。やばい、ポッチ間違ってる。まあいいか。ポッチ間違ってしまいました。まあいいか。お、もう俺がBGM流れた。多分、まあギスクできない人もフレイも無凸も持ってないと厳しいかも。それも確か。お、この部屋かなり早いな。まだ青箱確定してない。早いな、この部屋。待って。よし、これで青箱確定。はず ?OK。でもクルリン知ってないからイヤリングは入ってません。まあ仕方ないですね。まあもう3回目ですが、また出しますか。ガリオのやつ、まあアニマ見たやつ、あれ1000超えました。かなり掘ってましたね。まあイヤリングまだ全然足りてないし、まあ今1個持ってるはず。でもあれとりあえず3個まで集めて全部ナルメ屋に突っ込んで、なんか4ダメージは欲しいのは10個以上ね。今1個持ってるだけね。まあ3個集まったら全部ナルメに突っ込みます。まあナルメ屋4ダメージ10プラス10以上欲しいね。だって実質ベリア効果だからな、強いな。マキラも別のエーテリアルプラスも変えてほしい。トリプルアタック7はちょっと弱い。別に変えてほしい。Your best bet for non-EO Fedel is Geisenberger. Probably, yeah. Halma is also very good. I know some players use Wrestler instead of EO. I think Halma also a good candidate. Grand Janna as well. ナルミヤに空音に上げるのが悩むか。いや、悩むな。上げていいよ。強いよ。ナルミヤ。 今強すぎるな、LB。LB もそこそこ強いし。うん。そう、LB も強いからね。空音に渡して、LB プラス10追加できるからね。まあ、使える LB も多いからな。無駄になれない。まあ、ナルミヤも渡したかった。ね、ナルミヤじゃなく、マギさんにも渡したかったけど、まあ、個人的にマギサ好き。でも、マギさんの LB は、そんなに強くないからな。空音渡したら、プラス追加のある LB、どこに使うのか悩んじゃうからね。なんかあれ LB のやつまだ追加してないし。LB スキルのやつね。まあ、でもあれ、マギサのやつあれ、LB の量はそんなに強くない。このアビリティダメージも意味ないしね。だから空音悩む。まあ逆にイエスがなんか欲しかったね。空音渡すね。まあ LB はダメージ的にダメージ上げるのは強くないけど、でも HP の強化なんか LB めっちゃ持ってる。なんか空音渡して HP 全部振ったらジェスカめっちゃ硬くなるでしょというメリットある。もう結構楽しんでるよ。そういうの。どうしてそんなに日本語上手なんですか？そんなに上手ではないけど、結構下手ですが。たまに視聴者漢字も完全に読めないし。でもありがとうございます。ナルミヤとマキラは最低限1年は持ちそうだし、空音使っていいと思う。使っていいと思う。特にマキラ使っていいと思う。10人師匠だからね。今月の基礎降臨空音追加気がしないね。だって生放送発表されてないし、多分空音なしね。ただ新マルチだけね。新マルチと新マグナ武器だけ追加予定かな。俺も空音欲しいね。あれ、プラウドのやつね。ギルベルト戦からやつね。空音取りたかったけど、結局、どこ？結局、あれ、今後にしちゃった。交換しちゃった。ここか。お？交換できるやん。まあ、後でしよう。ここじゃないか。そう、ここか。今後交換しちゃった。だって、時今後めっちゃ欲しかったね。まあ、空音次で取りますね。ダマスクは多分いらない現状。今年クリスマスはどんなとんでもないキャラが来るんだ。クリスマスはまだ先の話ですが、ハロウィンもあるし、ハロウィンも怖いけど、だってクリスマスはあれ、11月の怖いけど、でも12月はあれ、ルーレット一緒に回すことができるから、そんなに怖くないです。まあ確かに11月の分は怖いけど、去年はマギサだった。100連で出たから嬉しいけど、でも100連出てなかったらワンチャン天井になりそうでした。For double Titan setup with Leona weapon, did still need Magna Mod? Magna Mod? You probably don't need it anymore. I mean, Magna Mod was only used because Earth's lack of like weapons, but I don't use it now. my double Titan. I use a crit grid with Leona's weapon, and if the fight has too much like defense, like Nightmare 150, there's a one chance that the boss is so tanky that I can't reach cap. I'll then replace Andarius with something else, maybe an enmity weapon, like this, something like this. I don't know. It depends on the fight. ソウルさんよく展示してるんですか？いや、今年展示を2回しましたが、でもその2回はルーレットと一緒に合わせて展示しました。今溜まった宝書石はもう1回展示できるけど、あまりガチャしてませんね。まあ課金はそんなにも知ってませんね。そもそもできる限り課金したくないです。まあそう言われてもあれ、プリコネでブルーレイ買った俺のバカでしたね。まあリンクスメイトも契約も知ってません。これあれモバゲの得点ポイントは5211だけ。あれ今後のやつも取ってない。だから俺の課金量はそんなに高くない気がするけど、一緒くらいだ。そうだ。まあ僕はあれプリコネでブルーレイ買ったけど犯罪者ですが、ブルーレイというならグランブルーファンタジーのアニメーション買ってません。進撃のバハムートのブルーレイも買ってません。買ってただけはマナリアフレンズと今のプリコネブルーレイ1、4、確かに第4もあれ今後あったらしいけど、でも今買う予定はなし。最近なんか運営から今後配った量は結構すごい。だからミッションから配ったし、今日の生放送も配ったし、昨日の生放送も配ったし、マナリアフェンスは買ったよ。ブルーレイの中に一番安いだからね。しかも両方買ったら、まあ、ダマスクスのヒーローも手に入れるし、しかもアニメも普通に面白かったしね。あとはあれ、なんかあれギラブルのあれバーサスのやつ買ったし、まあ、PS4 持ってたから買ったね。持ってなかったら多分買わないかな。あるいは友達が買って、そしてファイティングゲーム好きな友達が買ってくれてコードを私に渡すとか依頼。フレンズは謎に安い。そうでしたね。まあアニメは10分だけだ。1回で。What about Grand Blue Versus? Did you buy it? Yeah, I bought it. I have the Narumia skin, so let's see. Here, I have the Narumia skin. I brought the Evil Light. I cleared the main story. I cleared the horde. For the DLC, I got Beelzebub. I have Narumia, and that's about. Yes. Oh, I have the Gran and Jita. You know, because you're slightly faster. Oh no. Here. Let's see. There. I bought it only for esports. Well, I don't use it a lot anymore. But I mean, Rising Force makes you slightly faster in terms of animations. Like it makes Arrow Rain extremely fast. Arrow Rain has a slow animation, but if you swap it to Rising Force, the animation is really fast. It saves you like, for Arrow Rain, probably almost a half a second, which can matter. PS4 ないからバーサス買ってないけどゾイ好きに欲しい。 少しそういうスキン確かにかっこよかったけどね。まあカンジャンクションあれ、ニアビのあれ、コンジャンクション、日本語で言うとコンジャンクション、確かにコンジャンクションあれ、アニメーションは変わらないからね。同じぐらいの速度。でもゾイの一番やばいのはあれのスキンのでかすぎる。なんかペンギンみたいでかすぎる。まあ結構面白いけど、しかもかっこいい。これコンジャンクション。まあアニメーションはスキルアニメーションは技同じからな。だからスキンかぶってバーススキンかぶっても変わらない。まあある意味いい考えだと思います。もしなんか早かったら闇さらにぶっ壊れ状態になっちゃうけど、でかすぎだろ。ペンギンもそうだったし、だからペンギンもあれ SR スキンに変わった。そうだってペンギンの元のなんか SSR スキンでかすぎる。こうそうでかすぎるこのスキン。まあ SR バージョン可愛いからいいです。賢者のスキン買う予定ありますか？多分2買うと思いますわ。アラランは一応買わない予定ですが、俺もビーからスキンも買ってないけど。まあ、どうしよう。まあ明日なんかセリフとか聞く予定かな。もしなんかセリフ可愛かったら、かっこよかったら買うけど、個人的になんかアラナの今のあれ普通のバージョンのあれもうセリフ面白いから買う予定はないけど、でもセリフかっこよかったら買おうけど、なんかアラナのセリフとかナースとかめっちゃ面白い。まあ俺そういうな人だからね。ニアの絵は良すぎて、かっこいい、かっこいいじゃなくてなんかやばいな、なんかビキニなんかあれなんか唯一なんか結構似てるな。なんか尻見えてるし、ああそう面白いなこいつのセリフ。土が海外の方の教えてくれたけど、こいつの声優なんかワンピースのクロコダイルの人でしたか。面白い。ニア可愛いけどいつもです落としてばっかでごめんってなる。まあそういうじゃない。あれサラーサは超狭いのあれそうだったじゃない今その役割アイル果たす。あるいはクリスマスラカン、たまにペンギン。まあごめんねサラさん。まあでも今お前無敵状態とかいうなんかサポートアビリティ持ってるから犠牲枠にならないけど。さて、スウェーデンにはそろそろ3時半ですが、3時半ですが、俺は寝なくちゃいけない。めっちゃ眠いからね。声もだいぶ変わったけど。視聴者の皆さん来てくれて、私となんかこの夜中に会話してくれてありがとうございます。生放送からブルーの生放送楽しかった。新ニュースも楽しかった。マグナ2の強化、マグナのあれ召喚石、そして新しい装備との強化とあれ新居武器とかめっちゃ楽しみです。まあ思想降臨来るまで楽しみね。新マルチとか新武器とか楽しみです。今回の生放送はこの辺ぐらいと思います。ありがとうございます。この辺でと思います。 ありがとうございます。おやすみます。おやすみ。でも日本の方で多分おはようございますね。そっち今朝でしょ？Yeah, I think I will end the stream for now. For today, it's almost 3 a.m. It's over 3 a.m. Almost half. So I really need to get some sleep. I'm really sleepy at the moment. I intended for this stream to be like 2 hours, but it got like 6 hours. So that was surprising. But I want to thank you all for coming and just chatting, talking about the the new stuff or whatever the bad things that happen. You know, the skin gacha. Oof. We also derail a lot. Talked about like how to study Japanese. Talked about other games. That was kind of fun. For those who are like tackling or like grinding on Japanese, I wish you luck. I wish you happy grinding. Japanese is hard, but it's fun, especially when it clicks. It's super satisfying. So if you're thinking of studying Japanese or want to study Japanese or are currently studying Japanese, I wish you the best. Good night, everyone, and thank you for today. ではありがとうございます。